to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Wow. After that stream, we were playing some Fallout 76. I went to sleep and bam, woke up like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. I was so tired, everybody. So tired. It sucks to have insomnia, everybody. It really does suck because you're not really sleeping all that well. Now, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. And I've been doing that for now 10 years, everybody. 10 years of feeling like I constantly don't have enough sleep. But what I do, everybody, is just get up every day, do as much as you can. We're going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die right over here. Oh, not that one. There's one. There we go. 7 Days to Die right over here and have some fun tonight. Now, we got a lot of electricity to work on. We got our level 6 auto shotgun queued up and ready to go there. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. Man, and so much, we got to collect a bunch more resources. We got to do all sorts of cool stuff. And I had a great idea that I'm going to kind of try on my base as well to see what happens. I'm pretty excited about it. We got a bunch of electricity that we're going to do on our base and try to make it auto-defending over time, and that's going to be fun as well. So we're going to get into all of that tonight, so settle in, everybody. It's going to be an epic night for sure. We're going to have lots and lots of fun. Let's see who's in the chat. First person I see in the chat today, Wombat. Hey, Wombat gets that distinction tonight. We're going to go ahead and give 1,000 kids caps in chat for Wombat coming in, showing some love. Who else we got? We got Rotisserie. Whoa, just scrolled up right when I clicked on it. Rotisserie G coming in, showing some love. What up, Rotisserie G? Paul, always here early. Thank you very much, Paul. Appreciate you there in the chat. Whis coming in. Gorix showing some love. Foggy showing some love as well. It's working. Hi, Kismet. Yes, I know, BMX. That's the thing I say every time the stream starts up. It's like a miracle, everybody. It's a miracle to stream 1080 to 5 different platforms at the same time. Hey, Jay, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Good to see you. Appreciate you being in there. Yeah, it's all working up and running. Thank you, PETA. Yes, it is my 7th year as a partner. It is my partner anniversary on Twitch today. So feel free to show some love in the chat because, man, it's been a crazy journey to get to this point. And let's hope that journey continues for a long time. We can have fun playing some games, doing some stuff. That's what we're going to try to do. Dragon Wolf coming in, showing some love. What's up? Defeated coming in, said happy partner anniversary. Thank you very much. Wow, look at all these ones. Wow, bam. Whisk coming in, telling me everything's working. Paul's bringing the ones. Dragon, Hair Luna, Jay, Peta, David King. Thank you very much. Gorix. And defeated with a 9 times combo. Wow, very nice. And Raz as well. Hey, Foggy, what's up? Hey, Kismet in chat. Zombie, fire, aim for the head. Yes, aim for the head. Unless it's a bomber, then aim for the legs. If it's a demolition guy, shoot for the legs if you're not a sniper. There you go. Hey, Raz, thanks for bringing that one. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love for crushing those ones. Let me know everything's working. It's always like a technical miracle every time I make this work. Now, again, I'm streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. Of course, to Twitch, which I'm a Twitch partner, and this is my 7th year anniversary today. And also, I'm a YouTube partner, which I don't remember how long I've been a partner over there, for quite a long time. And I'm also streaming to X.com, which, aka Twitter, you probably know better by that. And then to Facebook and to Kick, all at the same time with 5 different chats and 5 different alerts and 5 times harder, you would think, but it's more like 20 times harder. But definitely worth it and enjoyable, everybody. I do enjoy streaming. I don't care where you're watching my stream, everybody. I appreciate you, no matter where you are. And again, this is the same way I am about consoles or gaming or whatever, everybody. It's like fighting over 2 number 2 pencils, everybody. It's like, my number 2 pencil is better than your number 2 pencil. I don't care if you're on console, on mobile, on wherever. You do whatever's most convenient and enjoyable for you. That's the best way to do anything, I think. Do it the way that you want to do it, you know? That's the way you do it. There you go. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Dragon Wolf. I appreciate it. Excited for the stream. Got here 3 days ago and haven't missed the 7 Days to Die stream since. Well, thank you, David King. I appreciate the love. We're going to do some cool stuff tonight. I'd say we get it started right now. Let's go. All right, here we go. We got 7 days to go. Now, remember, I'm playing a solo game, which I haven't done in like 5 years. And that solo game is all default settings, including we're playing in the adventure default mode at 60 minutes per day, 60 minutes real life time per day. All the basic settings over here. No multiplayer, even though I have all that set to that. Doesn't matter because the server is offline. So we're just going to go ahead and start that up and jump right in. I do play multiplayer, which is the way I've played the most, over 3,000 hours here on stream over the last 8 years. And really enjoy the game. I've fallen back in love with it again. It's so incredibly good, everybody. I highly recommend. Or just wait in my channel and maybe I'll give another copy among the 100 of copies I've given away, 100 plus copies I've given away already. I see we also crushed those retweets. Look at you guys go. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love right over here for crushing those retweets already. If you guys don't know, if you're over on Twitch, there's a link right there that you can go ahead and click. You can go up there onto X.com, aka Twitter. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. If you don't got an account, remember they're free. You just go up there and make one and like and retweet it. And then if we get to 10 retweets, I'm going to shower you with even more Kids Caps. You're like, Kismet, what are Kids Caps? Well, Kids Caps are used for buying tickets for the giveaways. Now, remember, it's open to everybody. Everybody gets a free ticket, but if you want to have a higher chance, you just lurk in the channel, whether you're subscribed or not subscribed. Either way is great. Just hit the follow button. So that you're earning those Kids Caps. I literally give away thousands and thousands of dollars. If any of these game companies send me stuff, I just send it right to you, whether it's a game code or whether it's like physical goods, or maybe you'll get something cool like something I might have here. Where did it go? Oh, I put it over there. I got something cool like this. Maybe you might have a holotape. I have a bunch of little knickknacks, everybody. Anything that's like a statue, like $150 or something like that, statue from Bethesda Gear, I give that stuff to you. But little cool stuff like that, I keep on my desk. Just a little reminder. That's a Fallout holotape, by the way. I do like me some Fallout. That's no lie right there. That's for sure. Cat Survivor coming in, showing some love. What's up? What's going on with my cursor? Stop being crazy, cursor. Gork's in the chat. What's up, Gorks? We got Cat Survivor coming in. Hello, Kismet. Hello. Jonker's in the chat. What's up, Jonkers? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Let's see. I have done the same thing. In fact, the first time I played, I did the same exact thing. It collapsed on me big time for sure. Hold on 1 second. I've got to press some buttons and flip some switches. Oh, already on it. Wow, okay. Foggy's on top of it. Thank you, Foggy. I was about to do that myself. Foggy is on top of it. Show some love in the chat for my awesome mod, Foggy, everybody. Wiping out them spammers. Wiping out them spammers. Thank you, Brunheim, for bringing in the one. I appreciate that big time. So you have a question about stability. We're going to talk all about that. Now, there are different types of blocks, and those blocks will be able to hold stuff at a further distance. Now, mine is based on what's known as a 5 span. Everything that you're doing in the game is based on the span level of blocks. And we're going to talk about that right now. Let's go ahead and run outside here. Best way to go ahead and do it. And I looked down to see if I had some blocks down there to show it. And this is a 5 span. This is one of the best ways to kind of get started in the game. And when you get later, you can go ahead and do some more advanced stuff. But you can see I can start with my support. Every block you start with should be a support block, I think. Now, if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then put another one down, this is going to be really rock solid. And the same thing in this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this, and then like this. And then you've already got the two. Once you have the two distances, you already know what this distance is, because you can go ahead and just run this across and match it up to that one. And you know that this one's going to be a support, and then you can run it across like this. Now, the reason why it's called a 5 span is because it's going to span across the top of these right here if you're kind of making an opening, right? I'm not going to make mine too tall. But you're going to make an opening, and then it's going to 5 span. It will hold it up so it doesn't fall down. Now, how far does it go before it falls down? Well, that's a great trick, and one of the things you want to do is try that. Try that. Now, this is a building block, everybody. Hasn't been upgraded. I can pick it up, as you saw. I can put it down and pick it up, which is one of the geniuses of this game. But if I try to span it as far as I can that way, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then boom, 7, 8. Oh, now we're getting at it. Look what the block does. Number 9. Oh, okay. So you can, in theory, make it go 9 if you wanted to. The biggest problem with spanning beyond 5 is this problem right here. And I will show you. I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I will take these up over here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll get one here in the corner. Say like that. Now, if zombie comes up, gotta hit the edge of your base, right? Boom! Hits the edge of your base, takes that out. Well, look what's happening. See how it's not falling down? Oh, there's a plane coming in. Drop it right here. Not over there. Drop it here. Why you drop it way over there? That guy. Oh, he dropped it way over that way. You can see it coming down. That guy, I tell you. You'd think by now he did about 50 airdrops, he would be able to get it down where it drops right on my base. But getting back to structure. So as you can see, I see you, little bunny. I see you. But if the zombies take out the corner, you can see, that's why I use a 5 span. If they take out that corner, it can still hold up the entire base. But, of course, obviously, if it's trying to hold all of those blocks, it's going to come down. It's because this block is holding these side and that block was holding this side, right? So it'll continue to hold it up. But if any of those two support lines are broken, you'll see it falls down. So that's the basic physics of the game. Now, as you upgrade over here, and it also affects based on what's underneath it as well. So we're going to go ahead and go to wood, and we're going to do the same thing again. Let's go to we just upgraded it, right-clicked on it. 1, 2, oh, come here, you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that time. So again, you can see I can span a little bit more. And then you go to concrete, you can span a little bit more and so on. Because this game has physics. Now, here's the thing. There's the way it should work and the way that it does work. A great example, if you were watching yesterday, I should be able to put a single support over here. because it doesn't matter the size of the support. The size of the support makes no difference, whether it's a tiny little pole or a super wide one. Either way, it should hold it up based on the rules of the game, right? Like this one is concrete. It goes all the way from the ground and goes up, but it fell down anyway. So if it does fall down, add another support is what I would do. Even though you shouldn't have to, it doesn't matter how it should work, only how it does work. Remember, this game just came out. It's been in development for 12 years. It is actually really rock solid, but you gotta have a little bit of issues here and there, like any game, where things don't do what they should do. So that's what I do, everybody. I just say, oh, well, no, even though this should go up, and especially since it's concrete, this should be able to span really far out and really far out here by one support. Even if especially if I put it in the center, it'd be even more so. But even off to the side, this should definitely support all of this up here with a single support, because I've done it before in the past many times. But again, if it's having an issue, just double support it. It'll be fine. Maybe you find yourself having, especially if you have heavier stuff up above, like if I were to use these building blocks and just put a support here in the center and then run this across, well, obviously you're going to have a smaller span between the two right here. You have a 2-span there and a 2-span there. Now my particular base, it has all of the walls all the way around. So actually all the walls are acting as a support, and the side walls are acting as a support. But I still consider it a 5-span because the central supports are right here. And you can see them down below. And they are going down into the bedrock itself, or down into the ground, to support the lower base as well. And that has that 5-span. So you have the corner right here, which is 1. Then you have 5 in between, and then you have another one here. And I find that is the best span to use, especially when you're first starting. Now, later, when you get more advanced, you might say, you know what, I got concrete now. I can make the distance between my arches or my openings much wider. And go with that. So I think the best thing to do is always just test it first, right? Test it a little bit with blocks, then upgrade those blocks, see how that works, and then test a little bit more, test a little bit more. But sometimes you have what's known as cascading, and that's actually what happened over here. And that's where one block gets on there, like I put too many ladders on there, and that one block fell down, and it pulled the other block down, and it pulled the other block down, and it pulled the other block down. That's cascading. It also happened underground. If you've watched the previous thing I was doing, I was out here cutting out some blocks. And then what happened is it started to collapse. And so one block, even though the other, this should all be supported by the blocks behind it just fine, it starts to pull the blocks down, creating a kind of avalanche of blocks. And then it destroys all of those blocks. It pulls them all down and creates a little pit like this. Now, sometimes I use that to my advantage, because then it makes it easier for me to open pit mine, right? I just kind of cut underneath it until it gets to a point where it's too weak, and then it just starts to fall down. And then I just clear the debris and then take out the iron. Now, we need to get some iron over here and a whole bunch of other resources over there. But again, that block stability is based on the block strength, right? If you go in and you look at the block strength here, you can see the horizontal support is 40. I would not like actually build something out of, especially anything more complex than just a simple base out of the actual building blocks. I would definitely go and start to upgrade them. If you're having a problem with them falling down, like you were mentioning, I would definitely start to use finished blocks. Now, finished blocks are like this wood floor right here, this cobblestone, or this over here somewhere. Where I have some concrete, like you saw up at the top. Now, those finished blocks you can make, like right here, you can see I got some wood ones. Those actually I got as a drop, but you can make like cobblestone blocks, and then you can see the 3 different blocks here. Now, I can make some concrete by basically putting it in the forge, convert it into raw cement, and then take that cement with some sand and some stone, and then use it in my mixers to make concrete mix. And then I can take the concrete mix and I can do it in the workbench, or I can do it in my inventory. Oh, look at it go, everybody. 4 minutes, I'm gonna have my auto shoddy. Pretty excited about that. And you can go in here and you can make blocks, right? So you can say block and say concrete block, and we can make 100 concrete blocks. Bam, there we go. Now it's going to take about 16 minutes to make those blocks, but when you put them down, they'll instantly be concrete. You don't have to upgrade them, which means they'll have the strength of concrete. So we look at this, horizontal support 40. We click on the wood block, horizontal 40. We click on the horizontal support of cobblestone. Now it's 120, so it's 3 times stronger than your basic block. Now, notice that it says that the building block and the cube block are about the same, right? Except for the wood block has more hit points. The problem with the building block is that you can accidentally pick it up. That's its biggest problem. So if I'm running along and I'm doing something, I accidentally hit E, bam, you see I just picked that block up. Now that block is gone, just instantly gone. And that can really trip you up, especially if you're like standing up on some bars up on the top and you accidentally pick it up, bam, right down on your own spikes or down there where the zombies are, you'll go. Now, the reason why I keep these unupgraded is if I get a bunch of zombies down here and I don't want them to get down in my base or get out of the base, either way, I can go ahead and take these up. I always have the quick ability to take up ladders, and I leave them as the base building block. So I can just take that top one up. Bam. No more zombies are going to climb up there. They can't get up there, especially when I close that hatch as well. I can also pick up the shape and go ahead and do that. Put it right back in there. Now, you will have some debris left over. Pretty easy. Just clear it like that. You're good. So that's the basics of building. Now, you can also, if you count the actual blocks from support to support, you'd have 1, then you have 5 in between, so that'd be 6, and then the last one would be 7. So the width of it should be 7. The 2 on the side would be your supports, and then you should start building out that way. But again, if you're having trouble with it falling down, add a center support, like right here. If I wanted to, if I was having issues with it falling down, you can go ahead and add a center support. Now, if you're going to add a center support, use like a pole like this. So you're not just burning up all your internal space. So I just add a pole like that. And then that would then support that. And then you're like, well, Kismet, there's like an empty space between the top of that pole and that. Well, that thing still acts as a complete block, like you would in Minecraft or whatever it is. It still acts as a complete block. It still acts as a support block. So even though there's a gap there, that will still support that roof or whatever it is. Now, here's what I don't want to do. I don't want to pull out the one in the bottom, because those ones on the top will start to pull all those top blocks down, which is not good. And of course, this is cement here, everybody. So this is fine. This can hold actually twice as much as this. It's going to go really, really far for cement blocks. And then also they have other pieces that are notoriously awesome for super spans, which are these catwalks. Now, again, remember that if you have 2 supports, this support is holding 2.5 this way, and then this support is holding 2.5 that way, so it's doing quite well. Now mine, you can see that I'm using, at the lower part here, I'm using a plate. If I can pick that up, there we go. I'm using a plate, and then on top of that plate is a double pole like this, and then more plates at the top, and then just a square block at the top. So very easy to build, very simple. And I first built it by using my blocks here. So I used this, and then I grabbed this, and I put that on top, and then I grabbed this over here and put that up there. Then I went through and I upgraded this with my little stone hammer. Now I have a nail gun, much faster. And then I upgraded that. I upgraded this. I upgraded that to wood. And then I started off with wood. Then I upgraded to cobblestone, and then I upgraded to concrete. Now, you should always start with your supports when you go to upgrade. So say I go to upgrade my base here, I would start with the corner supports, and I start at the bottom first. Because if I start to put steel up at the top, and I've got a wood block there, it's got to hold that steel up, just like you would in real life, everybody. If you had a pencil holding up a boulder, that pencil going to break, and the boulder and everything's going to come down. So I highly recommend always starting from the bottom and then working your way upward. And you can see now I have it steel lined, double steel lined, by the way, both outside and inside. Double steel lined as well. And that's very, very useful against those bombers. Now, you can also see I've done some blade traps out here, which we're going to get into blade traps and power and all of that. Oh, I see. Look at her way out there. Pew, pew. Pew, pew. Pew, pew. Gotcha, suckers. Those were screamers. Yeah, pew, 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 got them. Thank you, Lex. Thanks for the happy partner anniversary in there. Yes, it's my partner anniversary today, everybody. 8 years of Twitch as a partner, or sorry, 7 years, going on 8 years as a Twitch partner. So I appreciate that as well. I appreciate you guys coming and showing some love. Tommy as well. Thank you so much. Give a lot of clarification. Yes, again, I definitely would test it. One of the first things I did was do that very thing. I did not have enough supports, and I started building myself a little tower, and I had the little side supports, except for I had it spanned way too far, so it let me build it. But the second a zombie came in and hit one of those supports, boom, the whole thing came down. And I went, okay, now how far can I get away with if they knock out a corner support? Right? So that's really what you want to worry about. Now, this Kismet kill box is incredibly rock solid, everybody. They can take out a tremendous amount of wall pieces, and it will still just go on like no big deal. That's because every wall actually acts as a support. So if they knock out a whole corner of it or even a whole side of it, well, you've got the other sides to hold that up to a certain span, right? And that's what you're always kind of thinking about. What is the distance between the supports? Always be thinking about that. All right, let's see if we can pick this up. Oh, we got to repair it first. Let's get our thing here. What do we need? We need electrical parts and stuff like that. Now, we have a dart trap there. I typically don't use the dart traps. I feel like they burn up a ton of resources for no good reason. But I have seen people use them very effectively, so you're welcome to give them a try. Try different things. They are pretty low hit points. Actually, they're much nicer than blade traps, hit points-wise. But the trick to blade traps is trying to stun them so they're not hitting your blade traps, which is something we're going to work on today. And instead of using spikes, we're going to use electricity now in the base, which is going to be pretty fun. Look at it doing all those concrete cubes. Very nice. Let's see. So we came back. We need that. And there was something else. I think it was forged iron. Yes, let's get a forged iron in there. Let's sort that out. All right. I'd like to take a little inventory of how everything's working. All right. This is off right now. We need some iron. Over here, we can go ahead and run out our bullet casings. We're already at 30,000 clay, but you know what? I want to just melt a little bit down while we're running out those bullet tips for 5 minutes. And we're going to go ahead and set this to 5 minutes and put that fuel down there, just so we're not burning up all of our coal for no reason. All right, over here, my cement has finished, and we're going to go ahead and run out some more. Now, one of the things that I like to do before I get into anything else is make sure that all of my stuff is running at full capacity for the longest time possible. Because ABC, everybody, always be crafting, always. Keep that a rocking and a rolling. Over here, we could actually put some clay in there to get some use out of our clay. So let's go ahead and put some clay in there for the time being. Let that run. I thought I just saw some iron. I sure did. Right there. Now, what I'm going to do is cut the iron in half. And then take some of that out, put that iron in there, let it smelt down. Nothing else I can run out of there for right now. We're running out our brass, smelting down some clay. We're smelting down stone so we can run out cement, which will eventually become concrete mix. Now, we also have our dew collectors. Let's keep those rolling, even though I really don't need to. I really don't need to make those run, but we'll go ahead and show you why here in just a second. Now, I have underground dew collectors, which, of course, are being vented through the top there, which is what's allowing me that to work. Right in the center of the dew collectors, you have to have a vent. So you can see those come right down into the center here, and then I have a bar underneath, which then it lets it pass to the one down below. Just think of it as like a water overflow. So the dew comes down, collected here, and then it overflows into the one underneath, and then I can keep doing that so I can work vertically instead of just horizontally. You know, you're getting smarter at what you do, everybody, when you start working vertically. Very, very cool. Now, over here, we got our garden, and we have 2 layers of garden. We have the lower part there, or the upper part there, sorry, and then the lower part over here, which is pretty awesome. Now we're going to try to keep upgrading our stuff there so we can keep our vegetable soup going. So we have all of our resources there. I got to go ahead and work my other forge here in the back. Here we go. And we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to go there. I did not bring enough clay. Let's get some more clay here. There we go. Always good to have some clay around for doing that. There we go. We'll let those melt down. And now we have 2 forges doing iron at the same time. Now I have several chemistry benches. Over here, they're currently doing nothing, which is awesome. You can see those are running out those bullets. Now, I did a bunch of bullets and used around 2,000 to 3,000 bullets last Horde night. You're going to start to really scale up. Right here, we're approaching day 100. We're day 85 right now. And I would say you're going to need between 2,000 to 3,000 ammo every single Horde night per person, everybody. It's very crazy. Now, am I going to use these stone arrows anymore? Absolutely not. Get my auger and stuff back. Am I going to use these dart ammo? No. Am I going to use this bow? No. Maybe the pipe bombs. We'll go ahead and use those up. I'm just going to go ahead and modify this bow now. Take this out, complete that, and just scrap the bow. I no longer need that. And I no longer need the arrows. Now, I could just store the arrows and say, well, maybe one day I'm going to use the arrows. Or even smarter, just scrap the arrows. Over here, it's going to give you your wood back. Now, I can also scrap the arrows in the workbench over here. Oh, and there she is, a level 6 auto shotgun. That is a way to start the day right there. Everybody get your shotgun on right here. Okay, and I'll show you why the auto shotgun is amazing. Actually, I want to put this up here in the building box. We'll come back to those, those in a bit. So we're going to go ahead and have that, just scrap all that in the workbench like so. And I think we have all the goodies that we need for repairing our dart collector. Now, I have a land claim block. You definitely want to put your land claim block is. Mine is hidden underneath here. Right there to protect it against damage. And I have it where I can just take out this block here like so. Access it, turn it on if I need to. But I mostly keep it off. And it's 20 out this way and 20 out in each direction. It's actually what's known as a 41 distance across because you have the block in the center and then 20 this way and then 20 the other way. You get the idea. And so you want that land claim block usually in the center of everything that you're doing because it makes it easier. And this way you only need the one block to say after I repair the dart trap, I can just go in and I can just pick it up now instead of destroying it and then making another one. Not that dart traps really take that much resources. But it's just easier for me to go in and just pick it up. And now it's there. And you can do the same thing with campfires and workbenches. Now, forge is a little tougher because you have to run all the stuff out of the forge first. Then you can go ahead and pick up your forges and move them if you have your land claim. Now, down here, you can see that we are using an electric trap. And let's just go ahead and repair those. There we go. Then we also have our dew collectors. We're going to need some steel for those. Our dew collectors, our blade traps. And those blade traps, I have what I call inverse blade traps, an idea that I came up with. I think the greatest thing is to have them come in, get stunned, and then get their head chopped off. I think that's awesome. So I think what we're going to do is do multiple layers of that. And whatnot. Now, I have this double line, so I could move this closer, which would give them no breathing space through here, which means that they would not have the ability to stand here next to the base and hit the base because the blade traps would constantly be hitting them. And then ultimately also some electricity that we're going to run there as well. And I'll show you all about electricity spans and how far you can do electricity and some real great tricks with electricity that allow you to make it go even further and whatnot, because it is a little tricky. I think they should remove the thing that, and you can see, like, one of the great things they did is make it where you don't have to see all the lines, everybody. See how I'm in the wire tool and you can see all the lines moving? And then if I move off of it, boom, they vanish. Because what we used to do is we used to have to hide them. We'd hide them behind things and we'd bury them in the ground and run them, just like in real life, everybody. That's why they have those underground, so you don't have 50 wires just out in the thing. At least where I'm from in California. One of the weirdest things I thought when I moved here, everybody, is all the wires are everywhere. You see all of them. You know, they're running down the street on telephone poles and whatnot. You got 50 wires running down the street. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. But all the, in most cities, main cities, though, will bury them underground. So you don't see them, and they're more cosmetically good. And also they're protected against the elements and the weather and rodents and all of that underground as well. So our goal is to put all of these blade traps all the way around the outside and then have it auto detect up there at the top if any zombies are in that zone, and then turn those on only when needed. This way it uses less power and less resources. So we tested this and it worked phenomenally well. Now, also over here, we have the remote Kismet kill box where we have our turrets up there. It's got the 9mm in there, so it can shoot really far. Using the shotgun turrets, you got to be up closer to do good damage, but I actually suggest using 3 of them and make them completely autonomous from the rest of your base. Meaning that if we go up here, and we go in the top here, you see I've got a hatch at the top here. We go up here, we can see that the generator has not really used that much gas, 996. And we look at the turret, we can see that the turret now has full ammo, but has no power right now. The only reason why it doesn't have any power is because the sensor is diligently watching to see if any zombies come wandering up. And you're like, well, Kismet, why did you put the turret over here? One, because when the mobs are shooting at you, they're going to hit your turrets and destroy your turrets. That's why I don't put them in the actual base. I've learned that lesson the hard way too many times. The other thing what you want to do is not shoot every single zombie. Every single zombie you don't need to shoot. If a horde of zombies is walking across this field back here, let them walk across the field. That has nothing to do with you. That's what's going on out there. You are over here trying to survive. So I don't kill every single zombie, right? Sometimes some of my team just get all obsessed with killing the zombies, which is great because you're going to get an XP. But I got things to do, everybody. I got to keep my base running. And keep it doing some things, you know what I mean? Keep it doing some things and keep upgrading it. So we also have a bit of food on us. We're going to have some veggie stew there. There we go. Now we got our shotgun. We can go ahead and take this shotgun out of there. Let's actually check these 2 shotguns together. Look at this. This shotgun does 19.8. The auto shotgun, 24.9. So almost double. But that's without mods, everybody. Without mods. Watch this. Then we go auto shotgun, modify that. Put them goodies in there. We're going to add some more goodies to that as well. I think nothing beats the auto shotgun, everybody. I mean, if you're sniped into sniper, that's pretty awesome. But usually a single shot, even with a level 1 auto shotgun, is going to take most mobs down. Now, if they're feral or whatever, remember that when you shoot a shotgun, it doesn't just stop. It has a penetration where it goes through the first mob, through the second mob, and potentially through other mobs behind, and it will knock them all down, which is why I use the hammer and why I use the auto shotgun, is to knock them down. And when they're knocked down, everybody, they're very vulnerable. And then what you do is you shoot them again while they're down, if you need to. You shoot them as many times so they don't get back up. That's my rule of ghouls and Fallout, and my rule of zombies. Keep shooting them until they're dead, and then shoot them a couple extra times, just to make sure they stay dead, especially radiated zombies. That's why I have that radiation remover in there, to remove that radiation so they don't just keep re-resing or re-standing back up again, which they will do. So that's one of the most vital things to have at this point of the game. Otherwise, they just keep getting up, and you're just like, shoot them. They just don't seem to die because you don't have that rad remover. Now, let's go ahead and put our water away, and this is why I don't need water, but look how much water I have up here. I have a ton. Now, what I can do is just take this murky water here, a stack of that, go over here and say, I want to do some water. Right over here, I can do 125 of them. It's going to go for a while, let's say about 20 minutes, a little more than over here. It doesn't matter which one I put these in, by the way. And then cook that. Now, in fact, it's going to cook so much, 125 of it, that's actually going to fill up the output. So it's going to do 10, 10, 10, and 10. So we do 10 times 6, that's 60, is the most it can do on its own without me coming back and clearing out the output. And 60 is a lot, and that's 125 there. So I can actually clear the output, then it will fill it up again, clear the output, and then fill it up a little bit more, and then clear it again. So that's 125 water, everybody. How many stacks is that? That's like 12 plus stacks. So that's like that and that every time just from one of these. So I mean, I could fill the whole entire box up, but I only run it when I need to run it and don't run it all the time because I don't need to. And that's the important part of that. Run it as much as you need to, and then all the rest of it, don't bother with it. Oh, and then I'm going to put this in now for food. Okay, and we have a bunch of stuff that we did there. Let's go ahead and put all this back where it goes. Let's get some of this concrete going. So again, I'm going to grab some sand, which I converted from stone, or I collected when I was out and about. And then I'm going to go over here and I'm going to make some concrete mix. Now you can see I can do about 5,950. So I'm going to, since I have 3 of them, I'm going to split it to 2,000 there, convert in real lifetime. And then the last one's about 1950 and we're good. So that's just going to run now and make me concrete mix that I can use on my base. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you have concrete all down here in the lower level? Why do you have just cobblestone? One, I haven't got around to upgrading it yet because I don't need to. There's nothing down here that needs to be concrete or beyond cobblestone. If you also notice that I have it spanned much further down here, across here, that's because across this way and across this way, and then behind here is a bunch of stone holding all of this up. So I know that I can span this much further down under the ground. Now we can hear Trader Rec over there. I had a bunch of stuff to sell to him too. We'll get back to it later on. But one of the things when you're playing solo is you don't need all the stuff, right? You need a lot less resources, food, water, that kind of stuff than you would need if you were, yeah, that worked out perfect. If you were playing with multiplayer. So we got to get a bunch more of all sorts of resources here. Let's just go ahead and put all that in there for now. We'll put all of our stone back here. Also, I would have separate boxes if I was playing with other players. Like I'd have a separate one for stone and clay and sand and so on. But since I'm not doing that, I don't need to. I can just keep them in here because I'm not collecting that many resources. And if I do collect the resources, I'm not going to leave them. I'm not going to leave them in the box. I'm definitely going to be utilizing every bit of every single resource that I can. And there we go. So we're melting all that down. Let's get our auger back down here. Kind of feel like we don't need anything but the auto shotgun and the AK now. So we can just put this weapon up here as a backup weapon. We're not going to keep our M60 on us. Unnecessary, I think. And then we can go ahead and put any extra ammo in here. Now you can see I have a bunch of various ammo, shotgun ammo, and AP ammo. So I'm going to go ahead and take the 9mm out now. And then add an extra 2 things of shotgun is pretty powerful. A dart ammo, I'm probably not going to use that, so I'm just going to scrap that. Pump shotgun's worth 756, so I'm going to go ahead and put that in there. And by the way, if you repair all this stuff before you sell it, it'll actually be worth more. Incredibly great suggestion there. Dart traps are worth 59. I might as well keep it in case I suddenly decide that I want to use them. Dart traps. Right over there. And what else we got? We got a bunch of blocks and things of that nature. Let's go ahead and put all that stuff away. These wood blocks I'm probably not going to use, so I'm just going to go ahead and scrap those. Now, when you scrap them, you can see they end up right here in your bar, and that's going to be 750 wood that I'm going to get back from those wood blocks. Am I going to use the cobblestone blocks? Maybe. So I'm going to put those away. Am I going to use the concrete blocks? That's probably a pretty definite one, yes. I'm going to put those up there. And then my building blocks, I always have a good amount of building blocks on me. It maxes out at 500. So I keep like, 50, 100. I like to keep, as many as possible where it doesn't max it though. Usually around 250s, I feel is a good amount. Now, I'm getting to the point now where I have a lot of heavy weapons like the auto shotgun. I can hear her out there. Let's go zap her, everybody. Watch this. I'm just going to pop out of nowhere and say, Merry Christmas! Oh, maybe not. Gotta reload my weapon first. Merry Christmas! Now, she's a radiated zombie, so she has a high chance of standing back up. But you can see, she ain't standing back up without that, with the shotgun to the face. He ain't standing back up. He ain't standing back up. Anybody else? Now, she actually screamed there, but we didn't hear it because I went back down in the thing while I was reloading. But as you saw, everybody, this gun will just one-shot mobs. Just absolutely one-shot them. Even at a low level, even at level 1, it is super powerful. Especially since I also went into boomstick a little bit here. You see, I got 3 points that I haven't done. Oh, bad Kismet, bad Kismet. All right, what were we doing over here? Now, I do have a spreadsheet. That's right, allow you guys to follow along with my journey here. I'm going to go ahead and throw that right in there. This is the 7 Days to Die perk order solo. So we already went into machine gunner at 73, I believe. Let's go look at what level we are right now. Yeah, 75, and we went into machine gunner. under fortitude right over here. Now we're 2 of 5. So let's go ahead and mark that off right here. We're going to put a little green thing right there. And then we're going to go living off the land, and then more fortitude and more machine gunner and more living off the land. So living off the land, incredibly great thing, because if I go do another one of those, I'm going to have a 50% chance of getting one additional crop. And then my farm plots cost 50% less. So that's a high chance of getting extra crops every time you pick one up. So if you say you pick 20 of them up and you get an extra one every time, well, guess what? You just got 40, right? Or even if you get half of that is, you know, that's 30, right? So that's a lot more. So we're going to, bam, go into that one. And then we're going to go ahead and put one more point into fortitude here, like so. That's going to take us to fortitude number 4. So let's go look at our thing here, and I'll make it way bigger for all you peeps on mobile. There you go. So living off the land, we did that one. Oh, we're going to need our little color thing. There we go. Living off the land, and then we went one into fortitude. Now we should be level 75. Let's go see. Yes, level 75, looking good. And we have one more point available. Now, when you get up to level 5, you're fine. But the second you get to level 6, everybody, that's when it starts costing you 2 points and 2 points and 2 points and then 3 points and 3 points. That means 3 level ups you have to do to just get that one next tier unlocked. That's why I suggest to go to about level 6 or 7 to unlock as much as you can, and then come back later when you have an abundance of extra points. And then unlock that other stuff. But you can really spread them around to get a lot of great things going on. Like the next thing I want to do is go ahead and go into level 5. If I go to level 5, now I've got the ability to go machine gunner again, and also living off the land again. And of course, machine gunner, as you can see, as I go up, it's doing more and more damage. And now I have my heavy M60 gun. So that M60 gun can do some serious damage. So looking good, looking good. So as we level up some more, we'll go ahead and put some more points in there. Let's go ahead and mark this one off. And we got that done. We're just going to move that back over to my other screen over there. All right. So as you can see, the auto shotgun is awesome. Awesome sauce. All right, back down to the bottom here. Now, you might be going, hey, Kismet, why is that screamer showing up? That's because I have my dew collectors constantly running. So there's 6 things generating what's known as heat. You have like a heat map, and it affects all the zones next to you, everything around you, as that heat is generating basically aggro, right? So it's generating it, it calculates it. Oh, how many screamers am I going to do? 1, 2 screamers might show up. Now, of course, based on your game stage is how tough those are. And I'm game stage 180, everybody. That's a pretty heavy game stage for a solo player. I've already killed 3,814 zombies in just this playthrough alone. I've died 3 times. A pig got me. I had way too many zombies. They've actually turned up the hardness of the screamers. And so I got a bunch of feral screamers or radiated screamers, and they kept screaming and screaming, and I had like 30 mobs on me. And that happened twice already in the game. Those were the other 2 deaths as well. But pigs will kill you very early game. Watch out for them. They are actually pretty tough. Now I just blast them with my guns. I don't mess around. And I suggest to always keep your guns loaded at any given time to watch out for that. Now, the next thing we need to do is work a bit on all of our stuff. We want to get all this stuff running so we can kind of move on to the next thing. I see a farmer's hat there, and I see a level 4 farmer's hat here. Now, we might as well utilize what we got in here and kind of swap out. What do I have here? I just have a helmet light there. All right, so we got a little bit of an upgrade there. So we'll just put that in there and complete that. There we go. And then the old one, I would either scrap it for its armor parts, or I would just sell it to the vendor. In my case, I'm probably just going to sell it to the vendor now. Now, I have all of the things that I need, everybody. Look at this. I have a level 6 melee weapon. I have the nail gun. I have the auto shotgun. I have an AK, but I'm going to leave it at level 5 because I really need to get my M60 to level 6. So I don't have to repair it as much. I can just keep shooting and shooting and shooting on Horde Night, which is awesome. I also have a level 6 auger and a level 6 chainsaw. How did I do all of that? Well, if you want to see it, you can watch the whole entire thing from the very beginning over on YouTube. I have a whole entire playlist that you can check out as well. Thank you, Lone Storvo. Thanks for that love, man. I appreciate that. So I'm going to put that in the chat, 7 days to die solo. Now remember, even if I'm offline, everybody, you can use these commands in the chat. 7 days team right there. There you go. Go ahead and click that link, go up there and enjoy the whole entire playthrough from the very beginning. See how I got to this point. But the quick overview, TLDR, is what I did is I started simple and small. I started with the center of the kill box, used that as building blocks, and then I built it into wood, and then collected stone, and then built it into cobblestone, and slowly built out my base. And my base evolves as I get higher level, and as I get to different tiers in the game and unlock different things. That's probably the most optimum way to play any game, is that actually the stuff that you're using evolves as you play, right? Now that usually happens with your weapons or armor or stuff like that, but very rarely do people think of their base that way, that their base should evolve as they go. And that's what my base does, right? It has a bunch of features to it, like dew collectors underground and farming and all of that stuff that we use. And we're going to put this back up here. And of course, eventually you'd want to get the high level farming gear and the high level all that. But what kind of gear do I really need? Look at the gear that's actually upgraded. The gear that's actually upgraded, it gives me 50% chance that I might actually get a second skill point. This one over here is better for bartering. Also, I have stuff in here for treasure hunting, gives me more strength, also better bartering there. This one here boosts my salvaging. If you were watching me yesterday, I was just salvaging a massive bunch of resources to kind of replenish my resources and also to collect a lot of brass. And then this one gives me a stamina bonus by plus 50, everybody. That's a lot of stamina bonus. That's right over here. Move over here. That's right over here. So it's giving me that stamina bonus right there. Now, if I go back to wear those, boom, see how it goes up to 225? That's a huge bonus. That's a lot of stamina. That could save your life in the game right there for sure. Now, am I going to make all those level 6? Absolutely. Probably the first thing I would do is the sunglasses so you get a better bartering rate. But you can also see I have a level 6 nerdy glasses, and I play what I call the nerdy priest, which is pretty fun. We'll get into all of that fun stuff later on. But for right now, we want to switch to our farming, and then our farming outfit, which we can see my character, all his little farming outfit there, is going to let us do some things. Like over here, you can see that you have increased the chance to find seeds. In loot, adds a chance to harvest an extra crop. So not only is my living off the land have a chance to do that, but also my armor does that as well. Increases rifle damage, which is completely useless to me, and adds a chance to gain a seed when harvesting. Now, those are really the two things that are probably the most, is the farmer outfit itself and the farmer boots, right? But there's a set bonus of get more health and stamina from food, which is totally useless to me. So the ones I would upgrade first would be the farmer outfit, because that's going to have a higher chance. It's going to add to that chance. You can see what your chance is, by the way, right here. Crop harvesting bonus chance is 20%. Seed harvest bonus like 6%, so it's pretty low. But we can, of course, upgrade those, and those will give us a higher percentage overall. I kind of feel like this right here. Now, the seed loot bonus here, that's for when you're looting stuff, everybody, not for when you're harvesting. So keep that in mind. Now, we're going to go ahead and take our knife. We're going to put it right here. And speaking of harvesting, we're going to go over here and we're going to harvest some yuccas. I'm trying to expand my yuccas right over here. Now, I'm just going to instantly go in, go to recipes, make these all into seeds straight away. And then we're going to see if we put down more yucca seeds than what we picked up. Let's go see. And yucca seeds over here. Now, your goal is, yes, definitely more. Definitely a little bit more there. My goal is to do 3 rows of them. Now, I could just go to the desert, by the way, and find a bunch of yucca and put them down. But this actually is very effective. You might notice I'm using the knife. The knife has very fast attack speed. You can also just punch. But if you have the ability to reduce your attack speed or reduce the stamina that it uses, it's actually faster, I think. It just feels fun, too, to do it that way. All right. And again, same thing with our blueberries here. We're going to try to put down as many as we can over here. And we're just going to take our blueberries there. See if we can get more of those in. All right. And then this one we can see goes all the way, kind of missing 2 there. So let's go ahead and collect those. Now, certain plants yield a certain amount of resources, and then it costs you so much to make them into seeds. Now, right now, I'm kind of building up the farm again. I used to have it where it has one of each thing, but now I need specific foods and specific items that are going to expand my overall garden here. Now, again, you see I have a very small garden compared to the size of gardens we build as a team. Now, my goal is to be able to get all the way to the end, and there we go. Now we're done, and we still have 3 seeds left over. Now, the next harvest, in theory, will have it where I'm going to get much higher amount of seeds there. Now, there's actually 3 different things for each thing that you do. So, in this case, so we go into living off the land, right? So that's going to give me a chance to get additional crop. Right here, we're going to get triple harvest of wild plants. I'd at least put 1 right at the very beginning if you're playing solo. So you're getting double the harvest of wild or planted crops. So you're getting that. And 30% off on all of your farm plots. Very, very useful. I've used it through the whole entire game. Incredibly, incredibly useful. But we definitely want to get triple the harvest eventually, right? That's our next big goal. But what would be more important? My machine gun damage or living off the land? Well, for me right now, because it's just me, it would definitely be the machine gun damage. And then eventually, after I'm done getting the machine gun one next time, then I'm going to get living off the land. I'll get triple the amount from harvesting. Now, I also got some mushrooms up here. We're going to come back to that. And then up above, we also have a bunch more plants up here that we can use. So we're going to get our potatoes, our coffee. Let's just do our coffee first. Now, I have these all labeled and all of that. But what's happening, you can see, is I'm not getting as much as I take out each time, right? I'm not getting enough seeds to replenish the seeds that I already have. So that's why you eventually want to get to that triple, where you're just getting way more resources than it costs to put the resources down. We're going to do potatoes here, and again, I'm just scaling these up, so I'm just doing all into seeds right now. Going all in. And again, our goal is to expand certain ones that we need more of. So in this case, I need a lot of potatoes, and that's for my vegetable soup. Because vegetable soup does not require certain resources that you have to go... Oh, we did all of them. Wow, we did double row there. It doesn't require the animal fat. Animal fat, you have to find animals and kill them. But if you use vegetable stew, you don't need any of that. You can grow everything right in your location. And again, it does give you a boost to your stuff. Now, there's some higher end meals like steak and potatoes and things of that nature. But again, you're going to have to collect that animal fat to do that. And I feel like it's pretty nice to have it self-contained. And then we're going to get our cotton here. Eventually, our cotton is going to be for cloth. And so I just kind of backlog it for now. And then, again, we can click here. One of the cool things you can do, let me get out of there, is click on the finished item, which in this case is cloth, hit recipes, and then go seeds. And we're just going to make an absolute ton of those as well. Notice that I can pull it out of my inventory. And why I pull it out of my inventory, it'll then start putting it in the one that's in my... bar there. Let's go ahead and keep that running. There we go. Hey, Josh, I'm doing good. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Crimson coming in. Say, how you feeling tonight, Kismet? I said positive energy your way today. Well, thank you. I felt that positive energy. I actually got up, played some 76 today, so I am ahead of the game. I've been missing playing some 76 with my crew. So we got a little bit of time in on it. But man, I couldn't sleep, so I went right back to sleep afterwards and then woke up right before the stream. That's all I do, everybody, is work at the stream. But I love doing it, and it's enjoyable, and it just allows me to do more giveaways and more fun things here in the stream. So that's why I'm always kind of working away at it as well. It's a great motivator to get out of the bed and try to do something cool today. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do some cool stuff today. That is for sure. And we're getting all of our stuff. Oh, this is nice. We're getting all of our various farms here back to maximum across here. Again, some of these I expanded so they have multiple rows instead of just one row. I got more cash than you'll ever have, Trader Rick. He's always a ray of sunshine, isn't he? Now, I need a lot of more blueberry seeds and a lot of yucca seeds. So we happen to be going through the desert. We might hit up a bunch of yucca. But the last thing we need to do is our mushrooms up here. Now, mushrooms will just go right on the ceiling like this. And I like to maximize my space, everybody. So this is the smallest base, using the most minimal amount of resources to basically survive and be super OP in the wasteland. And that's basically where my character is at right now. Let's let him have some more vegetable soup here so I get that stamina boost. There we go. Notice how my stamina went up from 175 to 195 because my vegetable soup does that. Ba-bam, 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 and ba-bam. There we go. And now I'm going to just take those mushrooms, which I got 125 of them, and turn them, recipes, right here. I need some clay as well. That's not a problem. I've got plenty of that. We're going to turn those into 26 seeds. We're going to really go to town on those. And we're going to put those right over here. Now, they're just as easy as this. Now, see, these plants only take 2 up above, so it leaves me that 3rd spot to put the mushrooms. Now, corn is the tallest of all the crops, and it's going to go 3, so I can't put it up here above the corn. You can see it's turned red, but I can put it above all of this stuff, so basically it just makes it more space efficient and easier for me to collect if I just take it and put it right here on the ceiling. Like this. Very nice. Like so. And then I just put, so many rows in. You get a lot of mushrooms. Now you can see I've got my candles here, so they're going to block my ability to put some of that down, but I'll be fine. And then the most awkward thing about these mushrooms is sometimes they go the wrong way. There we go. Same thing over here on the side, by the way. I can just keep going in between my supports here. Very nice. Oh, see, there it went. It does this awkward thing. If it does do that, just stab it again, or, punch it, and then just aim right at it so it grows like that. There we go. So now we have all of our mushrooms growing there as well. We have a bunch of extra seeds, and we have some extra seeds, I believe, up here in the garden as well. Just double press that, put all the seeds back in there. And then the actual finished goods, like if I have any extra blueberries or yucca or whatever, those go actually into the raw food box. See, right here, where I can utilize all of these for making vegetable soup or whatever I need to make. And then the aloe vera I put over here in the meds, which, not actually going in the meds. There we go. And you can see that I can take the aloe vera cream and I can mix it together with other elements to make the actual thing. That's a seed that didn't belong in there. To make bandages and eventually first aid kits, which I rarely ever do. And the reason why I rarely ever do that is because there's rarely a need, because I usually collect more than I really need. Over here, we got that brass done. Let's put some more thingy things in here like this. We're going to run them bullet casings out. How we doing over here? This is looking awesome. Let that run. Got our cement mixers going. Our dew collectors are going. And again, this generates aggro to mobs, but it is awesome to multitask, everybody. It's very, very awesome to let all that stuff run. Put that seed away in there. All right, so now that we got that done, we want to go ahead and replace our blade traps. We also want to use some switches here eventually. We're going to use some more electric fence posts. We should probably get some of those crafting. Let's get our electric fence posts. There they are. Let's go ahead and favorite those for right now. This way, when we go in and we click this, you can see all of our favorite things in here, including the electric fence posts. And you can track it over here on the right side behind my little sub numbers there. I can track what resources it needs to make more. And so we'll do that. We'll go in here. We'll say, okay, let's make, I don't know, 10 more. We'll let that run. Get all this other stuff out of here. And let's go ahead and put our other blade trap back that got destroyed. Now, the trick is to have a bunch of resources to repair all of your items and also be close enough to repair it. That's why I have it so close to the edge of my base. Oh, forgot to take those out of there. So close to the edge of my base is so I can repair them on Horde Night. Now, the trickiest part of this is getting this underneath there. Let's take out the ladder. Oh, I'm too close to it. Yep, still too close. Bingo, there we go. All right, now we had 3 of them in there on Horde Night, and again, they come up and they get zapped. You can see we've taken out all of our spikes. So what they did with these poles, by the way, is they made them shorter, which is awesome. The reason why they made them shorter like that is because they love to get destroyed, I believe. But they used to be too high. So you would basically usually try to sink them into the ground. But now that you can put them lower like that, they actually are super OP and awesome at the same time. So we want to actually do 2 rows of electricity so that when they are standing in the center row, they're getting electrocuted as well. Now, a variation I would do on the kill box if I knew I was going to do the blade traps would be to move the blade traps 1 block closer and take out the double lining so that if they're close to the edge of my base and they're trying to hit the edge of my base, the blade traps are hitting them the whole entire time. And then also have electricity underneath the blade traps so they're getting stunned. Now, I put the blocks in such a way where it's hard for them to jump. It's also probably a good idea to put them directly under there. We might try it in the center next time. But we need to know when Horde Night is. Let me go look at my Horde Night thing over here. So we have a kind of a goal to do. Let's say Horde Night is day 91. All right, so we got some time until that happens. Let's go see Trader Rex reset day. Now, we're still looking for a bunch of books. I have most of the things that I need already. And I've been right here in the forest area, which is the easiest of all the areas. Also, the weather isn't always constantly like, you know, raining or snowy or whatever. That can get old very, very quickly. So that's why I typically, one of the cool things you can do with Trader Rec is mute them. Now, right here, day 88 is going to be our reset day. I like to write that down so it gives me just kind of a goal of when to make sure to check all the traders before that day. And then, of course, check them after. Now, the first thing I'm always looking for is books. He's got a handgun, and a target schematic, or a large tank schematic there. I might really need those. Probably not, but I'm going to get them anyway. And that tells me that he's reset since the last time I came in here because I did buy out all of these magazines before. So we definitely want to come over here and snatch that up. Now, the other thing I'm looking for is parts. So I just search for parts. Now, what kind of parts am I looking for? Armor parts, probably. Robotic parts. Rifle parts, probably not as much. Robotics parts is going to be for all my robotic stuff I'm going to build later on. I usually wait till the later game. Really, when you get those robotic parts, it really does make the game super easy. So watch this auto shotty. And you like that? Stay dead. There you go. All right, watch this as I solo every one of these mobs with the auto shotgun. Is all feral, by the way, meaning they're going to run right at me. Do not reload. Come on, mouse. There we go. There you go. Notice I tried not to reload. I was bumping my mouse on the edge of my keyboard there. But I don't reload the shotgun. I just switch to another weapon. Hello. Goodbye. I just switch to another weapon and blast them like that. I like the free loot. I'm a big fan of free loot. So the auto shotgun is so incredibly powerful. You should not need anything else except for a backup weapon in case you run out. So the auto shotgun will now become my primary weapon. It's incredibly awesome. Now, I could have just stood over here and said, hey, zombies, come get me. Now, the funny thing is, if I'm standing back here, I'm safe. They'll come up, get shocked, and then get hit by the blade traps. Now, we want to also come back later. Swap out here. Come back later and repair all these blade traps like this and like this. There we go. Those are all repaired. And you don't want to be standing right here, by the way, if zombies come walking up, because you'll get hit too, because it'll just start activating it. It doesn't care if you're there. It's not like it'll not activate if you're standing there. It'll just activate whenever it sees any zombies. So if I'm standing here and a zombie comes running up on me, look out. You're in trouble. You're in trouble big time. Oh, hold on. We got to put our other ladder in there. There we go. But if the zombies try to come up here and go to this ladder, they'll also get zapped as well. Come on, get up there. Okay, what are we doing today? We doing something crazy today? Is that what we're doing? We're gonna make it where I can't get up on my thing there? All right, there's always this option. When it's being weird, just put a block down, jump up on that block, and then get up there. There we go. All right, back to work. Let's go ahead and work a bit on our food and water down here. So I'm just going to go ahead and drink a little bit of water there. One of the greatest things in the game, everybody, is this red tea. Highly recommend that you go ahead and utilize your red tea. In fact, even keep it in your bar. So when you're running along, you can just go ahead and hit that red tea. Now, what it does is going to give me a boost right over here. You're going to see it pop up. There we go. So my digestion goes slower. Now, what you can do is actually double whammy the food. And you're going to see it's actually going to go up. There we go. 13 minutes now. And I can also drink it again. And then, bam, that's 19 minutes. I don't have to worry about, or I have massive reduction of, or a good amount of reduction of digestion. So that means that basically food and water cost of regenerating is minus 15% overall for 20 minutes. So that's pretty good. So you'll see me kind of triple whammy those sometimes when I'm doing that. Now, I need to get back into my other set here. So we're going to wear that. We're going to wear this. So when we're talking to the vendor there, those sunglasses going to help us do better bartering. And then also my nerdy outfit's going to have a chance of doubling up on this. There we go. Now we have a bunch of resources that we just picked up, including a nicer mining helmet. What's my mining helmet? My mining helmet's at 5, so we can go ahead and get rid of that one. We have a bunch of other random stuff. We can get rid of that. We can go ahead and put our seeds back in here. And then we picked up some ammo there, which we can put away for now. And then we kind of fixed our building stuff for right now. Put that away. Put this down here. Again, you see I have sorting down, everybody. I've done so much sorting over the long time I've played the game. And I love doing it every time. It's been fun every single time I go to do it. Now, the yucca juice over here, I want to take that yucca juice and make them into yucca smoothies, right? Smoothies are among the best water in the game. Those yucca smoothies are basically going to give you like almost 80 water from one of them, which is crazy. But I need a lot of yucca fruit and blueberries. So if I don't have a lot of yucca fruit and blueberries, obviously I can't make too many. But I got some blueberries here. Oops, other way, this way. And then I'll leave a little bit of yucca fruit. And then I'll take out some yucca juice. And we'll go over here and we'll put some fuel. Oh, not that way, this way. In there. And we'll say, okay, yucca smoothies, right? Let's make some yucca smoothies. Wait a minute, there's no option for yucca smoothies in there. That's because you don't make them in the campfire. You actually make them in the workbench. So we just go ahead and say yucca smoothie. All right, there we go. Now the problem is we don't have any snowballs. So we got to go back to the winter biome, grab a bunch of snowballs. Now I have about 1,000 because I'm an auger, so I can get a lot of them, everybody. Then I can make some yucca smoothies, and I can literally make 2. Which is not a lot. So that's why we've got to get our yucca fruit up much higher and do multiple rows of yucca to balance all of the other ones. So if I'm ending up with a lot more blueberries than yucca, well, then I need to make more rows of yucca. If I'm ending up with more rows of yucca than blueberries, then I need to make more rows of blueberries. You get the idea. And of course, when I triple it up, which is what I've been basically waiting for eventually here, when I triple it up, then I'm just going to be getting massive amount of farm, and I don't really need to make the farm bigger. I just need to make the farm more efficient, right? That's what you really want. You want to use the same amount of space, but more efficiently over time, which is what I'm doing. That is why I do what I do. Okay, and we want to go to the trader, and we want to trade a bunch of this stuff away, and then we're going to go back to working on our electricity. Look at all that loot. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of dukes right there. Let's go ahead and run up here and talk to the trader. Talk to my buddy Rick. Let's go. I close the door behind me so those zombies go, surprise, I'm right behind you, sucker. Which they do.
Try anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
Okay, I'll do everything stupid then. I don't think he thought that through, everybody. I don't think he thought that statement through. Now, I'm just selling all these other books that I already know. Just selling all these recipes and stuff. Look at how much stuff he buys, everybody. He'll buy all of that. I also have a bunch of batteries. Now, these are all level 1s. I definitely want to... he's only going to buy so many of those batteries. So I really want to get the higher end items. and sell all those first. So you want to sell your level 5 batteries. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not saving your level 5 batteries? That's because I'm saving my level 6 batteries. This is one of the few things that are level 6. What is going on? Am I jumping today? Weird. The level 6 batteries are one of the few things that actually drop as level 6s now. Your armor and weapons, all that stuff does not drop. You have to use your legendary parts to make those level 6 like I've done down there. That's all done through crafting right there. It used to be where it would drop all that stuff. There we go. All right. We got more stuff to drop off. To trader wreck. Now, I like to be right by the trader for this very reason, so I can just take all the extra loot, run over to him, drop it off. Now, I could have just drove my vehicle out here, by the way, if I wanted to, but I find it's just easier going up and down and running out. Makes it easier for me. Just kind of walking over here. I got plenty of stamina.
Make up your mind.
Okay, so it's smarter to sell him the level 4 car battery than it is to sell him the level 1. The level 1 is going to be worth 73, but the level 4 is 216. Now, if you go in and repair these as well before you sell, like right here, you can see this one's 73. And if I went in and tried to repair the item itself, maybe we'll do stone shovel, or iron shovel, steel shovel. So that's 272. We can go ahead and say repair. It's going to repair it, and it's going to go from 272 to 356. Now, that doesn't seem like a lot right now, but all that little bit does add up. But, of course, it comes at the cost of your repair kits. But what the heck, I've got plenty of them now, and I can make many, many more along the way. So you really want to scale up your repair kits over time. And so look at that. Much higher value. And so then we'll go ahead and talk to trader again.
What's the matter?
And then we'll go ahead and sell all of this here. And you can see we're getting a much higher value for that. And then sell those if we can. And then sell the ones that we repaired here. And then we might wait to repair the rest of these. Pump shotgun, 756. That's a lot. Wrench there. Night vision. These do not have durability, by the way. These mods, you just sell them for what they're worth. And again, this could go from 200 to 250 to 300 and so on. Sometimes I just feel lazy and say, screw it, I'm going to sell them anyway. And then level 5 nerdy glasses. That's pretty nice. I mean, nerdy gloves. And that's an intellect weapon damage. Now, if I really needed those, everybody, I would just make some level 6s at this point. Let's put our gas back like it should be. There we go. And we've got our dukes in there. Now we have 1,800 dukes. So now we can buy pretty much whatever we want at this point, except for solar cells. Solar cells are going to be very expensive. But we're going to buy the handgun magazine. And again, make sure you're in your trading set, which I'm getting better bartering rates right now. Also, there's different food and drinks that will help you with bartering as well. But I rarely ever use them because I'm just too lazy. So there we go, and really not that big a deal. Anyway, and there we go, SMG quality 6 now on those handguns. Now we're into Desert Vulture, very nice. So we're going to have a really nice handgun eventually, but then I'd have to make ammo for that particular gun. So really, shotgun ammo and 7.62 is the two that I'm going to be doing pretty much most of the time. And again, now I have 16,000 ammo. And the only other thing at this point, again, would be parts. So what kind of parts do I want? Do I want more armor parts? Maybe. Do I want more robotic parts? Maybe. But you know what I want instead is I want to have all of the books. So I'm going to really focus on books at this point because we want to get all of the things unlocked so we can make all the things we want to make. And I'm really close on a lot of them. And so we're going to go ahead and run down here and see if there's anything else we can take with us, because we're going to do a trader run. Now, do we have a massive amount of resources? Yes. Look at all this cloth fragments. Look at that. It's worth 67. I can sell those to the vendor. No. Never. Never sell cloth to the vendor. No. No. Did I mention no? Okay, no. Don't do that. Cloth is one of your most valuable things in the game because you can take your glue and your cloth and then make the thing that is the most valuable thing in the game, duct tape. That's right. Bam. There you go. Glue and cloth together, duct tape. Easy mode right there. So we want to keep that going. Now, also, we want to keep making glue so we can make duct tape over time. Now, we're going to need these bones right here. I don't think I have any more. I think I used them all up, which I should, because they don't do me no good sitting in that box. And so I used the chemistry station to go ahead and convert that as well. Now, I've also done that with gas. You can see I have a bunch of gas backlog. Do I need any more gas right now? No. But I could grab my gyrocopter and my motorcycle here. Then I'm going to put my tool away there. Don't need that right now. I'm going to put my motorcycle eventually down there, but I'm just going to go ahead and put my gyrocopter in there for right now. Then we're also going to put this glue and that away for now. Now, you still need a little bit of glue as well, so I usually keep those. I actually don't need my motor tool parts in there anymore. A lot of acid in there, and you see I have 99 animal fat. Let's actually take that out of there and put that over here in case we do get inspired to make some other stuff over there in the food box. And we'll put our parts back over here because I don't really need them anymore because I do have both auger and chainsaw at the max level. Let's see what else we want to do. Speaking of things we want to do, we want to go ahead and take a bunch of forged iron there. And speaking of duct tape, do this, and then I make them in as solo. I make them in groups of 25. So we want our repair kits, and then I'm going to do 25, and then have that craft that up. And the cool thing is since I took out half the stack, I could just double press this button. It puts it back in there because it's already in there. And I'll just stack it back in the stacks that are in there. Now it's going to go ahead and make me a bunch of repair kits. Now repair kits, actually, I'm going to put right there and let that fill up. Now I've got myself some bullets here that I can go ahead and refresh like this before I go. Now I can also take a bunch of meds and all of that stuff. I usually find I end up with a ton of that. I'm not going to take my heavy weapons. I want to make sure that this is all continuously running as much as I can. So let's go up here and check again all of our, oh, not that. Check all of this and see if we have some more ammo that is finished up here. We do. And then here in the back, looking good. We're not doing any conversion right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. No conversion. Okay, so what's smarter to do? Get in the gyrocopter and go over and do the trading because I have until day 88 and Horde Day is day 91. So I have till day 88 to go to all the vendors and get the stuff before it resets. And then I really need this stuff to be running when I'm not around, right? So one of the things I might want to do is just start off right here and just do this and then make 18 more of these. Right here, so that I can get my auger going. Also, I need a lot of fuel, and what I do is I keep them in stacks like this. So this is 5,000 times 5, which is basically 25,000 gas, and then I keep some gas on me there. But I can just go ahead and do this just to kind of refill that, and then I'm just going to refill my auger here to get started, just like you would reload your weapons. You want to go ahead and put some of that gas in there. Reload my chainsaw. Not that I really need to. I don't think I need wood right now. But we're all good. And then I'm also going to repair my other gun. And again, you see I have to keep stopping that and restarting that. It's really annoying. It'd be nice to just be able to drag it in the front. But we do what we got to do. Now, we also have a bunch more ammo here. We don't need to carry that ammo with us. We're going to put it there. Do we want to carry these lead batteries with us right now? Not really. We'll put that in there. Do we want to carry our dukes? No. Do we want to do a little yucca juice? Yes. And we also want to kind of change our outfit now because we're going to go do some mining. So I'm going to go and get my mining outfit going right here. I highly recommend getting these mining outfits going straight away. And of course, I can always upgrade my mining outfit and whatnot. We actually probably do that while we're away. Now, what would be the most important thing to upgrade of the mining? I would probably say the miner helmet because it's 25%. But let's see what this is. Mining tool stamina cost, which doesn't matter now. I have the auger. Block damage, that's always a good one. And then miner boots is fall distance. So really the two that I need is ore block damage and the mining helmet itself, which gives me more ore. So at this point, I'd probably say the miner glove because I already have a level 5 miner glove there. And you can see also it's giving me plus strength. So maybe some miner gloves. Let's go ahead and see what it takes for some miner gloves. Miner gloves. There we go. Let's go ahead and track that for a level 6. And we're going to need 6 armor crafting kits, and we should actually convert those while we're at it as well. We're going to need a whole bunch of leather. We're going to need this, and we're going to need this, and we have 3 legendary parts there. And we'll just grab all the legendary parts here. And then we're going to start some miner gloves going. Boom, there we go. So that is basically, oh, and there they are. They're done. Easy peasy. Just like that. Now, we've replaced our current miner gloves, which don't have any mods on them anyway, with level 6s. So now we have 50% more block damage, everybody. That's a lot of block damage. So, again, that's a huge jump between the level 40, which is 20, and then this is 50%. So we're going to make sure we mark that in our little chart here, and I'll show it to you here in just a second. Right over here. So I went in and wrote down all of the armor, and then what you can do is go in and I'm writing it down. So basically our gloves, which at tier 4 is giving us 20% more, and then we go tier 6, this is 50% more. So you can see there's a huge jump, because this should go 5%, then your 10, 15, 20, 25% most likely, and then this doubles that amount to 50%. That's pretty crazy, everybody. That's a huge jump. So again, definitely want to at some point get your legendary on right over there. So very effective. Plus, I also now have my my bonus for having those gloves. And the bonus is reduce the degradation of mining tools, which actually is very, very useful. I feel like the mining is one of the most useful in the entire game. Now, here's what I'm going to do with this one. I'm going to go ahead and repair it, so it's worth a bunch more right over here. And again, at this point, you definitely want to repair it. It's worth 368. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there. And that's just with my mining outfit on, everybody. Now, if I go back to my other set and we say, okay, this is 368, and let's say go back to my bartering here, and we'll wear that one. Notice it just went up to 432. So it did go up based on the actual gear that I have on. So very, very cool. So we're going to wear that. Okay, and so the other thing, again, that is going to give us a huge boost is going to be this, right? So your ore harvesting boost, which is level 5 right now, which we should have put 25% in there. We did. We should actually put 25% like that. And this is 15%. So in theory, we're going to get 50% boost in our resource collection. So is it worth that? Oh, absolutely. Holy mackerel. It's going to give us basically double the amount of resources if we go in and make a level 6 helmet. So let's go ahead and see if we got that. We need more armor kits. So we're going to go armor over here. We probably have it favorited. Let's see if I have it favorited, because that would be very, very smart. If I did, yes, I do, right there. All right, we're going to track that. What do we need? Sewing kits. Sewing kits is probably the biggest limiter, but I end up with a lot of sewing kits, everybody, because I'm constantly collecting everything. All right, so 14 more of those. Let's get those going. And then again, we're going to go and say miner, and we're going to say helmet. We're going to track that. And the mining helmet is probably the thing I use the most. And the mining outfit is the thing I use the most to really boost my resources. So totally worth it. All right, so we got that going. We'll let those run. We'll say miner helmet again. And there goes our level 6 miner helmet. Now, again, we're getting to the point now, and this is where we should be at day 100. This is where we should be getting to the highest tier. Now, it doesn't matter if you have all the best gear in the game. The zombies will still keep getting harder and harder and harder over time. Now, this very much reminds me of the... oh, thank you, it's Kev. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Ghost Rider also in the chat. Hey, Kez, how you doing? Buying books without dukes. I do. I go and I try to find a lot of cracker books. A really great way. Sell cloth to the trader. Thanks for the tip. No, joggers. Never. Dio's favorite, the Desert Vulture. Yes, it is a very, very high powerful weapon. Have you ever harvested every single building in Nav's game? No. I haven't done it, but my team has done it. So there you go. So yeah, doing good, Josh. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Thanks for all those happy partner wishes, everybody. Yes, it's my 7-year Twitch partner anniversary today, which is pretty cool, for at least for the next 30 minutes. And it is August 14th. And it was pretty funny because I became affiliate like a month before because they didn't have affiliate in my day, but you were always trying to go for partner. So I became an affiliate, and then I became a partner like a month apart. All right, so there we go. So now we want to go ahead and get our current armor and switch all of our mods. Now, one of the things that you're going to find very different between, I'm going to go way over here, between different things is the fact that you can see I have 3 slots here, and then I'm just going to take out the strength mod and this, and then if I go to this one, I modify this one, now I've got 4 slots. See, that's the benefit of having those higher end items is that you can put more things in the slot. Now, am I going to put more in there? And not right this second. But maybe in the future, we'll see. And again, mining helmet is 331 right here. And if we go repair it, how much is it worth after that? Now it's doing something. Did I repair it or did I scrap it? Oh, God. I might have scrapped it. I might have scrapped it. But if you repair it, it's going to be worth more. I think I might have accidentally scrapped it. Because it vanished from my inventory. Well, my bad. No big deal. But again, you repair it or you can scrap it. You get armor parts out of it. It's weird I didn't get any armor parts. Did I just drop it? What the heck happened to it? It magically disappeared. Is it just me or what the heck? Bunch of farmer gloves in there too. I don't know what the heck just happened to that. I either dropped it or scrapped it, and it didn't give me any armor parts. Because normally if you scrap it, it'll give you armor parts. I don't know. It magically vanished. Makes my brain hurt when that stuff happens, but I'll figure out what I did later. I probably wore it. That's what I did. I wore the thing. Yes, that's what I did. So because I had them in my inventory, when I repaired it, it automatically went onto my character. Now again, don't backseat game, everybody. Oh, somebody's saying hello. Let's go say hello back. As in an auto shotgun hello. Hello? What's up? Oh, you got killed out here, and I didn't even get to see it. Bummer. You actually got killed by the remote Kismet kill box out there, which is the turrets. The turret shot him and blasted him. That's what that noise is the turret shooting and hitting the side of my base. Hello, little bunny. Oh, aren't you cute? I'm tempted to shoot you, but I shall let you live. I shall let you live for now. Okay, and so that's what happened. It just kind of blew my mind there. All right, wear that. And then, of course, you can see now it's worth 400. All right, there we go. Put that in there. All right, now we're really starting in profile. So we're getting 50% more ore block damage, and we're getting 30% more ore harvest. So it didn't go to 50%, went to 30%. So it did just step up by 5%. So, all right, 30%. Yes, I think 50% would be super OP. And again, that's why I'm doing the chart, so I'll know what it is in the future. So pretty fun. Right there. Now, it doesn't tell you when you're crafting it. I think it should have these stat things for when you're crafting it so you know why to craft it and whatnot. Now, do I need high-level miner outfit? Not really, because I don't need stamina. Do I really need to increase my fall damage? No. I'm just going to do the ones that are most effective. Now, if I was wearing it actually as a set, then that'd be different. That I was actually going to run around in the wasteland. Then I would complete the entire set. And I don't think having the bonus is affected by having them all to level 6. I don't think it is. Yes. Minor full set bonus. So 15%. I think that 15% is going to be the same whether I'm using a level 4 or whatever. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go switch out the level 4. I wouldn't think so. I think it's still going to be 15%. No matter how you do it. So here, minor full set bonus, 15%. I put a level 6 in there, still 15%. So again, I don't think that bonus changes. I wouldn't think so. That would be a very weird mechanic if it did. Okay, so what else do we need up here in our awesome things? Well, I'd love to have a nice high-level version of sunglasses for when I'm bartering. Maybe I get a little better bartering as well. Also, by the way, you notice one of the first ones I did was the nerdy outfit. So you have 50% chance of getting that extra skill. That's very, very useful, by the way. So Enforcer glasses. Let's go ahead and see if we can upgrade those as well. Enforcer glasses. All right, let's see what we need for this. Let's see if we've got that. Definitely have plenty of cloth. Another reason to save your cloth. And then steel. And we're ready for some more level 6 gear right there. Very nice. Again, bartering is one of the top things that I like to do. I like to get in there and do a lot of bartering. All right, down here, we're going to modify that. We're going to take this off. And just like you would think with level 5 to level 6, and we modify this one, yes, we've got that fort slot now where we can put even more sweet gear in there as well. Now, I don't think you can put intelligence mods in there at the same time as these other mods, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, see, it's not going to let me do it. I think it's the treasure hunter mod that you have to take out to put that in. Yes. Now I would leave the treasure hunter mod in there because it's like +5 loot stage, plus 10% XP gain, and it reduces your treasure radius. So when you're doing those treasure hunting things, that's very useful. I think the cigar is probably the most useful in the game, especially if you get it early like I did. I got it as a drop, so I have +1 strength and plus 10% bartering, which is awesome. For sure, for sure. Now I have not only plus 10% from the cigar, but also now this is 20% bartering. Now, if I pull this out, by the way, in there and say complete, and then look at it now, this actually doesn't show you any difference here. So if I modify this, I pull all this out like this, I complete that, you can see that it has no effect on the actual bartering rate up here. So you're just assuming that that's working. It doesn't actually change the barter rate there. That's the default barter rate of the glasses is 20%, which works very consistently with what we've seen over here. So if we go in and say, let's see, these are our, I'll put them down here. These are our what? Let's see, rogue or enforcer glasses right here. So tier 6 is 20% right here. I'll put that in our little chart. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button, 20%. There we go. What was the other sunglasses? The level 5s. Let's go see. Level 5s are 10%. Wow, that's actually a pretty big boost from a level 5 to, let's double the amount, to level 6. So that's a lot. That's 20% to our bartering, which is awesome. All right, now I'm not going to actually use those glasses right now. I'm going to use those later. I'm going to put those there. We're going to go ahead and say 249. We're going to repair these, and then that's 404. So almost worth double now. Now, if you don't have a lot of resources, well, then that's going to be very painful to be able to do all that stuff. Now I'm out of legendary items, so I don't really need to do any more legendary items for right now. But my main thing was to get my mining going. And once you actually have, like you're using that boost for your stats, like in my case, I'm using the +1. I don't actually have 7. I only actually have 6, but I'm using that strength boost to make sure that I can get to miner 69er, which is actually right here, which is level 7. So basically that saves me 2 points right there. And if I was going to get to level 10, it would save me 3 points at that top tier. So you get to 9, and then you put strength in there, and it give you that 1 extra, and then you're golden up in there. So in 1, I have the what do you call it, the cigar, and then in my mining helmet right here, I actually have a strength stat boost. So very useful. Now, also, over here, we have a bunch of different gear that we can use, so we can boost the armor rating, so when zombies are attacking us, when we're doing stuff, we can modify this and try to put that in there. See, that doesn't go in the helmet. We'll complete that. Let's go ahead and try to put it in the gloves. Okay, it doesn't go in the gloves. All right, why does it not go in there? Because it's banded armor. Banded armor, improve your armor with these things. Cannot be installed in heavy armor, so that's not going to work with heavy armor. So we're going to put that there. Now, I thought we had some of the ones that we use for heavy armor, but we probably sold them. Now, I can also get the treasure hunter mod because I probably will use my auger. You can see also I have a cigar. I can change the intellect or agility boosts or whatever it is I feel like doing, including the impact brace mods, another good one. Right here, it decreases movement and stamina penalties from armor. Maybe we could use that. We could use our water purifier mod, which allows us to drink out of any water source. And of course, we already have our helmet light going on. So again, it doesn't do me any good sitting in the box, so we might as well just go ahead and modify those. See which one of these we can put in here and say treasure hunter. Treasure. Oh, no, because we have the strength, we can't put that one in there. We can put the water purifier in there. We can put the improved fittings. There we go. And that's going to allow us to just kind of move around a little bit easier. Then we can modify this, put that in there, and use our treasure hunter elsewhere, or sell it to the vendor because we're 230. And so on. You can see I keep this massively reduced. Now, also, I can use my cigar here, because here's one of the cool things, is that you can use your cigar here in combination. So say I want to take my purifier out. Well, now I have 2 strength boosts, right? So I have the strength mod and the cigar, which in theory should push me to strength numbers 8, right? So if we go look at our character and we look under strength, we're now pushed to 8 there, and you can see it says 8 here. And what that just did, say I was at level 8 and I just got 2 strength, that would be 6 points that I just saved, because over there, you can see if I roll over it, that's 3 points and 3 points to get those top 2 tiers. So I would go to level 8, and when it comes to strength, strength is like the most OP of all of them, because to get Miner 69er and Motherlode, you only need to go to 7. And the same thing with Boomstick and Skull Crusher. You only need to go to level 7 to get to level 4, which is a huge boost. Now, of course, it'd be nice to get that last little boost. But again, for the stat points that you invest versus the return on that stat points investment is awesome. Is very awesome. Also, you can have fun if you want to do clubs in there as well. And you can also make your swing speeds faster. Which that's something I would do later, but I don't really need that early on. I've used a lot of heavy armor. Right here, you can reduce the penalty of heavy armor. So again, in strength the line is very, very powerful. And I would just keep going in there, because guess what? This is level 3, this is level 5, and again, level 7. So I can get all of that unlocked, even if I only have 7 points, or even if I have 6 points and I'm boosting it by 1, or if I have 5 points and then I'm boosting it by 2, right? So that's very, very useful for sure. So now it's giving me higher strength, and then eventually when I get a little bit more, I can get to strength 10, get that, or I can just go into heavy armor and not even need that extra strength boost. But now the strength boost also allows me to do more damage with the big boy right over here and smack some zombies. All right, so we did a whole bunch of things, but what we really want to do is, one, not stand on my forges. I'm on fire. Get out here and collect some resources. So what's the number 1 resource we need right now, because we need to let it run? Well, the number 1 resource we need is nitrate. Nitrate is what we need. Nitrate's what we're going to get. Now, I'm going to leave my helicopter in my inventory for now, but we're going to go ahead and get our motorcycle. Put our motorcycle down, and away we go. So what we want to do is get a bunch of things going. You can see I have lead, iron, and nitrate just outside the base here, but far enough away so if it starts to cascade down, it doesn't destroy my base. I just happen to have an entrance right here, and this is called pit mining. You see I put a bunch of cones around there, like a construction zone. But you make sure you have an entrance where you can just get down in there nice and easy like that. Now, again, this is called pit mining, where I'm not using supports and it's just pulling it down. That bunny's following me. And you see I've got some iron in here, right here. And then over here, you can see I've got nitrate. Let's go to town and see how much nitrate we can grab in the quickest amount of time. Right over here. Now, I can crouch and it will make less noise, but they're going to come after me anyway. And you can see I take a little bit of damage, but I have my damage reduced. Big time. Now I'm actually getting a massive boost from my outfit that I'm wearing in the amount that I'm collecting. And so this should go away faster. Now, how much nitrate do I need? As much as I feel like collecting, that's how much I need. And then you know what's going to happen after that? I'm going to need more, and then more, and more, and more forever. You're going to constantly need more and more and more, unless you're buying all of your ammo from the vendor, which you can totally do, by the way. Cut that back just a little bit. This is all going to fall down. Absolutely. That's all going to fall down at some point. So we're just going to go ahead and keep cutting this back. Now, ultimately, what we want is we want a section like we have right here, where we've cut it back enough where we can just keep going down. And so I like to kind of cut this back and keep cutting it back until I kind of reach the edge of that node. So you'll see me do that, and then I'll just let it fall down. over time. Of course, I'm making this look easy because I have a level 6 auger, everybody, and I have a high-level outfit. So this is going to go pretty fast. Relatively. And every now and again, what I'll do is I'll glance down there in the corner to see how much I have. Because the first number is how much I just collected, and the one in parentheses or in brackets is how much I have on my character. So I want to have enough so I can run a ton of gunpowder. And you should always be running gunpowder all the time. It should never stop. Always be crafting. ABC, everybody. Always be crafting all the time. There you go. The Deuces mod. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Sometimes people speak in codes, everybody. I don't know. They think I understand what they're talking about. But then again, I have really bad medical conditions, so it is sometimes harder for me to comprehend what people are talking about. You wearing it? Yes, that's right, Lil Dav. I did discover that I was wearing it. Again, that's that sleep apnea and had a constant vertigo and insomnia at work there. I find it, you know, you can either laugh or cry about it, everybody. I've done both. I prefer laughing. That's my default state. But such is life, you know. You gotta just deal with the hand that life gives you and make the most out of it. That's what I try to do every day. Do as much as I can. And drilling out all of this nitrate is one of those things. Again, at some point, it won't be able to support this upper part, and this whole upper part's going to come down. But let's just keep cutting back this nitrate until we find that moment. And when it starts coming down, run. This is a lot. Holy mackerel. Now, also what we're doing is we're discovering underneath where the nitrate is and having it go down along that edge as well. We want to find kind of the extreme edges. There it goes. Now, I take less damage from cave-ins because of my perks. But you can see, look, that's that cascading, everybody, where one block pulls down another block, which pulls down another block. And it will do it to a certain degree, and then it will stop at it. That's why you don't want this to be close to your base. Now, there's a whole bunch of debris that fell down. And it's like, hey, thanks for all this easy blocks that I can now pick up. Get myself a ton of loot. And also it'll drop bags of clay soil and stuff like that. Now, did you lose a lot of resources versus if you went and picked it up yourself? Yes. But I lost a bunch of dirt and not nitrate, right? And again, you can see I cut this back, and then I'll use all of this clay for the forges. And again, this is open pit mining, everybody. I don't really do this when I'm with my team. When I'm with my team, I'll do supports and do all that kind of fun stuff underneath the ground. But when there's nobody around other than me, and I'm the only one that's going to fall in there other than zombies, then I just go ahead and do open pit mining. It's much easier. You don't have to keep doing your supports. You don't have to worry about cave-ins and all of that eventually. Because eventually you've cut it back to a state like it is now, where you've kind of hit the edge of what it is, and you can just dig downward. I typically don't dig downward until I find the kind of absolute edge of it. Why not just keep grabbing it like this? Now, I could put supports there to keep it from falling down, which is pretty easy to do. You can do them like every 5 to 6 to 8, depending on what kind of materials you're using, or even more so. But me, I just keep working away at taking this out. Now, again, I got to be careful which direction I'm going. I don't want to end up all the way over here to my base, right? Do not want to do this underneath your base. This will cause it to come down. Now, look at this. We're getting to the edge. How do I know? Because I can see that there's some iron behind it and some stone. So we're reaching the edge of this. Again, I like to take out all this sand because I use the sand as well. So now we're reaching the edge of our nitrate. And we're transitioning to iron. Usually nitrate and iron are pretty close to each other. Like that. All right, so now we've found the edge of that. Let's go this way. See where this ends up. Again, listening to different sounds makes a difference. Now, I don't collect stone anymore, everybody. You're like, well, Kismet, you need stone for your concrete. Oh, that's actually lead there. Wow. All right, I was lucky. Sometimes I get real lucky when it comes to my resources, everybody. I find a bunch of resources next to each other. I feel like that's the only good RNG that I have. But I find a bunch of resources that I'm going to need right next to each other. Now, you really want to spend a good amount of time doing this, everybody, because you want to set it and forget it. One of the things I love to do here in stream is just sit here and just drill this out for as much as you can handle it. And again, keep getting that going on. Now, it's almost nighttime as well. Now, what I do is go ahead and take a bunch of that out. Now, it just so happens that right over here, you can see I've got iron. So I can take iron out. Over there, and then if I go over here, you can see I've started to dig downward here. Now this downward digging over here is coal, so I have a bunch of coal here as well, but I can just go ahead and start digging downward like this and get a bunch of coal as well. Now the smart thing for me to do is to have this multitasking as much as possible, especially at nighttime. I wanted to multitask and do its thing. Now you can see I lost my entrance, which I was using, right? It took out my entrance wherever my entrance was. But no worries, I have an auger. And I'm gonna go ahead and make this about too high. I got the ceiling a little bit. Basically, I'm just drilling my way back up to the top. Like that. Luckily, my motorcycle didn't fall in there. It was close. And then back to the base. And I feel like running this zombie over here. Whoa, look out, giant pit. All right. And then we're just going to go ahead and take these resources and bring them right to my base. Watch my cool opening of my base. Whee! I've actually used doors because they stay closed in the correct state. And you see I've got my truck parked down here. I've left my light on. Hopefully my battery hasn't run down. That doesn't really happen in game, everybody, by the way. But in real life, it sure does. Okay, now the smart thing for me to do is to take this nitrate that I went and got. And you can see I have about almost 4 stacks there. And then to take the coal and to get the gunpowder going while I'm collecting other resources. So I have several chemistry stations here that is all about gunpowder. So if I go ahead and queue it up, you can see that I can do a whole lot of it. But one of the things I want to do is use some of the coal to actually fuel it. And I don't want to just do gunpowder. I want to do stacks of gunpowder. I can do 27 stacks. That is 648 minutes of it running. And that's what I wanted to do. Run and run and run as much as it possibly can. So that's roughly around 30. So half of that would be 15. So we'll say 13 in this one and go. So that's going to run for 312 minutes. Hey, Siri, what's 312 divided by 60? That is 5.2 real life hours. And that's what we wanted to do. Go. That is 5 hours that's going to be making me gunpowder. And then I'll take that gunpowder and convert it into other things. So that's a lot of gunpowder running there. But that's a lot. And then if I have any extra resources left over, I have 1 nitrate left over in there. And then I have a bit of coal and whatnot. Now, you definitely want to have extra coal so that you can use your coal for keeping your forges going. So always a good thing. All right, so that's going to be running for a long time, 5 hours. Now, do I want to collect more coal or do I want to collect more nitrate? What do I have extra of, right? That's the real thing that's going to tell you. What do I have extra? I have extra coal, but I don't have any extra nitrate beyond the 561 that I have there, right? So what I really need is to get more nitrate. So let's just go ahead and get that done now while we're working on it. Let's go do it. Another good thing to do while you're running or whatnot is to take care of your food. Oh, look, our food has run out. Take care of your food and water. Now, oh, I got a destroyed stone there too. Oh, and some other resources there. We got some silver and gold we can sell. Let's see. What was the other thing I was going to do? I was going to do food. All right, let's go ahead and do food. So I'm going to go ahead and double up on my food and water. Now, I don't have my vehicle out here. I have my vehicle down below. So we're going to go back, get our buffs going. Now, you notice I don't use my truck all that much. If I'm out scavenging, then I'll use the truck. Most of the time, I use the motorcycle. Now, it's really awkward when you're doing this. It really does take a bunch of practice. Because when you have your camera one way, when you're going forward, it'll turn one way. When you have your camera the same way, but you're backing up, it'll go a different way. So keep that in mind and watch this cool opening right there. I know it's cool. It's not as perfect as I want it to be. I would rather use the drawbridges, but the drawbridges are broken. So we're not going to worry about that. And again, we're going to go over here at nighttime, look for our cones. Try not to end up dying. Where was our jump up spot? Let's see, right over here. Our kind of jump up area there. Right there. Over here. Right here. Now, what I want to know is if all of a sudden I have like 15 cops or zombies or whatever on me, I want to be able to access my vehicle as quick as possible. So I typically will run out of there, make sure my vehicle is not going to fall back in the pit, so I can just run up and end up here. Now I can also make this a little nicer by just taking off this edge here and just kind of taking out a bit of this. Oh, and here they come. Shush! I reload the gun every single time just in case things go down. All right, over here we see we got some lead as well, too. Very nice. Now, what I'm going to do is work a bit on all of these resources. So first thing I'm going to do is go over here. And you can see I'm digging downwards here. We've got kind of this underground area where I've been digging over here. And now we're going to get a bunch of everything. What I'm doing is kind of creating a way out first. So I can jump up out of here. As I fall in there, I can get up and I can get out. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and take off this top part here. Now the auger is very, very loud, so you're going to have a lot of mobs want to come and say hi. Then again, take it off layer by layer. And right now we're kind of doing coal. And we're just going to work all of these resources together. Right here. Nitrate there as well. Yeah, nitrate in that direction as well. Very nice. All right. Reload. Thank you, I'm sorry. Thanks for coming in during my happy partner anniversary time. Appreciate the well wishes, everybody in the chat. Thank you very much. Red, thank you very much for that love. Appreciate that. Sour Patch, I appreciate it. You don't have to tell Kismet things. Yes, just yell at your screen. I may just hear them. Yes, there you go. There you go. No backseat gaming. Don't tell me any course of action. I do appreciate it, though. Don't think I don't appreciate you. But again, you want to let the chaos ensue. And let me struggle. Let me struggle to try to figure it out. That's why most people watch my stream, everybody, because they just know it's going to go straight off the rails. That's always the way this stream goes. It's very entertaining in that way. That you just know some craziness is going to go down. Like in a minute, there's probably going to be a bunch of zombies that want to come over here and wipe me out. We're going to use our new auto shotgun on them, too. It's going to be fun. Now, if you notice, everybody, there's nothing really over the top of this except for this one little lip area here. But I'm just kind of cutting this back. And then we'll cut this down by layers, right? So each layer we'll cut down in sequence. Instead of just doing one type of resource, we'll do a whole bunch at the same time. And we're just kind of cutting this back here in this corner until we hit against rock like that. And again, we can always come back and cut in deeper if we want to, but that's probably good enough. And then you can see I have all of this, right? So what's up here? We got a bit of coal up here on the top. The rest of that's all stone. And we have a bunch of nitrate. Okay, so now we'll Take out our nitrate. And we're just going to take it off layer by layer. And this is why they call it open pit, because you just take it off layer by layer. And if you have a bunch of different stacks of stuff, you can just take it all out at the same time, which is great. And by the way, I never collect stone specifically. I usually end up with a ton of stone anyway, just by doing this. There's a lot of nitrate, everybody. There's a lot. And the cool thing is to have it backlogged to your base as well. Now, we're day 87. We do want to make a trip to the trader before they reset. But we also want to get a bunch of resources going, including a ton of iron. Hello? Hey, you're not authorized to be here. You are not authorized to be in this zone. Sorry, I had to use lethal force. Zombies. They never follow building permits, do they? They never follow the local ordinances. All right, we're going to cut back some of this iron as well. We're going to get a bunch of that so we can make some more nice stuff. Now, at some point, everybody, the sound irritates me. What I'll do is magically turn it way down like that, and then you can just kind of hear it, right? You still want to be able to hear the zombies. Oh, look at that. That iron is running out in that direction. But not this way. This way, we got a ton. Again, you don't want to cut down too far, because if you cut down too far, then you're not getting all your iron at this level. So we definitely want to cut this back. And it might fall on our head up here for sure. But we definitely want to cut out all this iron before it does fall down. We don't want to lose the iron. We don't care if we lose the dirt. The dirt's no big deal. There's plenty of that. Plus, there's also plenty of iron. Look at the moon off to the side there. Cool. But we definitely want to cut this back since we're working on iron now. And get all this stuff up above. All this random sand. And all this good iron right there. Get off. Thought I heard some zombies. Thought I heard the zombies. Sammies! Sammies! But you seen that movie Enemy Mine? Or Zombies. Zombies! Zombies is his name. Yes. Who was that? Man, I forget who that actor is. But I love that movie, everybody. That Enemy Mine movie was awesome. If you've never seen it, everybody, good like Sunday afternoon movie. It's raining. Yeah, you know, you ain't got nothing else to do. It kind of reminds me of other movies like Shawshank Redemption or Hunt for Red October, where, you know, you're kind of worn out. You don't feel like doing anything. You just want to rest a little bit. Oh, yeah, I hear them. There they are. You just want to rest a little bit. And just chill out on a Sunday. And then it comes on, and you just set the remote down. That's one of those movies, a remote setter downer. For sure. So yeah, look, one shot, one kill. That's all it takes. Back to work. I'm just seeing where the Fred, get out of here. I'm busy. I got time for your craziness. That's Fred. That's Fred. He's always up in my business. Now, how much iron will I collect? I don't know, until I feel like stopping. Until I feel like I don't need any more, which is never. But we'll do a certain amount, and then we'll go from there. What we really want is, if you really want to maximize your time, you're thinking about stacks of resources, right? So in the case of iron, it stacks to 6,000. There it goes. There it goes. I like how all the little things are round now instead of pointed, which is cool. And get that free resources. And again, just clear all this debris out your way. Use all that clay for your forges later out. And for your farming plots and for all sorts of things. All good stuff. And then you didn't have to take out every single one of them blocks, which I don't want to do. I don't want to have to take out all them blocks. And I like to just go through and make sure I clear the debris as I go. Again, eventually we'll reach a point where we're not doing that anymore, by the way. We're not pulling down the sides because you have the ability just to keep going down and down and down until you hit bedrock. And this will be really, really deep eventually. But I'm kind of making a multi-purpose location here where I can just keep getting this iron. Now, it eventually will run out, by the way, depending on how wide you make this. But eventually it will run out of whatever resource you're looking for. For sure. But there's a lot of resources, everybody. You can see I'm just using this one pit for a whole bunch of things now. And again, we can think of this in terms of stacks. Now, I can collect so much of this that I can actually go in and say, hey, I want to turn these, and by the way, you just click that and do recipe, turn these into stacks of iron instead of being the actual iron. And I'll craft one of them just so you can see right down here. And you'll see the difference between the 6,000 here. And very rarely do we do this anymore, but there we go. So now we have 6,000 stacked. Now, how many of these can we stack? Well, let's just go ahead and do a whole bunch of them. And we'll let it run. We'll come back to it. So basically, you can sit here and do this for a very long time and optimize your inventory. That's basically why you make stacks, is to optimize your inventory so that you can carry more of this back together. Now, of course, I got my vehicle. I can put it on there as well. Very rarely do I ever put them in stacks anymore. I prefer them not to be in stacks. I prefer them to be in my forge. That's where they should be, and they should stay in there. Now, another thing that it does is it affects my ability to know where I'm at, how many of these stacks I already have. And let's see. Yes, so it's done 5 stacks right there. There we go. So it stacked it up to 5. Can we stack it up another one? I think 5 is the stack limit. Is it 5 or is it 10? I forgot. It's been so long. It's been so long. Let's do one more and see if it stacks on top of that one. Survey says it is 5 stacks. Okay, so, but that's 5 times 6,000, everybody. So that's like 30,000 iron that you have on one stack instead of it being split across like this. So when you can open them back up again, by the way, and they'll just be like that. So now they're all split up, and you can see they're taking up way more stacks in your inventory. Now, is it worth it? I think most of the time, no, if you have your inventory already opened up where you're not overburdened. And it also helps me know how many stacks I have. So when I'm doing it, it says over there, I'm at 38,000 right now. What I need is I need 6,000 and then 6,000 again to double stack it in the forge. And then I have 2 forges, so I need 2 more. So basically 6,000 is 12,000. And then if you double that up again, that'd be 24,000. So all I really need is 24,000. Now, should I be here collecting more iron? Absolutely not. You should get your booty out of here. Watch this. We should go and grab this iron and have it working for us, right? It ain't doing us no good sitting in our inventory. Let's have it doing some work for us. We're going to run over this way. Try not to fall into this other pit over there. Run over here. And whee! Drop right in there. And I love how this does it just ahead of me, just before I get there. It opens that up. There we go. So right back in the base. And I'm going to go this way. And then go to my iron forges, which right now are melting down clay. Ooh, it got back before it did that. Now, that's way enough clay, everybody. What it needs is it needs a lot of iron to melt down. The trader just opened now, which is perfect timing as well. Then over here, same thing. See, that's reached pretty much its maximum there. And now we're going to let those run for a really long time. Very nice. Here's somebody who wants to get shot in the face. I'm coming. I got you. Here we go. All right. Anybody else wants to get shot in the face? No? By the way, look at that. One shot. Zombie's dead. The auto shotgun is awesome. Very ammo efficient as well. I mean, you're going to get a lot of shotgun ammo. You're going to have tons of it coming out of your ears. Right there. I'm on fire. Okay, so we've taken care of our iron issue right there, and we have some extra iron, by the way, which I can put up here. I never kind of leave it up there. I don't think that's a great place to leave it. What you want to do is remind yourself later that, hey, you've got a ton of iron in here, and you want to feed it into this one here. So I'm going to put that there. Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll get double stacks or double the amount of stacks, or what I'll do is try to be efficient where I cut this one in half, and then I go ahead and put the other half in this other one. So when I go to look at this one, I'll say, oh, okay, I need to put that in there. Now, I've taken the clay out because I don't need the clay in there right now. It's got 30,000. I'm going to do multiple rounds before it even does that, so that's no big deal. And we got a little nitrate. We got a little bit of all that other stuff, which we'll go ahead and just put away in there, just like that. And we got some stuff we can sell over here as well, including those diamonds. Destroyed stone, we just want to get rid of that. And I don't know, I'll throw it in there for now, just for fun as well. Okay, now we have a little bit of lead in here, so we might want to work on our bullet tips. I have a lot of bullet tips. My real problem is bullet casings, which is our brass. But since we can just like let it run for a little bit. Now, I don't need to put too much in here. How about say, let's say 28 minutes. We're just going to guess. And let that run. Again, we're using our coal, which is very, very effective as a use. Now over here, we can see we're running this out. Uh-oh, our cement has maxed out. Let's go ahead and get that going. So that's running. We definitely have more stone up here. So we'll go ahead and just boom, boom, max that out right there. I can also leave some stone down here for the next time I come in. I can go ahead and just max that out again, which make that nice and easy. We've got ourselves some cement. Now I could just go ahead and run this cement, but I'm just going to let it backlog because it's no big deal, because you can see over here, it's already done. By the way, that was an hour worth of running right there that's now done. And you can also see that I have lots of cement. Do I need to make more right now? Not this second, but eventually. Eventually. Now, the cool thing is I can take this cement or make it into cement blocks and go elsewhere and build a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, the bad guy coming in, getting a gifted sub. A bit slippy coming in, being our love train conductor. Show some love in the chat, everybody. The bad guy, Junty, Dig Worm, Kate Box, and Jiff Jimbo all getting some love. Thank you for a happy anniversary there, Bit Slippy. Thanks for bringing that Kismet Love Train into the chat. Now, of course, now's a great time, everybody, to get that Kismet Love Train really going. You can drop some bits. You can gift some subs. You can use your Prime, Twitch Prime, to go ahead and keep that love going. Of course, that we'll get a hype train started. We'll earn you guys a bunch of cool rewards in the chat as well. So thank you very much for that love. I appreciate it. And make sure to say thanks to A Bit Slippy for your awesome gifted sub. Remember, as someone who got a gifted sub, you get my emotes, you get my animated emotes plus holiday emotes. Is there a holiday coming up? I think there might be. Let's go look over here on the calendar. Oh, this calendar doesn't show me any holidays. That sucks. That sucks. I am so oblivious of holidays, even like Christmas. I'm mostly oblivious of holidays because I'm not paying attention. Most of the time, I am working on stuff. I'm just constantly working on something, like solving some IRL problem for the family, or trying to make my stream better, or working on giveaways, or whatever it is, some events that I have coming up, a bunch of cool events coming up, so make sure to hit that follow button, everybody. Remember, those giveaways are open to everybody. All you have to do is hit the follow button, and that'll get you going. Everybody gets a free ticket. Okay, so now these bullets don't do me any good sitting in there, but see, I don't have much gunpowder. But you know what? A little bit of bullets is better than no bullets running. Now, I'm always running my 7.62 AP at this point. So I'm just going to run as much as I can, burn up all that I can in there, and then put all this back in here, including my gunpowder. Now, my gunpowder is running. Now, do I need to run it right this second? Well, we are coming up pretty close to Horde Night. Oh, I forgot to grab any of that out of there. It still hasn't even done the first one yet. Yes, it still hasn't even done the first stack of gunpowder yet. It's doing 1,000 gunpowder per stack, and so it's been running all that time. While we were busy off doing stuff over there, everybody, it still has been running all this time and has not run out the gunpowder. So when you're doing stacks of gunpowder, you need that just to run non-stop for as long as you possibly can, and then you'll start to backlog that gunpowder, which is awesome. But right now, I can't make any more ammo until that shows up. Really, we can just keep those bullet casings in there for now. And we want to go ahead and say hello to the traders. Now, we've got a whole bunch of stuff to sell. So we're going to grab all of that sell stuff. Because we have all of our stuff kind of running. The only thing we don't have running right now is lead. And we'll come back for our lead. Now, we need our different outfits. So we're going to go ahead and switch from our mining outfit now to our kind of combination of nerdy outfit and our ranger gear here. And scavenger gloves. There we go. Very nice. We got that going. I should actually just put that down. Let's just do halfway. Put that down to make that easier to find later. Like that. And the same thing with like your farming outfit. I do this all the time. I just kind of moving this stuff around. Now I only upgrade the ones that I feel like are the biggest benefit. There's no reason for me to upgrade a minor, the actual middle up part of the outfit. I think it's much smarter to upgrade the stuff that you really need in there instead of upgrading all of that stuff. Actually, I could make this even easier by just pulling these down and then put these up here. Like I want to put the hat last, something like that. There we go. I don't know. I'm just rearranging it to make it cosmetically cool. Like this. And then I can get my nerdy outfit. Very rare do I do this, by the way, to micromanage this. But it does help a lot. Actually, we want this one in here. We're not using our assassin one. The assassin one gives you a loot bonus when you're actually looting locations. These are the preacher gloves. And, and we're wearing the boots right now. The boots are the same boots I use for this set, too, which is kind of like my damage set. And also for gaining XP. I call it the nerdy preacher. It is very, very fun. All right, we also got some lumberjack stuff there. And then this one we'll put down there as our kind of alternate sets. I made like a cross there or something. This is actually my bartering stuff. So if I really want to do bartering, I could do that. I really haven't found something that I really want to barter that's worth enough to just do that thing. But you know what? I'll bring it with me. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, so first thing we're going to do is before day 88, we're going to go do some bartering. Now, we have to remember what day is Horde Night. Now, I have them all up on the wall here. Highly recommend putting them all up ahead so that you can know when Horde Night is. Now, Horde Night is going to be day 91, so we're good. But this the vendor's going to reset on day 88. So after this day, when it flips over, oh, hello. Thanks for the XP. Anybody else? Come on, bring me the XP. Now, we're going to come back to working on our base here in a bit. I usually work on it like 2 days or kind of 2 or 3 days to the roll up of Horde Night because I want to get all these other resources running first. Come on over here. Let's go. Come on. I ain't got all day. There you go. Now, if you notice that my shotgun can actually shoot pretty far. Actually, I don't have it on my shotgun right now. I can shoot even further if I have this mod that I made, but I didn't put it on there. Right over here, the barrel extender mod. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on there. I can't put the barrel extender mod on the shotgun. Oh, it's on the other shotgun or on the other stuff. How about the drum magazine? That we could definitely use. Modify. We'll put the drum magazine on there. Now we'll have more shotgun bullets. What else? Man, I can't think of anything else. Fortifying grip, I guess we could use. Improves accuracy while moving. Oh, that's a good one. Let's go ahead and do that one. Now, of course, there's higher levels of each of these, but you might as well throw something in there, everybody. Look, if I pull that out, now you can see up here it does 31 damage, and I put it in there. Now it's 33 damage, so it gives me a little bit of extra damage. And now the magazine size is 32. Whenever you modify your weapons, by the way, it takes the ammo out. So now I have 32 shotguns, 32 shots. Now remember, I'm killing most mobs in one shot. So I can kill 32 mobs in a row. Now also, by the way, it has a spread damage. So if they're in front of me, everybody, it's going to penetrate between them and behind. Also, same thing with block damage and whatnot. And I have a bunch of other perks for my shotgun. Shotgun Messiah here. Actually, I have all of them. And I can one-shot most wood blocks now. So one of the things that I don't do when I'm not fighting zombies is I don't keep my shotgun on because I've accidentally blasted my stuff many times. Blocks, dew collectors, wall blocks, all sorts of stuff accidentally by doing that. All right, where did I put my vehicle? Oh, I hear somebody else who wants to get shot in the face. Hello! That guy, give him a double shot. And let's jump down, get this free loot. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, so while we're letting our base kind of auto-defend itself up there, we're going to add another one over there and might put one in the center. I don't know. I might feel like just put one in the center. It's just far enough where you could use the center one, but not really necessary if you have 3 over there and 3 over here, because you're going to have one of these aiming this way, right? So it's going to aim to the center of the base, and this kind of left turret's going to be aiming that way. This one's going to be at the corner, and the other one's going to be facing that way. So it's basically all like that. But the turrets will turn to fire at whatever it is that get in the way, just like in Fallout 4, where the turrets will turn in a 360 direction to wipe out all the baddies. Okay, I think I left my vehicle down below. And I have a bunch of stuff on me, too. I did. I got my dealie on me. But I need to go pick up my motorcycle. Because I want to bring my motorcycle with me. There we go. Because what I do is I use the gyrocopter to get there, but then while I'm driving around, if I want to loot cars or whatever, I typically will bring my motorcycle, or you can bring the truck, either way. But it's time to go for a little flying, everybody, and it just so happens I have a nice little runway right here called a road. Look at all those trees in the way. That's my tree farm over there if I need wood. And now we're going to go ahead and mark where we want to go first. So we're going to go see Trader Jen. She's always a ray of sunshine, just like my buddy Rec. He's always a ray of sunshine, right, chat? We'll go ahead and do this first. We'll make sure that we've got this gassed up nicely. Any repairs that we need to do. All right, and if you notice, it disappears from the circle, the little wheel circle, whenever you get it maxed out. All right, and we can see ourselves this way. So now we don't have to drive over the hills and valleys. We're just going to fly there. Now you hold down the space bar when you're taking off to pitch upward, and you hold down C like cat to pitch down. Now, just like every other time I play this game, everybody, the second I go to fly somewhere or to go do something, that's when the fog or rain or darkness rolls in. So you can't really see much right now, but you can see the tops of the trees. Now, you're going to see that this is way faster than even the motorcycle, and that's because we don't have to navigate the terrain. We don't have to go up and over the stuff. We don't have to go around rocks and trees. We're going to just fly directly to the trader, and this really makes a huge difference in the game, especially when I'm team playing with my crew. They can go to every one of the traders within a day if you're fast enough. Now, we're moving from the forest biome back there, which you can kind of see, into the bird biome. Now, we don't have to drive our vehicle up over this giant mountain, which I have already done. We can also see there's a big location down there, and a great way to scout out locations. Also, if I haven't already been there, it'll actually discover that on the map as well. It's a whole different experience with the gyrocopter. Now, I like to stay low, and that's one just so I can land if I run out of gas, which I already gassed it up before I left. And also it's more cinematic for you guys to see when I'm lower like that, so you can see all the different towns and cities and whatnot. I find it highly fascinating how it randomizes the whole entire world. Now remember, we have 750 locations, everybody. The most locations in any game ever. It's incredibly awesome. So you could random roll this 50 times and it would be different every time, 100 times, 1,000 times. Right? It'll be different every time, and based on you collecting your resources as well. Now, I'm going to slow down just a little bit here. Turn my thing up just a little bit. Then I'm going to get over this helicopter thing, and I'm going to pitch upward. Now, see how I slowed down? And then that's going to allow me to just do this, pitch upward to slow down. Pretty close, but I did land in the thing. Now, one of the things I do is I just pick up my gyrocopter because, again, I don't need to leave it there. In just case I get kicked or something funky goes on, I don't want to definitely have my gyrocopter locked in there, which sucks. Very rarely do I ever bring my vehicle in because I've been burned on that way too many times. So you can see I just checked the cars is all I checked there. And now we'll go up here, we'll talk to Trader Jed.
Have a look. Looking for a little pain relief?
I'm looking for all your loot, girl. Here, buy these car batteries, please. There we go. Buy that vehicle book. I don't need that. This axe, I'm going to actually get out. I'm going to repair. See, look, 169. We're going to repair it. And now it's 232. But you only can do that when you have lots of duct tape, everybody. Otherwise, it's very expensive because your duct tape is more valuable than any kind of dukes that you're going to get. All right, sell all of our stuff we no longer need. And this axe. And now we're really rolling in the cash, everybody. Now, we're going to be making a whole lot more when we get to the later game. Let's also sell these gold, the silver, and the raw diamonds. Now I'm at 20,000, my max stack of dukes. Now, you'll also see me take these dukes eventually, and I will actually put them in the forges. Yeah, you'll see us do it in our multiplayer as well with my team. But for right now, I need them for buying all these random books, which eventually I'm not going to need. So again, you get everything to maximum, you no longer need the books. It eliminates the needs to buy any books, right? Oh, great heist. Oh, I wonder if that's my last one. Let's go see. All right, now parts is another thing I need. Oh, I need to go here first. Just type a combination of parts. Armor parts, sure, I could use that. Robotic parts. I really need machine gun parts at this point because I want to make myself a nice machine gun. So she doesn't have anything else that I need. Let's see where we're at with our M60. We're at level 4 right now. Okay. Now, I also have my outfit. Again, have that nerdy outfit on. Even if you have this nerdy outfit just to put on when you're reading your books, I should have done it from the very beginning of the game, everybody. I should have got that one up to maximum as quickly as possible and then went and read the books as I went along because you would constantly have a chance of getting double the amount of stat points from every single book. And you read a lot of books, everybody, like hundreds of books through the whole game. If you get all of the different things. Oh, there we go. Lever rifle. Let's see. What does this give us? Find more silver and gold and diamonds when looting. And you listen for that extra sound. If you hear that extra sound, you finish the whole thing. In that case, I didn't because I didn't hear the extra sound. Unlock spears. Okay. Now, I don't even really use spears. Spears are very effective, by the way. You can also throw them at mobs. But Trader Jen ain't got anything else that we need.
Still no stim packs here.
Still no stim packs. Gotta love it. She's all into Fallout. Be kind of funny if
I'll have what you need.
we look over here and she's playing Fallout on her laptop. She's playing Fallout 4 over there. They probably have to pay for that. So they're probably not going to put that in there. They can make the reference in the voiceover, but I don't think they can actually physically have the look of the game in the game. I think that would cost them some dollar bills. All right, so again, we're going to go ahead and do our little takeoff here. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello. Here, let me introduce you to my hammer. Oh! I just kill them off because otherwise they'll just be annoying at some point. All right, that's one Trader Jen, but I happen to know where her twin sister lives. Right over here. Again, you see me use that red thing all the time. It's 2 away. Now, 2K away at the beginning of the game when you're walking there is a long way to go, everybody. It's absolutely a long way to go. We'll go up. By the way, you can't hit these trees. But in a gyrocopter, you're just going straight line. Straight line is always the quickest way between 2 points. And I can just now fly over here. Now, I have the fuel saver mod, and then also the turbo mod, so I'm going much faster. I call it the turbo mod. It's like the supercharger mod. I have all those mods in my vehicle, so it uses less gas is the most important thing, because the gyrocopter burns gas like nobody's business. And again, you can see I'm just going over the places I've already been. But what I can do now is just take a ton of gas on me and literally just go back and forth across the whole entire map. Back and forth. And we might do it in this playthrough. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. And again, we just kind of look for any kind of cool stuff as we're going by. Oh, there we got something down here. Let's go down and check it out. Woo! Uh-oh. 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 Oh, look out, Kismet's. It's gone crazy. Flippity, flippities. Pull up, pull up. We got this. Watch out for the tree. Oh, my God. We made it. You're like, Kismet, you crazy, bro. I am crazy. That's why you got to watch out. I am crazy. Now, again, my gyrocopter took some damage, but I could always repair it. No big deal. I just have a little bit of fun. I suggest to have fun when you're playing your games. I know, crazy, right? Crazy idea to have fun, huh? And this is the fastest way to do a trader run, is just go from one trader to the next to the next. And some of these traders are really far away from each other, too. So you got to really run. It takes you like a good portion of the day to get there. And I don't keep stuff in my gyrocopter, so I can pick it up, move it around, put it on the road, and then take off. I probably could take off from within the trader. The problem with the gyrocopter is it's not like a real helicopter. A real helicopter can go upwards, like just straight up. Where you start the gyrocopter, and it's like you have to go forward to go up. Kind of like a mixture between a helicopter and a plane. And so we'll dive bomb this. Again, I'm not pushing forward anymore. We'll go ahead and bring it up like this. Oh, come on, slow and gentle. Look at this. Oh, look at that landing. Look at that landing. Park it right in the center. That's pro right there. Pro landing. All right, nice. Pick it up anyway. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to pick it up. All right, so we already looted this Trader Jen, I can see. I like to grab a little bit of loot in case I can just sell it to the vendor while I'm here. But I'm all about the books. Hello again, my friend. All right, what you got for me? Some rifle worlds. All right, we'll buy all of those. We'll sell her some of these batteries. Now, this is how you really know that I'm at a different trader, because I can sell her. Be very specific and make sure you really click on that stuff when you hit sell, so you're not accidentally on something else. I've done that as well. That's a heartbreaker when that happens, for sure. Enforcer magazine, big hitters. I don't need any of these, but I'm going to get them anyway. And then we'll go ahead back to here, search for parts. What you got? You got any machine gun parts? You do. That's my girl. All right. I shall take those machine gun parts. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the business.
Oh, thank
Stay
you.
safe out there.
All right, then we just learn these books. Like that. Very nice, very nice. And then, you guessed it, on to the next trader. Now, taking off from inside here, again, would be very awkward. But I think I could do it. Again, it's not like a helicopter. It can't just go straight up and then go do the thing. It actually has to get momentum forward. So, if you were to land in here, how are you going to take off? Well, you got all this stuff in the way. You'd have to be like way back here, take off, aim toward this area, then hold down the space bar and hope that you clear this and that tent before you take off. And why have the frustration, everybody? Just go out here, put that down, GG's. Now, we're going to go see my buddy, my pal, way down here. There's another Trader Jen around here somewhere. But there's way down here is Trader Joel. And we're going to go say hi to him. And we're out of here. Watch out, crazy pig! Crazy pig tried to get me. Now, this is the way it is in just about any game, everybody. Once you get the air superiority, you win. A great example is, if you guys have heard of Dungeons & Dragons before, I'm sure, the role-playing game, the desktop role-playing RPG game, not the one that's in the computer, but I mean the old school one, which I played back in 1977, had the original set. That's right, way back in the day. And I played it until I was like 14, and then, you know, you get interested in girls, and then you're busy doing that instead. You know how it goes, everybody. I also played another game called Car Wars, which was very much like, have you ever seen Carmageddon, or you seen Auto Duel? A lot of those cool games that were made from the inspiration of Car Wars. And so everybody would make all their cars, and they would make it with, you know, guns on the front and machine guns and ram plates and all sorts of cool stuff. And of course, people don't think three-dimensionally like I do. And so, of course, then you battle each other, right? So I wait for everybody to do their car, and they say, okay, I got mine done. And then they say, okay, I put my car in, everybody got their car. And then I would go make a helicopter and fly and bomb them and destroy them all. Because they weren't thinking three-dimensionally. They never put a gun on the top. They never put a turret on the top. They never bothered to defend themselves vertically. And of course, after I did it once, then they were keen to it. But it's always funny to play games and think way beyond. No one even thought of doing it. They didn't even think of doing the helicopter, because it's part of the game. You can make a helicopter instead of a car. And that's your super OP when you do that. And so after a while, nobody would do the helicopter, just so it was fun, where everybody would just do cars. But it's always fun to do like one time, just to say, look, everybody, I can totally smoke all of you. Now, of course, they have an auto turret. The auto turret will aim toward your helicopter, knock you out of the sky, bam, you die. So, again, if they're ready for it, then they're good. Get to the chopper! Yes, we're getting to the chopper right now. We're already in the chopper. Now, we're going to go a really far distance here, and I'm going to show you how far you can get in a single day. Remember, we're right about 11 when we reach Trader Jen. And then I'm holding down the shift key so it goes fast enough. If I let go of the shift key, you can hear it winds down a little bit. But I'm holding down the shift key to go a little bit faster. And now we can go ahead and dive bomb a little bit here and just try to look at some of this stuff. Again, C to go down. And kind of look at this cool stuff as we're going over the top of it. And kind of fly across the treetops. Have we been through here? No, we haven't been through here at all. So now's a good time to just kind of go right over the top of this, because then it will put it on the map. As you'll see here in just a second. See, it puts it on the map, and now I know there's something there for me to check out. All right, some sort of location. Looks like a military base with a bunch of loot in it. I'm sure. And then over here, same thing. We've got a tower. Now, I can fly low enough for it to tell me what it is. But I don't really need to. I'm just flying over to find the thing. Now, another thing I'm going to find, look at this. There's nothing here, everybody. Is I'm going to find this city right now by flying over the top of it. Now, did I know this city was here? Absolutely not. It's not on my map. I've never been over here to this particular city. But now we can just kind of take a survey. Look at that giant military area right there, everybody. That's a lot of loot right there. And again, it gives you a whole different perspective, just like in real life. I've been in real life helicopters, both in the United States and in Hawaii as well. Very, very cool. Also incredibly scary, especially when you hit those air pockets and the whole helicopter goes whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, look, we could land on the top of that building. You know what happens when you land on the top of the building? A whole bunch of zombies come and try to kill you. And then again, look at the whole different perspective you have now. On the thing. You don't have to worry about zombies. You're just flying over the top of them. You're exploring all of this. This is a very big location. Now, we could, I think there's a crack-a-book around here somewhere. I think that might have been it back there. I think that was a crack-a-book right there. Tempted to go back for it. But that's okay. We're trying to get to this one over here. Now, there might be a trader over here as well. While we're flying along, we could be looking for a trader. I find that they put the traders kind of out of the main city now. They had it at some point that was in the main city, or it'd be part of the edge of the main city. They kind of did that back and forth. But it is good to look for more traders as we're flying over. This is a military base here. Another one of these kind of checkpoints. Military checkpoints there. Again, definitely another great way to look for traders as well. Oh, I hear some birds. Birds are really annoying when you're flying, by the way. But you can outrun them by using your turbo thing. And it also uses a lot more gas. Look, I'm at 50% gas already. But we can run away and say, bite me. To them birds. Now, this is the highest level zone in the game. It is the toughest level zone because when you're driving your vehicle in here, there's a bunch of mines in there. But I've died so many times to those mines. In fact, one of my most watched highlights here on the stream is me talking about something. Oh, well, we iterated on it, and then, bam, I run right into a mine. By the way, Rorom, also on that one, in the background going, did you find a mine? Again. He didn't say the again part, but that was implied. I did, and I got blown up and I died. And then I had to run back and get all my loot back again. But there, such is the way it goes. Now again, as I'm going by, see, this doesn't show up on the map, so I can just go ahead and just kind of go over the top of it. So this shows up on the map, and especially the road shows up on the map, right? I don't have to go lower, by the way, but the road will show up on the map as well, especially the larger roads. You definitely want to get those larger roads mapped because they usually lead to cities or their connection in between cities. There's another city off to the right there. Oh, we already know. See, we already been to all of these over here. We already been to this whole area. We came over here and drove around our motorcycle at nighttime and almost died to dire wolves and cops and all sorts of scary stuff that was just chasing us around everywhere. Now, we're stronger now. We've got some better weapons. That is for sure. But let's just go over here and say hello to my favorite trader. Look at that giant mansion over there on the left. It's like a Days Inn over there. Very, very cool. All right, and again, if we're good, we can just go ahead and face up like this and just kind of float and just let it go. And then a little bit down and boom, perfecto. Close enough. Anyone you walk away from, everybody. Now, why is Trader Joel my favorite of all of the traders? Well, let's go in and find out. Let's go ahead and say, oh, his door's locked. Now, this is his house there. That's his location. By the way, you see that door is somewhat damaged, too, by the way. Right here is Trader Joel.
Dangerous is one thing. Armored and dangerous is even better.
That's what I like. Now, Trader Joel is actually after someone who is a real-life person named Joel, who is part of the Fun Pips, who I always like, by the way, who has some seriously humongous guns. I mean, these kind of guns, everybody. I'm talking about big guns as well in real life. So that's why I like Trader Joel, because he's actually modeled after a real-life person in the Fun Pips. So big love to Joel over there. And that's why he's my favorite. Also, he's got the best attitude out of all of them, especially, you know, when you compare him to Trader Wreck. That's for sure. And he's also got some of the best gear in the game. Look at this. Perception mods, Fortitude mods, Intellect mods as well, because he's in the highest level zone. Now, I find that, you know, quite often that it'll be pretty even amongst the different traders. But what we want is we want books. So let's go ahead and burn up some more of our cash here. Like so. All right, we got all them books that he has. Then we're gonna go parts. Parts. There we go. Any more machine gun parts? No. And eventually I'll come in here and just start buying a bunch of these robotic parts and rocket parts and all that stuff later on. I need to get to making some rockets. Now, is there anything else that he has that's really cool? He's got some level 5 miner boots, which is pretty cool, or lumberjack boots, depending on if you need that. Again, for me, I don't really need that much because I've already crafted most of the stuff, so I don't really need gatherers or tarps anymore. I mean, I could get the water filter. It used to cost around 6,000 or 7,000. Now it costs me about 4,000 because of my bartering's much higher and my perks and stuff that I have going. But again, I don't need any of that anymore. I would definitely get as many of these gatherers and tarps up to about 6 dew collectors. You could probably get away with 3, everybody. You can see I have tons of extra water. But I did 6 so that I would have a massively overabundance. And I consider those to be really cheap compared to the return on your investment. Absolutely. Probably the best return in the beginning of the game. Now, we can also buy a bunch of ammo. He's got 142 7.62. Now, remember, when you buy that, everybody, that's 18 per stack, so or per bullet. So, like, here's got 142. If I buy it, that just cost me 18 dukes right there. Now, if you got a lot of dukes, cool. But if you ain't got a lot of dukes, that's a very expensive way to buy ammo. And I just burned some cash just for you guys. Now, the stuff that is worth it, wow, he's got an auto shotgun in there too, is the weapons. The weapons are definitely worth it because when you're in the low level and you can't craft the weapons yet, if I was still low level and I saw that auto shotgun in there, everybody, I would do whatever it took to get me 12,000 dukes, roughly, to get that shotgun. Because that shotgun would be a massive difference in the beginning of the game. And that's when the trader makes the most difference in the early game, when you can buy it versus being able to make it. If you can't make it yet, well, then you just buy it and use it. Great example is my AK right here, which I actually got as a drop from a cop car. Now, that's way before I could make a level 5 AK. And so now I've got a level 5 AK. It's very strong. It does a lot of damage, plus it has a lot of durability. And it's been an absolute boon for the whole entire playthrough. Let's see. Player vending machines. I don't think I've ever put those in my base. I'm very tempted to try that in my base. I don't think I've ever tried that in my base ever. Maybe at some point or maybe never. We'll see. And then this stuff here is more cosmetic stuff. All this little stool and water coolers and stuff like that. It's a decorative block as well. So the only other thing I would buy would probably be these mods, these perception mods and whatnot. At this point, I mean, I would definitely buy that Cripplem earlier. Definitely the triple pocket mod. By the way, look at that, how the double pocket mod, let me move over here. The double pocket mod and the triple mod are the same cost. The pocket mod, what it does, it opens up your slots so you're not overburdened. But I just go into pack mule so I can put different things in there versus having to use your pocket mods.
You are now my favorite customer of the day.
Well, thank you. Thank you for that, Trader Joel. And you're my favorite vendor of all time. All right, let's go ahead and run on out of here. Again, you can see I got all the way like 6,000. Oh, direwolf! Run away! Ooh, God, that was scary. That was scary. Now, speaking of stuff, let's go up here and shoot this direwolf. Watch this, everybody. See how many bullets it took to kill that guy? That's a lot of bullets. That's more bullets that I can shoot and him not reach me. Get away from there. Oh, come on. That was a good shot. Another one. Oh, double whammy. All right. My gun is actually shooting straight today. Awesome. Okay. Again, I'm not going to go out there. He almost killed me last time. Watch out for them dyers, everybody. They are scary. But they do drop some good loot, as you can see. But yeah, about a scatty. Now, the other thing we might want to do, take our little hunting knife. Actually, I think we make some machetes now, too. And get all that sweet loot from them dyers. All right, that's too dang scary for me, everybody. I'm getting the heck out of here. I'm getting the heck out of here. Again, the wasteland is a really scary, scary location, so look out. All right, we'll go down here. Do we want to go to Trader Hugh next, or do we want to go to Trader Rec? Now, one of the things you want to get down is the kind of optimization of which trader to go first, second, and third. And then eventually, what I like to do, and we do with our team sometimes as well, is we'll actually number them. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. And so on to basically say the optimum range of going, okay, I go this one first, and this one, then that one, because this one's closer to this one, and so on. I just went down here because it was fun. Went down here to talk to Trader Joel. And again, those are all the zones, by the way. There's the wasteland, there's the burnt biome, there is the winter area, the desert, and the forest. Let's go ahead and fly out of here. And we're at 30% thing here. Now, I like to fly in such a way, I'm looking to see if I'm flying in a way that I'm going to go over somewhere where I haven't been. And so that's what I want to do. Do I have this on my map? I do not. Let's get down a bit lower. Let's try not to actually land in it. Because what you're doing is you're coming down like this, and then it's slowing you down because the top of the propellers are pulling you backwards when you have the face up like that. So it's kind of pulling you back, which is stopping your momentum. Which is why I do that when I come down to land. And if you just dive bomb like this, you're going to end up on the ground. But you gotta nose up like that. Again, I like to fly nice and low for you guys so you can look at all the cool stuff as we go by. Sometimes I'll even fly in between the trees just because it's fun. Again, this is all wasteland, all destroyed area. And I don't gas it up until it gets about 20s. Then I'll gas it up, or if I know I'm going to go like 6,000 more in the other direction. I'm only going to go about 2,000 here now. Again, the 2,000 seems like nothing now. There's a house over this way. Have we already done this house? Nope. Again, I'll just fly over the top of it. Whoa! Oh, it actually refreshed that block. You see that? Whoa, caused my helicopter to go crazy. It actually refreshed that zone. That sometimes happens. Be ready for it when it happens. All right, here we go. Now we're in the forest. Now, look at this beautiful area here, everybody. Yeah, this game is so awesome, everybody. Just imagine all the hard work that went into making all this random generate. It's kind of like Sim Zombies. It just kind of fills in the whole entire world for you when you random gen it. It's never the same, and that's what I love about it. And then based on which stuff you get at what time and which perks you go into and all of that, adds a massive amount of replayability to the game. And I can tell you, out of the 750 locations, I've probably not seen 500 of them. And I played 3,000 hours. And that's on purpose, by the way. And that's so I can play with my team. And we can try some of these out. Again, just press that space bar. Ease yourself up a little bit, little seat. Now, I could land on the helicopter thing, or I could just land right there. It took a little damage, but no big deal. Right there. Good. All right, Trader Rec, what up?
Counterfeit money. What the hell do you want this time?
Oh, same thing I always want. More books. Give me them books. I didn't read my other books. I didn't read my other books. Not a good idea not to read those books because you might be buying more books that you don't need now. So I'm just going to keep getting that going like that. All right, what you got over here?
Unless you're paying, you're leaving.
You got some... No, you don't. You don't have any machine gun parts, which is what I'm looking for. He does have some rocket launcher parts. I'm going to regret not buying those later. You watch. All right, that's it. That's as much time as I need to spend at the vendor. Then I run on out of here. And now you know why I keep picking up my... Hello? Now, do I need to kill that zombie? Probably not. And probably not. There's some loot there. Let's go to Trader Hugh over here. Could have went to Trader Hugh first, but we'll go to him. Now, I can still hit you in your helicopter, but you can just fly away. And then I get up tall here, and I look in the direction in which my red flag is, and then I go that way. Again, it gives us the look at all this. By the way, when you change the camera direction, it does affect where you're going. You can right mouse, and then you can just kind of look behind you. You can still interact with it, by the way. You can see me in there doing my thing with my little nerdy outfit. And again, look at that. That goes to a whole nother location back there that I don't even have. Oh, that's the Wasteland. That's the Wasteland city. Well, that's cool, I think. I think that's cool. Look, oh, there's another one over there to my right. Do I know that one? No. I haven't even seen that one. Let's dip over that way a little bit. Again, look at, you gotta think, everybody. I haven't even explored all of this. This is a massive amount. And again, this map is 10,000, so it's almost double the size of the normal Navigating map, which is the default map that you'll play. Now, I've played it so many times that I actually even played it in the 1.0 experimental with my team a little bit. But I always kind of jump out of it because I don't want to know. I don't want to know where the stuff is. I want to have these moments where I'm like, oh, what's that over there? Cool, let's go check that out. And saying, oh, well, the city's over here and the winter biome's over there and then thing. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I want it to be a surprise while I'm playing. I feel like that's one of the greatest parts of the game, for sure. But yeah, look at this town over here. I bet you they got a crack-a-book around here somewhere. They have like a truck fueling station there. Very cool. Now, I used to be able to spot them from really far away. I could actually tell what the location was by looking at the map. But they added so many new ones that I have no idea now. And this is a great way of finding a crack-a-book, everybody. You just kind of roll up in the city. You fly over the top. You look for that crack-a-book. You get all them free books and you're out of there. I don't see a crack-a-book. That doesn't mean there's not one there. Now, again, this is kind of like when you go this way, this is like the residential side of the thing. That's a shotgun Messiah there if I've ever seen one. We actually took that over as a base before. Very, very crazy. Crazy. We got a motel on the outside here. And again, just trying to fly low for you guys. Trying to turn around, go the other way. All right, so don't see anything there. Don't see any traders as well. Kind of looking for the trader while I'm out here as well. Always looking for other traders, so then you just have more you can sell to. Oh, there's a cool radio station out here. I think we took the radio station over one time, or we were going to, or something. I think we did that in 1.0. Yeah, we did. All right, up we go. And now to our destination. Look at that. There's more stuff out that way. More to the right. Over this way. Oh, we can actually see that. We can actually see that on our map. Now, again, we're exploring all of these places where we haven't even been yet, right? So I'm traveling down on purpose, by the way. Traveling from one place to another. And if I see something interesting, I kind of dip over and get it going. Now, you might be looking at my fuel right now and saying, Kismet, you're at 8%. Well, I know it's there. Look at that. That's like a underground bunker right there. That'd make up probably a really cool base. I don't know. I've never been in there. Never been in there, and I'm going to save it for when I'm playing my team. Look at that. There's a big old city over that way. Again, as the person who's doing the trading and doing the exploring, if you were doing that with a team, this is incredibly powerful because now you can just Okay, there's a city over there. There's a thing over there. I go look for some cracker books and shotgun messiahs, and there's a trader over that way, and so on. There's a cool house in the middle of nowhere. Very cool. Cool stuff. Whoa, tree! Hello there, tree. They're like, Kismet, you're going to run out of fuel. That is exactly right. So here we're going to do. We're going to dive down. Now, here's the most dangerous thing you can do, everybody, is land your helicopter. Now, if you want to get down fast, you go like this, and then right before you hit the ground, or just bump into a tree, whatever works first. There you go. And then gas her back up. And hope you have enough gas to gas her all the way up like that. And that's it. Easy peasy. Now I got to take off. Now, there's a lot of trees in the way, but I purposely put myself this way so I can hold the spacebar down. And then what I do is I do a quick takeoff. Go straight up like this so you can get up above the trees. And then you hold down C to go forward. And then there you go. Now you refueled quick and easy and you're out of there. Always looking for some sort of kind of runway to take off again. And I saw that road and I was like, okay, if I land on the road, then I can go this way and I can just go whoop, straight up like that. So you can use it somewhat like a helicopter. Just aim the nose of it straight up and you're good to go. And of course, it would have been a bummer to be going along and then all of a sudden run out of fuel and boop, right in the lake you go. Of course, that would be safer than hitting the ground. That is from show. This cool island area over here, peninsula area. I've built bases on islands. Islands are also super OP, just like underground bases. Something over here. That's a lot of something. Yeah, this is another one of these underground bunkers. Yeah, cool. There's definitely stuff underneath there. I saw it reloading. So that house goes underneath that thing. Full-on Fallout style. Yeah, a lot of these I haven't seen. I'm waiting to go do them with my team, which we'll do this Saturday and Sunday. Hopefully I'm finally done. I was doing some electricity and things like that on my mega base for my team. And then we want to get out and try some of these POIs out. Do some questing. Get into some trouble. And this is how you get distracted too. You're like, oh, look at that cool thing over there. Oh, look at that cool thing over there. Oh, look at that cool thing over there. And it's like you're going like this to try to get to your destination. Now, most of my team have seen a lot of these POIs. So, you know, the trader usually just goes boom and then goes the next one and the next one. Again, finding the most efficient trader route is also very fun. Look at that cool tower. Very cool tower. I feel like I'm going to fall off there and break my leg. I feel like that's a thing. What's going to happen? Oh, I wasn't holding down shift. I forgot. There we go. That goes faster. Again, I'm too busy looking at all the cool stuff. I should really be holding down the right mouse button because when I rotate and I'm not holding down the right mouse button, it's slowing my vehicle down. But we're getting there. Look at all that way over there. And then beyond that is the water, which is the edge of the map. Some stuff over there to the north. We've been to that stuff? Or really to the south, that way. There's a crack-a-book over here. Again, we're going to dive down. Just stop pushing forward. A bear down here. There's a zombie. Close enough. All right. Let's go, Mr. Bear. What do you guys think of the auto shotgun? Pretty nice, right? Pretty nice. And that's why I love the auto shotty. She's a beautiful thing. All right. Get some more bones so we can make ourselves more stuff. Now you can see I'm totally no longer afraid of the bear, everybody. In the early game. Uh-oh.
Figure out what you want and get on down the road.
That sounds like a good idea. Let's do that. Go talk to Trader Hugh before we run out of time. Now again, you see I totally wasn't afraid of the bear anymore because I know the shotgun does a massive amount of damage.
Your drawers.
And no, I shall pass. All right, I got a batter up here I can sell. Anything else in here that I got as a drop? Yeah, we'll keep all that stuff. We really want to just hurry up and get ourselves a bunch of books before he kicks us out of here. Handgun magazine, big hitters, and then parts. Parts. No machine gun parts.
We are now closed. Get too close to the gate and I'll shoot.
Oh, well, thanks for sharing. Now, here's the cool thing about not leaving your gyrocopter in there, is I have it on me. And I'm out of here. Now, one of the hardest things to do, everybody, I think, in the game, and that is to use your map while you're flying, because guess what? It slows you down and you can fall to your death. So Trader Hugh is right over here, which is not very far away. So we can just kind of head over here toward the other Trader Hugh, by the way. And it's now nighttime. Now you could, in theory, during Horde Night, just fly around on your thing. Ooh, look at this. Look at this scariness coming up. That kind of a red sunset. Got the moon over there in the background. You can see it way back there. But look how OP you are, everybody. You're super OP. You just fly over all the zombies. It's awesome. But you had to work hard to get here, though. You had to get a lot of resources. You had to survive 80 plus days. You had to get some books. You had to collect resources. You had to, you know, survive the onslaughts every 7 days. So you've earned your right to zip over the top of these zombies now, which is pretty fun. And I definitely don't want to land in the trader because it'll kick me out of there and then my flying vehicle will be in there. In fact, I suggest not even to fly over the trader because that's a terrible idea. And we'll come in for a landing. Again, it's kind of like a mixture between a plane and a helicopter, but remember, it's mostly a helicopter, so you can really have control over it. And then you just slow down again, nose up, spacebar, C to nose down, a little bit forward. There you go, easy touchdown. Go pick that up. Then I'm going to swap it out for my motorcycle. In case things get too crazy, I can make a break for it. Learn all these books. Oh, come on. Learn all them books. Learn them. Oh, rocket launcher level 3. Very nice. That I can sell. Got a murder kitty over here. Come here, murder kitty. Ain't afraid of no murder kitties. Dead murder kitty. Now, remember, this shotgun is the loudest thing in the game. Anybody else want to bring me some XP? I'm just stuck in the bushes over here. Now, did you hear that noise? That means that the bullets went through him and hit this wall, which is undestroyable. Right there. That's where that noise comes from. All right. Let's go ahead and loot this murder kitty. Actually, I could just right-click. And then some of this, too. Come on over here, big boy. Let me introduce you to my automatic shotgun. Those guys I'll shoot a few times. The shooting gallery at this point. And reload. Free loot. Oh, fuel saver mod. Man, I wish I got that for free. Then all of this right here, by the way, all these like bodies and things. This is all like farming plots. Definitely want to take that out. The mobs, killing the mobs don't make any difference other than the ones that are like this. Those ones you can get nitrate and bones from. These over here don't do anything, by the way. Those don't drop loot if you kill them or stab them or whatever. They just drop it randomly, that they'll drop some loot as well. Oh! So glad I was up here. All right, well, that I don't mess around with. I go right to the AK. Look at all that loot. More loot than I can carry. Ba-boom. Let's see. Now we got to make some choices here. Oh, don't you hate when you have to make choices? Now, also, my vehicle was really far away. That wasn't probably that smart. And there's the screamer. Awesome. Hold on. Let me kill this guy first. Let's go, screamer girl. Who else? Those are ferals. You want to shoot them again? That's when they got the glowy eyes. Shoot them an extra time just to be sure. See, I shot one and then I shot the other to see if they'd stand up. I hear another one behind me. Aim for the face. Because just like in real life, you take a shotgun to the face, you ain't getting back up. That's for sure. Alrighty. See, I'm not as afraid as I was earlier because I have better weapons and very, very dangerous. Another murder kitty over here. Come on, murder kitty. Oh, the murder kitty killed that screamer. Well, thank you, murder kitty. Oh no, we're dropping stuff. Oh, we're dropping loot. All right, we're gonna have to put some loot away here. Let's get this first before it disappears. Get all that. And right mouse click. There we go. I always forget to right mouse click that stuff. Also, we want to go ahead and make sure we keep our stamina high and our food high here. So we're going to pump that. I say we just triple pump. Bam. Bam. And bam. You can see right over here, everybody. 19 minutes of reduced food usage. All right, and then we'll go ahead and put some of this away in now, like that. What should we take out of there? Probably springs and put this in. And a whole bunch of other stuff later. But while we're waiting, what we can do is make some dollar bills, everybody, by getting my little impact driver out and wrenching some cars. Now, I could go in and go into all these POIs and kill a bunch of mobs and get a bunch of loot that way. But wrenching cars, I feel, is the easiest way. In fact, I'm going to go wrench this tractor over here. I'm going to wrench this tractor and see what happens. Look at this. Cool. Hello? They're inside there. Huh. We're inside the tractor. Or under the tractor. I don't think I've ever looked inside the tractor. Let's see. I think she was under the tractor. Hello? I don't think he's getting up from that. I don't know, but we can't run. I don't think we can wrench the tractor. Yeah, the tractor's made up of a bunch of different blocks. I don't think I've ever bothered to come over and try. That's what's cool about having an auger. These are just square blocks. Get that pipe. Could wrench those lights. Those are all square blocks. All right, cool. I like the tractor, though. Very cool. Very cool. Here's something we can wrench. A little bit of resources there. Yeah, don't want to be too far away from your vehicle in case things really go down, like that dire wolf over there. Anybody else behind me? Get a free shot on him. Whoa, God, that's scary every time. That's scary every single time, everybody. Even with the M60, that's scary. All right. Don't need my chainsaw right now. Whew. Scary every time. All right. A lot of loot, though. A lot of loot. All right. Now, speaking of great thing to do right now, take a break. Let's go ahead and take a break because, man, it's been 3 hours. Feels like this, everybody. It feels like that every time. Poor bear. That bear was going to eat my face. Thank you, Dean, for coming in. Wish me happy partner anniversary. I appreciate that. That's not a tractor. It's a combine. There you go. Well, it's a tractor to me. Look at even the snow is kind of frozen when you pause it. Pretty cool. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to get up, walk around, stretch my legs for just a minute. I'm not going to bother to bring up words on stream because I'm just going to take a quick break, and I shall be right back. everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody. Press all my buttons. I decided to get something to eat, too. I was at a little fiber bar. I was like, wait, man, I'm starving. I should have something to eat. It's going to go for a while. So I got myself a little fiber bar as well. Thanks for those 1s in the chat. Appreciate it. 1,000 kids cats for having my back. How we doing? Retweets. Oh, you guys crushed them. Oh, look at you go. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps right there for crushing those retweets. Appreciate that. All right, we're not quite where it's open. Look at this spooky house over here. Very spooky. Again, the thing I like to do while I'm waiting is to loot all the cars because I might get some magazines like that. And then scrap that. That stuff we can sell to the vendor. Oh, I kind of feel like going. Let's go left. I think that's a cop car. Is that a cop car? Oh, yes, it is. Okay, we're gonna need some place to run to. In case this gets too crazy. Do we have any meds is the question. What do we got? We got some recog, which reduces or enhances range damage. We got some awesome sauce for the vendor. Probably a good idea to just use our food now. And I always have a place to run to or run away from if you do this. I'm just going to jump on my vehicle. Watch this. Later! Gotta run up the road a little bit. Purposely run around the corner so the cop couldn't get me. Now, while you're doing this, by the way, whoa! Now I got infected. While you're doing this, a lot of them like to come up from behind you, so keep moving. Always one behind you. There we go. And that is wiping out zombies. Notice how I didn't reload? I went to my shotgun instead. And now the reason why I used the AK first is so that I could kill the ranged mobs and try to take out the cop first, but he still got me with a little bit of radiation or zombie infection there. Sadly, I have no honey. Maybe we got some honey over here. Well, I got some vitamins. Had I looted that beforehand, I could have used the vitamins and then not got infected. If I was that forward thinking. But sadly, I didn't know it was there, and if I looted it before, I have a feeling it wouldn't have gave it to me anyway. All right, let's loot the rest of this car. Oh, look at that cool. Now, that's a tractor. That's something we can loot. Hello? Now, to a layman like me, they're all tractors. The funny thing in Tennessee here, everybody, I'm from California, but I live here with my wife and kids here in Tennessee. And I see people all the time going down the road with their tractors, or even more funny, they're going down the road in their lawnmowers. So, you know, you got one of those nicer lawnmowers. And they've just going down the street, and you're thinking, okay, well, they're going to go mow their lawn or someone's lawn, right? No, they went to the store. They're coming back from the store with the groceries in the back, in the little basket in the back of their mower. So they just drove their mower to the store and back. Which is why I think there would have been funny to have a mower in this game where you're driving around on the mower because, you know, that's what you do. You go to Home Depot, get a mower, put some gas in it, and then drive it around as a vehicle straight away in the early part of the game. I thought it would have been funny. I don't want to go around and mow the lawn. I just think it would have been funny to drive around a little mower, full-on redneck style, for sure. Hello? They're so scary. Less than scary when dead. Now, most of the time, you can kill them in one shot. If they're feral, they're going to take a couple extra. Go run up here and see what we can find. I feel like left here. Oh, well, hello. You been in here before? Absolutely not. Oh, we've been up on that side, but not this side. I love this whole underpass thing. It's pretty cool. Now, there's actually some secrets under here. You can actually get underneath there and across that way. And then underneath that way, which you can see there's some loot in there. Now, what's the trickiest way to get in there? Well, go through the door. Can't get in that way. This door's gone. Definitely get out the auto shotty before you walk in here. So cool. And of course, you go down there, you fight your way across, and you get to the other side. Very cool. I like this bunker. This would make a great base right here, but it just reinforces door. And then you have a great base. 3 layers there. You can lock this down, put your stuff up, forges in. Quick and easy free base. But if you have the auger, you'll do this. I don't mind if it calls other mobs, everybody. It's just more XP for me. More XP for me at this stage. Now, you see I took a shortcut there? Now, what you're supposed to do is come all the way around and find your way up here somehow. Back up through here. And then you go to the kind of main loot. And then you hit this key right here. Then when you hit this key, it opens that door. But I'm going to use my chainsaw. Where'd my chainsaw go? Did I put it in the car? I'm going to put it in the car. You can use the auger, but it's not as efficient. Oh, all right, dang, we got a bunch of loot in there. Oh. Let's put this in our mic. I hear him somewhere. Come on down from up there. Come on, that's it. I'll take all of y'all. Come on, let's go. Picking them all up here. You lose that fear, everybody, and you win every time. See, both in life. Like when you're trying to ask that pretty girl or that good-looking guy out. Hey, whatever floats your boat. Seems super scary when you do it the first time, but as you do it more and more over time, it's less scary. It sucks to get turned down, but you're never going to level up unless you try, everybody. That's the way it is. I've had ladies ask me out, and I've asked them out. Both are equally scary. Scary for them, scary for me. I can go around and just kill every single mob in this area now. This is when you know you're getting into that stage now where you're just time to kick butt. Time to kick the booties. All right, back down here, and we already looted this. No, we did not. Hey, I wonder if there's any honey in there. Apparently not. Apparently no honey up in there. Drop some of that in there, like that. Get this. Wrench it. All right, back to work. Back to work. Let's see. Where am I versus Trader Hugh? I'm right here. Not too far. Now I've got him tagged with the red. There it is. And so we can just turn back this way. And head back to the trader. There's the waterworks. That one's fun to take over as well. And the loot. Again, you see, I don't do too many POIs. Whee! Now, I could just put my gyrocopter down, by the way, and then put all of my stuff in my gyrocopter. I don't do that because most of the time I'm just going to end up getting back on my motorcycle anyway. So, let's go talk to this Trader Hugh. And he's reset now, too. Now, I could buy some... oops, forgot to close the door. I could... You're going to definitely want to close the door because there might be some big mobs after you. I could buy some honey over here and go through all that, but I'm not going to.
We sell guns and ammo. Pick a weapon and get out.
I'm on it. Sell that. Sell some of these. Over here. What do we got here? Farmer gloves. We already have those. Let's just sell them. Batteries. Oops, I should have done the level 5 one first, then level 4, and then level 3. Usually he buys about 3 of each thing as well. I could also sell this other stuff, machine parts and all of that. But what I want is books. How many books does he have? Oh, he's got a ton. You got a ton of books.
Packing heat is always a good idea.
True that. I already looted all of these last time I was here. Oh, not the cement mixer. The one thing you're looking for is always the thing that is elusive. Oh, urban combat. Take that. Take these trucks. Really what you're looking for is if it has the back of the truck on there. All right, well, we found urban combat, but that's not really what I was looking for. Let's go out here and see what it is we can sell to the vendor. We can sell this, this, and this. This hammer, this thing here. What do we want to keep? That, this, some of that stuff. Some of that. Don't need to keep the nails. Again, anything else that I can stack in there. All right. This as well. Anything else we want to put in there? Cloth, maybe. Getting to the point now where I have lots and lots of cloth, which is awesome. All right, good enough. Oh, and we need our dukes. That was the other thing I was looking for. Dukes. Let's put some soup in there. Okay, let's go buy some stuff. Now, the trader's already reset, by the way, so we're day 88. So now he's reset. We didn't get to him before his reset, but that's okay, because now all the vendors have a bunch of stuff again. So...
Keep it coming.
I hear a zombie going blah, blah. Where's this zombie at? Yeah, I hear him. Keep it down out here. I said, keep it down. Look at this cool top part of it up here. I really like how they worked, redid all the traders, by the way. Traders are awesome. All right, got rid of that guy, so I'm list him.
Buy your peace or rest in peace.
This is true. All right, let's get rid of all this other loot that we don't need. Rogue gloves, number 4. Get that wrench. I don't think he's going to buy that. Okay. And we can sell this other stuff, seeds and stuff, but we'll keep it for now. Again, let's buy all of his books. What does he got? Handguns, Tech Planet, Big Hitters, Spear Hunter. Any specialty books or recipes? I don't know. Nope. Then over here, parts. Machine gun parts. We'll buy those as well. All right.
Heat is always a good idea.
I think you guys are getting the gist of this now. Oh, we got something done. We got something done there. What was it? I missed it. We got a book thing done. Art of mining done. We have our automatic done. Was it Fireman's Almanac? I missed it. Oh, that's a bummer. But we got something done. Shotgun Messiah is done. We've got Wasteland Treasures done. And we got that one done before. But we definitely got something done. Harvesting tools are at maximum. Nail gun. Look at us go, everybody. Impact driver almost to max there. Machetes maxed. Clubs, we got a way to go on that. Sledgehammers maximum. Spears. Handguns. Still a little ways to go. Rifles. Because again, I'm not spec'd into those. Look at that. Oh, almost to a level 6 machine gun there. 9 more books on that one. Rocket launcher, we're really far away on that one. We got to get to 100 to get a level 6 on that. But we can make all the rocket parts. Robotics, a long way to go. And so medical done, food done, seeds done, electrical done, traps done, and workstations done, and vehicles done. All right, so yeah, pretty far in. Looking good overall. What's the only other thing we want to really get done out here? Probably robotics eventually for our robotic drone and robotic turret. Of course, obviously for our armor, which we've already got maxed. But we got to get a bunch of legendary parts, and machine guns would be the other one. Shotguns were already maxed. Maybe handguns. Probably not going to use handguns now I have my auto shotgun. See, auto shotgun is just epically awesome. All the rest of this doesn't really matter. I'd say machine guns would be the #1. So tactical warfare would be the #1 book I would buy. And then buying the machine gun parts. So when I'm ready to make the level 6 machine guns, we can do that. Now, robotic turrets are going to take robotic parts. So if we want to make a robotic drone, we are going to need robotic parts. And the same thing with turrets. We're going to need robotic parts. So we should probably start buying them robotic parts too. All right, we'll do that as well.
Guns, ammo, knives.
Not the turret, but that's a level 5 turret. That's pretty nice. I should do parts. Robotic turret parts, and probably rocket launcher parts too, because I don't know how many of those I have. We're definitely going to need those when we're ready to do our rocket launchers as well. Okay. Let's see. Do I want to buy some honey? Let's see if he has some. Oops, over here. Honey? We don't have any anyway. How about antibiotics? Nope.
Now,
We don't have any
that's the
anyway.
one.
He don't even got any. Alrighty. Oh, wait. I got a book on me there. See, I've got a book in my inventory. Put our pills down there for now.
I've got everything from sharp sticks to rocket launchers. Now you're armed and dangerous. Just like me.
Very true. Now, when I'm leaving everybody, I leave the door open because he's just going to close it at nighttime. Okay, now's a good time to get our vehicle back. Put that where that is. Go to here. Select all this stuff. Put our vehicle down. And now what we're going to do is we're going to be tied to our vehicle because you can see that the gyrocopter can actually carry a whole bunch. But we won't be able to pick our gyrocopter up unless we have somewhere to put all of that, like, say, in our motorcycle, which is why you see me bring both things. Now, do I want to take this and run back to my base and drop it off, or what do I want to do with it? Well, we've gone to Trader Bob and everybody. It doesn't matter because they all reset anyway. I could actually just run back. Oh, hello. What the heck happened there? The whole thing just bounced. I say we want to go ahead and hit up Trader Bob here. And then kind of hit back and start to work on our base. All right, Trader Bob is that way. Now you can kind of taxi and aim yourself in the right direction. Spacebar your way right out of there. We just fly down the middle of the road if we want to. Look at that over there, everybody. Whoo, mama. And I know there's a crack-a-book over there because I marked it somewhere. Oh, back the other way. Look at this. Old factories run down. Wow, so many cool locations to go check out. Look at the size of this city. Holy moly. I haven't explored all of it. I see a bus down there. Look at it all. Man, just imagine how much loot's down there. There's some working tools down there. I don't see a crack-a-book, but that doesn't mean it's not there. And I really got to get it down where I can recognize it from far away. Now, what they have is they have different tiers of locations. So tier 1s, tier 2s, tier 3s, and they might be the same location. So you might find a small passing gas and then find a bigger one like that. Usually these things are all kind of put together. That looks like an electronics store there. This is passing gas. Shotgun Messiah, the collision center. Popping pills. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it just like stalled out. That was weird. Get me if you can, sucker! Later! Just kind of stalled out there. That could have been deadly. Electronics store. I know there's got to be a... Oh, I think I see one. Oh, and there it is. There's a murder kitty. Let's just park this outside. Instead of letting the mobs come to me, I go to them. Bad murder kitty. I want some ice cream or some sushi or some donut sushi flavored donut ice cream. All right, now this is one of the best places in the game to get yourself some free books. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some veggie stew here, and then have ourselves some more red tea. Oh, big boy over here. I do this all day. Remember, it takes 1 or 2 bullets to kill them, so it's not like I'm burning 1,000 bullets. So I have 279 bullets, but it's like the effectiveness of like thousands of bullets. All right, let's party at the disco. Come on, all of you crazies. Come out of the woodworks. Jeez. A little too many. All right. A little too many crazy mobs there. All right, let's get the free stuff. I gotta be careful with the shotgun that you don't destroy the books, which I might have just done there. But we'll get what we can get. That's what I call speed super looting, where you just loot everything as quickly as possible. I don't even look at it, just grab it. They're outside. So I just use the shotgun to take the block out. Very effective. These books. Somebody outside, I can see him walking around out there. Till he comes over here, he ain't my problem. Okay, now he's my problem. Come on. Stop breaking that. Oh, don't break my books. I'm good. All right. Now, most of these books I could probably start throwing away, too, by the way. Or scrapping down to paper. That's when you really know you're getting far into the game. When you don't care about the books. Oh, look at that pattern right there. Oh, for an iron breaker. That's really late game. And then the rest of these I can just learn right now, by the way. M60 quality 5 there. Oh, M60 quality 6. Nice. Now we just need some legendary parts. Very nice. Glad we stopped by the Crack-a-Book. Check every shelf. Check the back of the shelf, the in row. Check it all. There's always one hiding in there, everybody, or at least most of the time. I just smoke them ahead of time. Oh, I hear the screamer. Screamer's out there, wants to bring me a lot of free friends. Not really that interested in having more scary friends, but... See, she don't see me, so she knows I'm in here. She just can't see me, which means she's not screaming for her friends. I still didn't bring my chainsaw, but whatever. Even if I'm making noise, by the way, she won't scream unless she actually sees me. So just don't let her see you. I know, crazy. Good time to reload. I think I got most of it. Yeah, at least as much as I want to grab. There we go. I don't even look at the books, everybody. Just grab them. Get the heck out of here. And there's a whole bunch more loot in here I can grab. But I'm not going to. She's around the back of the Crack-a-Book. Now again, you want this thing aimed in such a way you can take off. In case you got to get out of here. That's what we're going to do. Oh, look at the shopping center. Cool. Alright, any of these books we can learn. We can learn this one. This fifth one. All the rest of these. Oh, magazine. Hitters. Ah, Desert Vulture number 3. Very nice. All the rest of these we already know. We did find a new pattern there, which is good. Any of that stuff we can drop in there? Nope. Well, we got a bunch of stuff to sell to the trader, that's for sure. Again, that stuff just becomes trader fodder now. Let's see. We should mark this. Crack-a-Book. And what does it look like on the map? We really get what the look of it is down on the map. I'm standing to the side of it. This is the front. Looks much like all the other ones. Well, whatever. We'll just mark it. Now, eventually, we're not going to even need Crack-a-Books, by the way. Just like we don't need shotgun messiahs and popping pills and all of that. We don't even need to hang around here. Oh, here comes the birds. Whee! Oh, God, here comes the birds. Later, birds. Oh, look at the hospital. Cool. It's one of my favorite moments in the game, everybody, when you're flying above all the cool stuff. Again, if you have the turbo mod thing, you can get away from the birds easier. Like I just did. Look at this. Look at all these places you go. You go into every single place. None of these are boarded up, everybody, like in Fallout, where you can't get into the interior. All of these you can get into. Every single one. And there are different levels of difficulty that you can do. They're massive. Like a massive amount of stuff in here. There's a whole bunch of these I have never done in 3,000 hours. Just too cool. Just absolutely too cool. That cool water treatment plant there or something. Very cool. All right, come on, focus, Kismet. You're going this way. Back to work. Now I'm getting highly infected there. Nothing an antibiotic won't cure at this point. But you get past, I think it's 4 or 5%, then the honey is not effective unless you drink 2 of them. Then that might work. All right, we got a long way to go. We got plenty of gas. Our vehicle's at 60%. Only halfway through the day. Look at that cool construction one down there. Might be kind of like Legos, right? Look at this hospital. I could land on this hospital one right here. Now, if you wanted to, you just go nose up, everybody. Nose up like this. See? Nose up. And then a little nose down. And bam. There you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Little touch of lag there. That's a lot of mobs. Get into a place in which you're safe, everybody, so you can really, so you can defend yourself like this. But against all these darn birds. I found myself a tactical position where they have to jump down over here. All right, enough of this. Get these cops first. Oh, you airdrop. Don't drop that over here. Airdrop guy, just drop that over here. Shoot that plane down. All right, out of bullets. Not good. Not good. No worries. We got our shotgun. Prioritize birds first. Cops. All of that. I heard you. The most important thing, don't let fear overwhelm you, everybody. See how many mobs that was? That was way more than I thought it was going to be. And I still won. I got the W. How did I do that? Well, first, I backed away because I didn't see all the mobs, right? There was no mobs there. I was trying to get out of there. No more mobs trying to get me. I didn't see the mobs there, and so when I tried to take off, the mobs spawned, and I was trying to take off, but I couldn't go because they were surrounding me, especially the birds were making it where I couldn't take off. So the smart thing to do is to jump. Is to abandon it, get out of there, run down here, and find a more tactical position where they can only get you from this side. Thus, I can then turn and take those out while everybody else tries to run around behind and get me. Taking out the birds first because they're flying, so you got to take those out. Those were stunning me and interrupting what I was doing. Now, of course, if I had taken my vitamins, which I don't have on me. Oop, I got another thing there. If I had taken my vitamins and my painkillers, then I wouldn't have had that problem of getting stunned. And I have a bunch of conditions on me. I can take care of them later on. No big deal. But the most important thing, not dying. So that's what I was working on first. Yeah, line up like that. See how incredibly OP I am now? Again, it's like sometimes my team will call me, Kismet, look out, there's a whole bunch of mobs there. There's 15, 20 mobs there. At this level, especially at day 88, if you got yourself an auto shotgun, an AK, whatever, you should be able to fight them off. You may get infected or take damage or whatnot, especially if you have full kits like I do. I don't even bother to carry around the bandages. I just carry the full kits and whatnot. Now, the hard part is I got to get back up to the top, right? So the first thing you want to do is get up on something so that you can build your way up there. Like this. Oh, like this. And then I'll just build my way like that. My auto shotgun out. You can fall through those, so watch out. Do not stand on those. Oh, they're angry. They're very angry down there. Hear them all? Holy mackerel, there's a ton of them down there. And they're going to work their way up to me, so I'm going to go up here first. Come on. Getting stunned. I'm up the elevator. Now underneath here, there's like the best loot in the area. Whoa, thing fell off. There's a bunch of good loot down there. Now, do I care about that good loot? Absolutely not. Bye-bye. And that is no when you're getting OP, everybody. I'm out of there. That was really scary, though. I forgot there was that many mobs up on the top there. But I took a lot of damage also because I'm wearing the nerdy outfit. It's a heavy armor as well, so I can take a lot of damage that way as well. Plus, I have a bunch of other perks and things like that that help with that. But again, finding a good tactical position is always the best idea. I was just going to take back off again, but again, they were blocking me and the birds were blocking me, so I had to make a choice. And the choice was jump out, jump, 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 find a location, which I think, did I know that location? No, I just was assessing it in the moment. And said, oh, that rooftop right there. Boom, jump to that rooftop. Then they have to come from the one way, and then all the other ways are protected. So the only way is that top roof where they can jump down to me. Then you get the auto shotgun, and you go to town. You go to town, and you're golden. Look at this cool place down here. It's like a high school. But, oh, no, it's a rest stop. Buzz in the rest stop. All right, getting out of the winter biome now. Into the desert. Wow, look at this. They got the tower over here, too. They got the destroyed tower. Already been through here? Oh, yeah. Already explored all of that. A lot of cool stuff in there. A lot of cool buildings and whatnot. Now, we're just going trader to trader to trader right now. Doing our thing. And I can tell you that that stuff doesn't really matter. It does reduce your overall health, and you get stunned from time to time. But other than that, I don't really worry about it. Mama's Justice. Mama Justice has got a lot of cars in there. I could be wrenching. More tractors. Fun stuff. Coming in for landing. Well, that's pretty good, everybody. Again, just nose up like that. Spacebar will slow you down so you can land in there. It's kind of weird. Doesn't have the wall. Again, see, I can just nose up. It'll slow me down. C to kind of go forward a little bit. Just work it nice and slow. C to go forward. Oh, I almost did it. I was trying to land on top of that pole. Well, I kind of did it, but... Come on over here. I can't hit him from here with a shotgun, but I can drag his attention. Stupid birds. Stupid birds. All right. He'll be back. What I got to do now is, because this is filled with loot. I hear a snake somewhere. Back this out of here. I got to pull this thing out of here. I'll try not to take off. Just try to run it out of here. Like, oh, Kismet, your blades. Ah, the blades don't hit anything. As you can see. All right, so we golden. We good. Anything else we can sell? This. Put that other stuff in there. Oh. Oh, that made me jump. It was my earphones. My earphones are running out of power. I got to get some more power.
There's my favorite customer. What you name it? Oh,
I'm your only customer, everybody. Everybody else is dead. They all dead. Ah, look at them dollar bills just rolling in. Dollar bills. Let's go. And sell that battery. All right, what kind of books you got for me? Or tech planets. Let's get those. Tech planets. Big hitters. Any ones that can complete my sets. No. Man, you got a lot. You got a lot of books, bro. What you got for parts? Robotic parts. All right, we'll buy as many of those we can buy. No.
Thank you very
No
much.
shotgun parts. Or not shotgun parts. What do you call it? The other parts. Alrighty. Let's learn all of these. Put any of that in there. Let's get our dukes. And we're getting our robotic turrets up. Again, let's talk to dude.
Survivor.
What was it? Parts. That's what we're doing. Parts. Already got all of his books. What was it? Robotic parts. Let's roll by the rest of those. All right. Now, I don't know how many of those I got, but we'll get it going. Also, we should be buying pistol parts, too.
That's a good choice you made
Yeah.
right there.
SMG, auto turret, handgun parts. That's what we should be looking for. Making more turrets. So we'll get those going as well. Okie dokie. Where do we feel like going next? Kind of feel like heading back to the base. Getting some loot thing. Let's go to Trader Rec over here. Did we already go to that Trader Rec? Might have already been to that Trader Rec. Let's just head back to the primary base. This guy's so annoying, he dropped my airdrop way out in the middle of nowhere. Such a punk. I'll shoot that plane down next time. I'll ram into it with my plane. All right, so I marked it with the right click on the map, and that's going to show me where it is, about 3K in this direction. Let's head back. That cool city behind. That's a cool shot there. Very cool. Very awesome sauce, I think. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. From Kansas, so there's this distinct, especially from a farm kid like you. Oh, very cool. Neither. There, jars go. Neither. I'll take none of the above, please. Just noticed that you gifted sub to yeah, Jip Jibbo. Yeah, Bit Slippy being our Kismet Love Train conductor today. Thank you, Seafish, for that happy partner anniversary. Yes, 7-year partner anniversary today. Well, really yesterday now, but I think appreciate all the love. You were kidding, landing on a building, they come right up. Yes, they're already there. You couldn't see them when you're landing, but when you landed, all of a sudden, bam, it just spawned all of those zombies right where I was. But again, you saw me get the heck out of there because that's craziness there. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, look. See how it does that? That kind of fuzziness? That's from my concussion that I have. We'll fix all those problems here in a bit. Look at all these goodies down here. Look at all these locations. Look at that. There's a whole other city over there. To the right. Do I got that? Oh, look. I can kind of see it on the map, but I haven't explored it all. And we can see the deserts that way. We can see the winter biomes over there. That looks like burnt forest that way, or burnt forest way out, actually, that way. That looks like wasteland way down there in the corner. All right, let's keep on going. Now, again, this is the greatest way to get around, everybody, because you can just buzz from one place, especially if you have the turbo mod or the enhancer mod, the speed mod, that makes you outrun those birds. Because I feel like the birds can be the deadliest thing, especially like when you're in your vehicle, too. When you're in your vehicle and you get a bunch of birds on you, it just kind of makes it where you can't move, like happened there. I had a bunch of birds on me and a bunch of mobs on me, and my vehicle could not move. Now, luckily, my vehicle wasn't really low and got damaged. Got damaged a little bit, but I was getting hit more than anybody else. All right, coming in for our primary base here. Look at all the cool stuff we could explore, all the places we could go, all the things we could do. Always more fun to be had. Now, day 91 is Horde Night, so we're coming up on it. We're going to roll on in here. I'm going to show you how to do a real sweet, soft landing right here. Now, again, see how my momentum is going sideways there? Just ease up on the gas a little bit. And then we're just going to space bar up. Put that front part down. Land right on top of the base. Pretty cool, right? Well, it's a problem because I don't want to land on the base. I actually want to land over here. Awkward. Come on. Got to turn just a little bit. There we go. Spacebar to south down and then just jump out and it will land. And I want to go to the trader. All right, what do we got at the trader? And I'm just going to use this. Use that. It's for bartering. They're like, Kismet, what about your conditions? Well, you can see how much they're affecting my gameplay right now. None. People do that to me all the time when I play like Fall or whatever. Your food, your water, oh my god,
Put
look
away
out!
your weapon, unless you'd like to die. Quit gawking. Either buy something or piss off.
Well, I could have already killed you, Trader Rec, just so you know. Just so you know, bro. All right, he ain't got nothing. He's going to be day 91 now until he resets. So let's go ahead and put that on our thing over here, day 91. All right, that'll be after Horde Night as well. All right, you don't got nothing I need. How about parts? What kind of parts you got? Ooh, handgun parts. Ooh, that'll save us some money. All right. And machine gun parts. Oh, nice. Oh, let's just buy all of his armor parts too, since we're using our thing here. Oh, look at this. Whoa.
You want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe
I should try Shamway. There you go. Has anybody seen my cat? Really great movie, by the way. If you've never seen Free Guy, this absolutely nailed that movie. But if you're a gamer, you'll get all of those references. Especially the NPCs constantly saying the same thing over and over again. All right, we're going to go ahead and take all this stuff out of here. We might as well just repair it while we're at it. Let's go ahead and gas it up a little bit. Repair it some more. Repair. And we good. Pick it up. And now we're going to go right over this deer over here. Bam! Hear him go. Come here, deer. Sorry, man's got to eat. There we go. And now, watch as magically Kismet disappears in his little bat cave. Here we go. Right over here. Pretty cool. Right down in here. Even more cool. Even more cool than the first bit of cool. And we're down here in our base, and it will automatically close the doors behind me. Very, very cool stuff you can do in the game, everybody. All right, let's grab all this loot and put it in the drop box right over here. We're going to deal with it here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and get all that loot out of our vehicle there. One of the things I do like to do at this stage is just immediately pick my vehicle up after I've already cleared it out. Then it'll be in my inventory. Often I'll keep it down in my bar just so I can pop it out when I need it. All right, antibiotics will take care of that problem. Now, by the way, if you don't know how to fix the problem, as you take care of my infection, you can see right there it says 14 or 13%. So if you're below 13%, you'll be, or below a certain percentage, you'll be fine, right? It's 13%. It's going to go down from 13%. Now, I also got honey in here as well. And you can see that it cures infection up to 5%. So, again, it will do 5% down. Now, if you have 2 honeys, you can do 5% and do 5% again, in theory. I just use the antibiotics. That's better. Now, again, if you want to know what's what, you just go over here and click on concussion, and it says, hey, you suffered a concussion and all attributes. Use painkillers to cure this, okay? Painkillers it is. All right, right here, painkillers. Boom. And you'll see it takes off my condition. There we go. Now, of course, you still have an infection, and that infection will last a while. Over here, treat mild infection. Getting hit by zombies, that will make an infection worse. So if you get hit now while you're in there, it'll make it go back up again. But you can see the antibiotic is like 25% or something crazy like that. So I don't really worry about it. I'm fine. And then painkillers are going to last for a while. Stun will affect you less now. So if you take those before you attack, if you take like the painkillers, you do the vitamins, all that stuff, you won't get infected. You won't get stunned as much. And then also I have an abrasion over here. You can see right there for 4 minutes and 55 seconds. So to treat an abrasion, you have treated your abrasion and they are now healing faster, but your max health is still lowered by 0.9, but your healing speed is 425%. And that's from using my kit over there as well when all that craziness was going on. Had I had those other meds, I could have just used those meds as well. But then, of course, they take up your inventory slots, so you don't really want to carry them around most of the time. My character's also hungry because my character's going to get hungry from exertion and also from using those various different things. And if you use them, it's like it needs more water. Right here, see, water minus 40, so this way you can't just spam them. But you could have a lot of water and just do a bunch of water in return to the thing, and then you could spam the heck out of them if you wanted to. And you can see that I build up stacks and stacks of this and usually never use them in the game. Like, I go ahead and use some vitamins right now, but bam. And then those vitamins right here are going to... right here, gonna basically prevent you from catching ailments like infection, dysentery, or fatigue. So say you're gonna go ahead and eat some sham sandwiches because you're starving to death, have some vitamins first, then chomp away on those sham sandwiches all you want all day long. Great little trick right there. Okay, let's go ahead and put all this stuff away where it goes. I don't know why I have all this extra stuff on me, probably because I'm missing some ammo. That's what I'm definitely missing. Right over here. That doesn't belong in there. That there. So we used up all of our AP ammo there against all the baddies. Okay, that's all looking good. Down here, we're looking sharp. Okay, maybe just do a little bit of repair while we're thinking about it. There we go. Okay, so how's all of our stuff been doing while we're gone? All right, all that's melt down in there. Let's cut that in half, and this one we'll cut in half. Let that do some more. Forged steel. Let's do it. How's our... we're looking good on our forged iron, so mostly forged steel is what we're looking for right now. And again, you see how I put this down here. Now I can just go ahead and feed that in now. Now, was it running and wasting resources this whole time? Absolutely, because I didn't get back in time to swap it, but that's okay. I can go collect a massive ton of coal now, everybody. I don't have to be as worried about losing my stuff. Now, again, there's 5 stacks done there, 5 stacks done over there. I don't think we had anything else queued for right now. Let's go see. A little bit of bullets there. Over here, nothing, and over here, nothing. Okay, now, we got a bunch of gunpowder right over here that we can just go ahead and open up out of there. I don't like to keep it stacked. I just get it out of there. It's just easier. We got a little bit of bullets here, so there we go. And then we can go ahead and say, you know what? Make me some more bullets. Let's say way back here in the corner. 7.62 ammo. Now, it's going to take 40 minutes to do 7.62 ammo. You know what we can do instead is we can say 200 here. Now it's going to take 20 minutes, and then 200 there. So in 20 minutes, I'm going to have all that ammo. Now, the biggest problem, of course, is the bullet casings. You're going to have a lot of problem with brass, unless you like to wrench cars like me. Then you'll have a lot of brass, and then you will use up the brass, and you will have no brass, and then when you will get a lot of brass, and you will use up the brass, and you get the idea. You get the idea as we go. It was nice to see the updated gyrocopter to 2-seater. Absolutely. I think they did a great job. And they also made the truck, instead of a 2-seater, into a 4-seater by default. And then you have the old 1970s, 1980s seat that you can add to it where you're sitting on the tailgate. Not good. Not good, everybody. That is incredibly dangerous, for sure, both in real life and also in game. Now, did I switch my headphones? I don't think I did. Hold on. Let's switch my headphones before they die here. These headphones are awesome, everybody. They last like how many hours now? 4 hours. They usually last about 4 hours. My other headphones, I have some really nice, and I appreciate, I forget who donated one of those to me, but they last like 2 hours, and they're really annoying to have to switch them every couple hours. These ones are awesome, by the way. And I'm not going to tell you what they are yet until I try them out for like a month, and then I'll let you know. Just like this chair sucks, everybody. It really does. It's terrible. It's uncomfortable. But it's more comfortable than the other chair that I had, which was like causing my legs to have no blood in them. No circulation in my legs, which I should probably sue them for any permanent leg damage that I have now. Very, very not comfortable. But this one's okay. This is a cheap, junky chair. I really want to get another one, but right now I can't afford it, so I'm not going to bother. I'll just get by with this chair for now. It's comfortable enough where I can sit here for a while, but not as comfortable as obviously my DX Racer, which I used to have. which was like a $400 chair, everybody. That was a really, really nice chair. And man, it lasted like a decade. It lasted a long time. I bought it before I even became a streamer, everybody. I just bought it because I really liked DX Razor chairs. And it was one of the big ones, too, the office size chairs for bigger peeps who are both vertically and width-wise bigger. Some of us who are, you know, up in that 200-pound range. Yeah, for those kind of peeps. Big time. How many chem benches you got? I got 3 chem benches right now. I got 1 down here and I got 2 up there. 3, 4 forges, workbenches. I think I have 6. Got 5 upstairs and 1 down here. And that's all you really need for a single person. Now, if you're doing with a team, you'll see that I have like 15 chemistry benches and like another 15 workbenches. And, you know, I've had 50 benches before. 50 forges, 50 chem benches, 50 workbenches. Yeah, I mean, really, that's when we're really going extreme, everybody. Again, I build as a solo player, I build to my needs, not build to go, look at, I've got 50 chemistry benches. There's no point in me having 50 chemistry benches if I can't keep them going, which I could keep them going, but then I'd be doing that, only that all the time versus running around doing other things. It's unnecessary, I think. I always build it to the level in which I'm playing. All right, now I got to change my headphones here before I forget. Make sure I can hear. So I can hear the sound over here. I got to press some buttons and flip some switches. Then I got to make some noise here. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Okay. Back to it. And then the cool thing is, everybody, I then take the other case like this that has my other headphones, and I put them in there, and I plug them in, and it's charging while I'm wearing these ones. So in 4 hours, when I need the other ones, I could switch them. But I typically don't go more than like 8 hours, everybody, if I can avoid it. I just, I try to at least be somewhat smart as well. Big time. Yeah, watch out that backseat gaming there, Godless Heathen. I was actually talking about that earlier, that you'll see me get to the point where I do that. That very thing, for sure. And you'll especially see it with my team, everybody. With my team, we all of a sudden you'll see we have a whole box of Dukes. Not just like a couple extra. I mean, like a whole box of Dukes. And there's a way to get a lot of cash in the game, and we'll get there. We'll get there. Just go on the journey with me. I'll show you. All right. Now, again, don't backseat game. No spoilers in the chat, everybody. Backseat game is when you say, hey, Kismet, you can do this thing, or hey, Kismet, go do this thing, or whatever it is. That's what backseat gaming is, if you don't know what it is. Basically, you're saying a course of action. If you say a course of action, then I'm going to say, please don't do that on the first time, and then we will permaban you. Watch out, my mods are always watching. Permaban you in the future, because I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. I don't play around, everybody. I'm past the age where I want to play little high school games. And people still play them high school games, even when they're my age, 50, and they're 60, 70, they're still playing those high school games where they go in and they act all dumb. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Really, I've only said it like 5,000 times on stream. But I gave everybody the first one for free, just to give them a slide. Give them a little... I appreciate it, but don't do it kind of thing. Kind of thing up in here. But I don't mess around. People be disrespectful. That's probably the #1 thing I just ban people for. I don't care. I don't care if they got some sort of, self-esteem problem or whatever it is that's leading them to that point. That's not a me problem, that's a them problem, everybody. Remember that. If people are bullying you, or they're being rude or obnoxious or whatever, that sounds like more like a them problem than a you problem, because they can't act like a normal human being and just talk to people normally, right? They got to come in, they got to be rude or obnoxious or whatever, and I just, boom, you're gone. That's it. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. Now, I'll impart some wisdom from time to time, but really it's on you to make those good choices in your life. I don't take away people's choices, nor do I tell them what to do. I just tell them from my point of view. But if they are rude, I would rather not have the chat have to put up with it, really. That's the main reason. You guys don't want to put up with a bunch of yahoos in here being disrespectful and rude. Might as well just ban them out. They'll go to someone else's channel and be disrespectful and rude over there. Again, I don't mess around. Don't mess around with that kind of stuff. All right, way up in there. We got some paper. We can put it in our ammo. Man, we need a lot of brass is what we need up in here. Oh, let's have some yucca. Some yucca smoothies. Okay, now it is day 88. We're going to have 91 is going to be our horde night. So we have about 3 days. Really, we have 2 days because it's about to be day 89. Then 90. And then 91, you know, it's kind of like you're busy doing a whole bunch of things typically on horde night. We want to get back to working on our base. Now, again, all this stuff should still be running. We want to make sure we got our cement going. And then we can just refresh that over there. Very nice. Pull that cement and that rock out of there. Put that in there. Deal with it later. Deal with it later. You get the general idea. Don't need my helicopter right now, so we'll put that back in the bike box. Let's go see if we have some more soup. We sure do. Over there, we still got some more red tea. We've got our nice yucca smoothies. And we have all of our loot. Maybe refresh a little bit on our shotgun ammo there. Keep those nice and maxed out. Reload, reload. Very nice. Okay, time for some more building. Let's go. We're going to get ourselves some switches. We're going to get ourselves some electric fences. We're going to get ourselves some concrete cubes, some blade traps. Probably going to need another generator. Some motion sensors. We're definitely going to use that. We're not going to use any spikes this time. I think we're going to try completely without any spikes just to have a little extra fun. Let's go. Okay, now this is the Kismet modular kill box. This is the Solar Wanderer version, which is a much smaller version of the mega kill box you'll see me play on Saturdays and Sundays. Now, what we've decided is to say no to spikes. So we've taken all the spikes out. Now we're doing blade traps. You can see I've got them all set up where they're inverse blade traps. So they're going to hit them right in the head, which is my favorite place to kill zombies because it does way more damage like that. Okay, and there we go. So now we can go along and we can put all the blade traps along the edge. But what we want to do is figure out our power here. So what I want to do is go ahead and take my electric fences here and decide the distances between one and the other. Now I suggest to actually use your blocks. And the distances of electricity is 16. Come on, mouse. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, so that's as far as we're going to be able to span our electricity if we wanted to do that. Now, me, what I would do... Oh, hello. Come here. Where's your friends? Any friends? No? Nobody? All right, fine. You're interrupting my overview of electricity. All right. So 16 is about the max span. Now, you can't just get it from here and then walk it over here and click on it. You have to kind of get in between to run it. You'll see me do that. But the way I would do it is to make it where it would be difficult for the zombies to avoid it, right? And then also make it where it would make it easier to defend the base. So what I would do is probably just put it right here in the corner. Now, it's going to get hit a lot, absolutely. But if I have it in the corner, there's something uniquely different I can do in the corner, and that is to basically cover the top of it, in which they'll try to jump on the top of it. And that's okay if they jump on the top of it, because guess what? I can just shoot it from there, or I can actually bring out blocks that'll prevent them from jumping on the top of it, and just basically make like an awning or an overhang, kind of like I have up there, but lower down. And that'll block them from jumping up there. But we want to go ahead and do that. Now, what I would do is typically split the difference, but this is going to put it right in the middle of my area. So what I can do is kind of favor one side or another, or I can just say, you know what, I'm going to put it right here as well. Or, by the way, I can also put it up here if I want to, or off the side like this and run it across the top. It wouldn't do any good, but it would be cool up there, wouldn't it? Again, this thing I can do is just go ahead and put it in the center, and this kind of cut the distance in half. So how much is it from here to the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and right about here, 10. So it's 10. So I only have to span 10 with that electricity. Now, if you have more spots, of course, less of a chance that one of them is going to get knocked out and the rest of them is going to get knocked out. But it doesn't matter. It has to chain between them all anyway. I would probably put it right here under this thing here. And that would probably keep it from getting destroyed. And then most importantly, be out of my way so it's not blocking my view. So I'd go ahead and do a little bit like this. And notice I'm favoring, oops. Let's pick that back up again. I just hit E because I have my land claim block. Notice I'm favoring the outside edge and not the inside edge, like this. And that's so it doesn't block my primary location here. So let's go ahead and now protect these from damage. Now, again, we're not going to use any spikes, so we're going to go ahead. Well, first, we want to go and do this, and then I'm trying to get to advanced rotation. There we go. All right, let's just put that one there. And then this is going to allow me to put this one over here. Now, again, you definitely want to protect these because these are like 200. So they're just going to absolutely annihilate these. Like this. So now I can put it in the corner of the base. And the tricky part is that I can actually put stuff on top of it. But if I put a block on top of it, like this, I'll just do it so you guys can see. I put it on top, boom, it stays there. And you're like, well, Kismet, how come it fell down before, but now it's staying there? Well, the reason why it's staying there is because the corner block and these two blocks are supporting this block now. So it's actually less blocks. Normally what I would do is I would go in and I would use my pole here, the offset pole, by the way, and then we'll advance, rotate, move back just a little bit. And then I would just go ahead and put this pole, typically in the back, by the way, typically back here. But you can just as easily put it in the front like that to hold this up in case this gets destroyed. Now, I can tell you that that ain't going to get destroyed, so that's fine. Now, you know what would be even cooler on the top of here? It would be a hatch, right? So if you go in and you say hatch, I want a wood hatch. In this case, we'll make it nicer later. I always start with wood hatches. Wood hatches are so easy to do. Now, I want to be able to go in there and modify. I got to do it here in the corner. Modify, look at the arrow. So I'm going to put the arrow in the direction in which I'm going to run it. Now, if I put it like this, it's going to block if I'm running it the other way, though I could still run it, but it's just in my way visually. So I'm going to actually turn it this way, so it's aiming toward that way, and then it'll also be open the other way. And then when I open it, it'll be like this, right? So the backing will be this way. Again, knowing that direction of your hatch opening, very useful for sure. Then we need our thing here, and then we can just go ahead and go like this, and then run it to that one. Now, here's the problem if I try to run it all the way. I'm going to go ahead and right-click, and then I'm going to go run it to that one. But watch this here. This will turn red right there. And if I right-click, you can see I can't do it. Like oh, well, it's too far, right? No, you just back away like this, then turn around, and bam, there we go. We did it all the way across the whole entire thing. See, that's the biggest trick to electricity. You just mastered electricity there, everybody. Is the fact that you can span that really far if you stand in between. Also, if you stand up on blocks and aim around or through or to the side to get that one little spot that you need. So do I need this one right here? Absolutely not. I can go ahead and take that up. Now, would it be safer to have more things? Kind of. Kind of. Because if that one gets knocked out, the one after that one's going to get knocked out and so on and so forth. But we're going to go over here and we're going to try to get this one going. Now, it'd be nice if it could span the entire base, but we're going to go ahead and do this, and this, and this. And one of the things that we learned by putting this under the blade trap, it was just fine. Now, what I can do instead is, of course, take this piece out and then put that hatch in there over here as well, which is exactly what we're going to do. Now, this is steel, so this is going to take a minute. And apparently, it's going to be really loud. All right, let's turn that down just a little bit. There we go. Now, here's the problem with steel. Well, the problem with you taking it out. But watch this when zombies try to hit it, right? So the zombies are going to hit this. First, I got to get it down by 10,000, which is a lot. And there we go. And then it will remove it. And again, if they fight their way too much, boom, they're on you. Whatnot. It used to, by the way, it used to go down in grades. So it would go like steel to concrete to wood and so on. That was super OP back in those days. But what we're going to do, again, just use this hatch right over here. And not like that. Hatch over here. Actually, I should just make a bunch of these. Make a bunch of those while we're at it. And then same thing here. Now I can just put a hatch in there, and that hatch will open inward. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. Now, that's why I make a junky hatch, everybody, in case I screw it up. Which I did. Can't pick hatches back up. Which is a bummer. I wanted to be... Oh, why is it not showing me? Oh, there it was. Trying to aim it away from the thing like this, so the hatch opens inward. It actually will also protect the interior. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not very strong. Well, obviously, I can upgrade it all the way to steel and upgrade the things. I can upgrade all that stuff later. Right now, you just want to get the rhythm of it down. Now, I want to go this way, and I want to go around the corner. And so we're just going to do the same thing again. Now, again, this is going to be in two directions now, right? So this is this way and that way, and the other one goes that way. Now, I also need to decide when I'm doing this, where am I getting the power from? How am I turning it on and off? Am I just going to turn it on and leave it on the whole entire horde night? Absolutely. The inner one I would just have on all the time. Absolutely. Now, can I make it in two separate runs? I absolutely could. I could make this into a separate run. I could make this side in a separate run. But if you do that, that's more of these things that you have to put down, and then also more of gaps that they could stand on as well. So we'll test that out and see how it goes for tonight. There we go, or for this horde night. And again, without any spikes, we're just going to use our electricity instead. And now I'm going to speed up. Now you guys got the general idea. We're going to rotate that around this way in the direction in which we're going, and it should open that way. Very nice. Now, just in case some zombies come around and want to get just a rowdy, I'm going to go ahead and move my shotgun over just a little bit. We're going to upgrade that just a little bit so we don't have to accidentally take that out and redo that. And over here, same thing. Just in case they come over and they get rowdy. Now, we can always close that down so it's not in our way like that, right? And then one of the things they did with the electricity is made it smaller and lower, which is much more useful, by the way, because I used to sink them in the ground and then they wouldn't work the same way that these work because the actual wire itself would be so low that it didn't actually do this job. Now it's going to do its job. Now, these are like, just think of them of like electricity cabinets, right? So basically, they're just cabinets that are doing the work for you. Now, these we're going to take out. Actually, I can just pick up these fence posts here while we're at it, or I get in there and accidentally destroy them anyway. And we're going to rework all of this out here where our blade traps is. Now, this is why you don't want to have spikes out here, everybody, for right now anyway. You can always come back and spike it later. But you don't want to have spikes out here because this way when you're working, you're just constantly bumping into those spikes all the time. It's really annoying, by the way. I find it very, very annoying. And at this point, you should definitely be working on your higher end defenses. Oh, almost, my infection's almost gone. That's very loud, by the way. It's also nighttime. I'll get some screamers showing up here in a minute. It's also dangerous to be standing right here, by the way, because I have the power on right now. So if some zombies come rolling up on me, and they get in here within view of that detector, these blade traps are going to turn on. That's going to be scary. Now, we tested this out, and it did a great job. It stunned them and then cut their heads off, which is my favorite. That's my favorites for sure. But we definitely want this to be longer. We don't want to have to put, 15 of these across. Because, again, everywhere that these are is not where you are... you're having enough space for more electricity to run. And I always protect them every time because they have so little health. Same thing with your blade traps. They have so little health. You can't upgrade them. You can't make them stronger. That would be a great addition later on where you could, I don't care if it costs me 10,000, mechanical parts. I'll go collect them if I have to. And I'll put 10,000 mechanical parts in there to make it stronger. Of course, the only thing that really screws you up, everybody, is demolition. So that's why you'll see me get that to concrete eventually. All right, so now we're going to have the electricity either run down there and then go around, or go down this way and go around, or we could have different sections. Now, the inside section, I'm just going to have that on all the time. And you can see I just flip this up and then run it however we want. Now, in this case, in this direction, we do the same thing, right? We want to Just go ahead and put one here. And then just kind of mimic what we've already got over here in the corner. And then over here, we can see how far we span that, right? Which is about 10 or so across there. And then we'll just look on the other side. And we'll just do the same thing. And look at it across there and say, okay, we're going to put this out here. And I could put it up against the edge, I guess. Like that. Yes, really nicely. That's how I did it on the other side, I believe. Let's go double check. I sure did. Yep, along that edge. And then that part right there is not going to be double lined, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll make it happen, Captain. And I have to be extra careful of that particular spot. That the zombies don't try to break through that spot. But I'm going to have another plate or another plates in front of it blocking it. So in the end, it will be even stronger. And then I also have a hatch there, which will also be even stronger as well. All right, and then we'll put our things down. Actually, I should just totally get this in such a way where I can have one way and one the other way. Like this. And then rotate this one around. There we go. And then hatch toward us. So it flips up like that. Very nice. And then this one did not remember its rotation. Awesome. It sure didn't. How about this one? That one did. Sometimes my mouse has a mind of its own. All right, and again, right here in the corner. Again, we'll see how it goes. If it sucks, it sucks. We'll tear it down, do it again, do it a different way. Iterating on your design, I feel, is always one of my favorite things to do. Get in there. Alrighty. Then aim in the direction we're going, which I think is this way right now. Then again, that'll open up outwards like that. Oh, not the chainsaw. Oh. Switch that chainsaw out of there now. There we go. And see how I don't have to do the inside, everybody? That's called smart thinking. And then here in the corner also, this hatch is being held up by steel. All right, so we got those in. Let's go ahead and get this one in here at the end. And then we're going to have to get some zombies over here to help us test it. Rotate it 50 different ways first. Ooh, that actually is damaged right there. That needs to be fixed. More hatches. Aiming in the direction we're going to run our power. Now, we're going to have a problem, everybody. If we run the power to here, and then we run it all the way around, we can't run it back to here again. Because it can only go in one direction. As you'll see. Let's go in and let's just run this like this. And again, there's right click. Go to the next one. Open that one up. Right click. See how easy that is. And again, we'll make those stronger here in a minute. Then this way. Again, we're starting and going in this direction. And all the power has a direction. Now, have I done this before? Actually not. I haven't done it in this way where it's lined to the kill box. See that how I can't reach it? And then I can't quite see it, but I can see the thing there. Bam, look at that. Again, so I did. Now, you might want to do that before you put the thing there, but I just know I can just barely see it off the top. I can also put a block down and get up high, up on the block, and then I can aim down at it. A lot of great tricks like that. All right, now we're going to take this one, and we're going to run it back to this one where we started, right? Didn't quite work, right? So right click, go over here, right click. Ah, we've got a problem, right? We got a problem of the fact that that does not allow us to loop. So what if we go in and say, you know what? We changed our mind. We want to left click this. We want to cut that line there. And we want this one to come from here and end up in there. Now we can see the lines working. And then maybe if we did this, it would work. We go here. And then we'd have to do a little jumpy jump and click. But you can see it didn't do anything. I didn't get the line. And that's because you can't have it on the same circuit. It can only go and terminate somewhere and then start again. So what we want to do is have another connection for it to finish, to finalize, right? So we have to decide, where do we want our kind of terminal finish of the thing, or where do we want it to start in the edge. So we could, make another one here and just have that one finish here and have that go all the way around and then start it right here and so on. It doesn't matter where you start it as long as you have two of them finishing in the same location. Also, what I could do is, instead of having it go here, is I could have it come down, go across, and then go across out to here like this. So it's actually crossing over. I'm going to right click this and it would cross over this one and it would go right to that one. And you can see that this one no longer is actually connected. It's actually going past it. And we're going to connect this one back. Did I get it? Yes. Connect that one back over there. Got to get a little closer. There we go. Yeah, oh, well, I should have got it. Left click it. Let's go back here. I think it's no longer connected. Hold on. Let's left click that. Left click this. Just to clear all the lines. There we go. And so this one's going to right click here. And right click. There we go. Now we got that working. So what we're going to do is something really tricky, where we go ahead and run it around, and then it kind of snakes out to the outer area. Now the problem is, if any of these get destroyed, oh, got to back up a little bit. There we go. So our line is not red behind us. If any of these get destroyed along the way, along that path, all the rest of them are going to be out as well. So now that brings me out to the second row. See how we have now the overlapping row, but we don't have any gaps, and I don't have to put two of them right next to each other. So I can go ahead and put this out here. And that's going to line up to the center, and then we can do the same thing that we're doing here. We could go ahead and use a block to protect it, right? Well, this block right here is actually blocking the ability to put a block there. So I can do the side blocks. And actually, I can just pick up these blocks, rotation, angle. I can do all of those. But I can't do that block, everybody. Whew, sneezing. And so I want to take this block out. Or I can move this further out. But I want it to be right underneath the blade traps. Actually, I could put it further out where they're getting stunned before they hit the middle of the blade trap. That might be an idea as well. But what we need to do is we need to put a piece here that's going to do both of these. Now, the obvious one, of course, would be the block. You would go ahead and do that, right? Or you can go ahead and look for something else. You can go ahead and look for a plate. Turn off our favorites here. We'll try to get the rest of these. Hold on. Turn that off. Get the whole rest of those. There we go. I have to press that thing up in the corner twice. Plate. Okay, now is there a plate that has two sides like we want? Like, see this one, plate off center, but is there one that has a central opening that we can do on both sides? I think it's right here, plate double. And so instead of doing that, we can do this. Now, why would we want to do that? Well, that's so the zombie could walk through there and get electrocuted. That's right. We want to leave that open, right? We want to leave that open so that zombie can go right through there and think next level like me, everybody. You want to think that next level. Now, again, this does not have the base to hold the hatch up. So we need that little bar that we did earlier. It's actually called right over here. Is it bar? No, it's pole is what it's called. Our little pole right here. And then we're going to rotate that. I usually put this pole on the inside, away from where I think the zombies are going to hit it as often. And that's so that if they knock that out, it doesn't take the top of that off and then the hatch falls down, which we don't want. We don't want that to happen. All right, where'd our hatches go? We out of hatches already? All right, let's make 148 of them. No, that's too many. Let's make 20. Let's make 20 hatches. All right. So there we go. So I'm teaching you guys a little trick with electricity. Now, your electricity can overlap. But again, the more you chain it, and if one of those things get taken out along the way, and this is why I go in and cover them, if one of them get taken out like this one, all the rest of that chain is going to come out. Right? All the rest of that is going to get annihilated all the way around. But again, you can just keep spiraling it around as much as you want, have it all in the same circuit if you want, which I think would be pretty fun. But you can also put it on separate circuits, right? So this one is just finishing that circuit. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train coming in. Rhombus saying, Kismet, I like what you're talking about. Let me give you some Prime sub love. That's a brand new sub, everybody. Let's show some love in the chat. There we go. Hey, can you explain how to get the dew collector to work underground? Absolutely, Rhombus. I have it working underground right now. In fact, I have 6 of them working underground. Let me go ahead and show you here on the Kismet Solo Wanderer kill box here. One of my signature things that I do here on stream is make a modular base. Think about your base evolving just like you do as a player, right? As you're leveling up and getting more skills, your base should do the same. Now, this base started with a simple square that we started off, and we, of course, made it with plates and then a double pole and more plates and then a solid block. And then we did it as a 5 span. So we have 1 here, and then we have 5 in between. So that makes 6. And then the 7th one would be your center support. And then that's what supports the whole entire base. In the very beginning, was made out of wood, was made out of building blocks first, then upgraded to wood, then cobblestone, then concrete, and now it is at steel. Believe me, you're going to need it when those demolitions come in and want to say hello. But if you want to get work underground, here's where you can see that I have dew collectors way down there. So also up above, I also have bars up above. So the bars are going to transmit that dew or light if you're trying to do underground gardens as well. One of the few pieces that actually transmits lights. There's other pieces that do it as well, by the way. But I typically use bars because they're easy and they are pretty strong, and you can upgrade them all the way up, just like you could with any other block like these over here. So if I right click this, I could actually upgrade that to a steel bars, but they have a transmissive value. Now, if you go look at your blocks right here, it says light opacity 255. That means no light is transferring between there, but it lies. So listen to me and don't listen to that. Here's what happens if I put these blocks down, right? So I've changed it to this. What does it say the light opacity is? 255, which it totally lies. Because if you put it in there, obviously it works because I have my dew collectors underground. Now, what I did is I dig 6 blocks down, which is what my kind of buffer between the kill box, which is this top part here, and the underground part of my base. Now, the other part of my base, I have what I call a quick drop, where you can just go whee and drop down onto a hay bale, and that'll get you down here. Now, look, my dew collectors are working wonderfully down here. You can see they're all full. Right over here. And again, each of them in the center, make sure you do it in the center of them, is coming down. Now, here's the real trick, everybody. This is something I discovered here on the stream, is the fact that you can have multiple dew collectors right over the top of each other if you just simply put them on bars, right? On my mega base on Saturdays, Sundays, I actually have them elevated in the base enough so I can actually park the motorcycles under them as well. So both parking and they're also elevated dew collectors, so they don't have a higher have a less chance if the zombies get in the base of destroying them. Plus, I can put a lot more down because it's using the vertical space of the base as opposed to using the flat base of it. Now, as you can see, I've got 3 of them across, and again, they have vents that go all the way up to the top. Also over here in my garden, same thing, all the way up to the top there, and also goes down to the lower level, allowing that light to come down, and you can have it inside your base easy, right? So just use those bars. Now, there's other ones as well. They're not going to tell you until you use them, everybody. How do you know if this is working? Well, the way you know this is working is if you can put a plant down. If you can't put a plant down, then there's something wrong with your light. Right? So make sure to do all your venting first, all the vents that are coming down first, and then you can put down your garden and your farm plots and all of that stuff. Farm plots you can put down, but you can't actually put the things down unless it can detect that light. It's not going to start collecting dew from dew collectors unless it can detect that it is open straight above it, right? And I just do a little RP that it comes down, fills that with dew, and then it falls down to the one down below. Now, obviously, you want those to have, a lot of defenses, and you want to make sure that zombies can't fall down in there because they're going to end up down here in your base. Now, I don't build underground bases. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet. You got an underground base. What do you mean you don't build them? I don't build them because they are massively OP, everybody. I'm showing you like the easiest way to play this game. It is absolutely the easiest way because you can just hang out down here, set up your dew collector, set up all your farms and gardens. See any zombies bothering me right now? No. And what I can do is I can have a bunch of forges. I have 4 forges, 3 chemistry stations, 5, 6 workbenches, tons of location and space for all of my gear and stuff. Just absolutely tons and tons of space. And I like to optimize my locations as well. So I actually don't do them in game. I actually do them out of game in a program called Illustrator. And I'll go in and just like, because they're just blocks, everybody. They're blocks and they're this high and they're that wide and they're this many blocks in this direction. It's a lot of math. Like how many blocks, what's the width and the height of this right here? Hold on, let me pull it up for you. I'm going to dazzle you here. Also, I make a lot of cool spreadsheets for you all. If you guys want to check out those spreadsheets as well, bam, right there, like a whole bunch of different books and all the armor and all of that stuff. I do a lot of going above and beyond for all of you. Let me go ahead and load this up here for a second. Because I don't need it now because now I'm beyond the plans in which I made for it. I'm now iterating on those plans. But I'll go ahead and pull it up for you for those who haven't seen it yet. Right over here. This is this base pre-built before I even got in the game. Right here. So what it is basically a very easy. Again, it's 5 blocks. It's called a 5 span. So it's 5, 6, 7. It's basically a 7x7 cube. Right? So you make that 7x7 cube, and then you know what you do? You expand it out. Now, is this 7 across here? Actually, it's not. Because I'm using the center, the support from the center one twice. I'm using it both for the inside and also for the outside edge. So now I only got to go 5 more, and then plus the center support, which would be 6, right? So this would be 7 across. This would be 6. Bam. Now I got the other side. Now I've got a side where if they breach there, I can go up the ladder. I can go get into here and then shoot them until they breach that one. And again, it's like a breach overflow. You can just go to the next one, go to the next one to try to get away from them. So it's a really great way to do it. Now, have they breached the kill box in this playthrough at all? Nope. Not one time. Not one time they breached it, and that's because I'm keeping ahead of them. That's the important part, everybody. You want to keep ahead of them big time. Speaking of keeping ahead of them, I'm going to pause my game while I'm talking about it. Now, also, I'm the kind of crazy person that would go in and decide how to optimize my forges, how to do my dew collectors in my garden, how to go in and do an elevation. I've also studied architecture. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, everybody. Longer than some of you have been alive, but not all of you. 35, actually. 35 plus years now, I think. And I don't do graphic design for other people, by the way. I have retired from that, and I do this. Bring a little joy and positivity and entertainment to your day. That's what I do. And then you can see I've got my gardens down here, my dew collectors. And then, of course, this is the shape of light in the game, everybody. So if you have a light in the center, it's going to make a diamond shape like this. You might have seen that when you're cutting out blocks, how it does that kind of diamond shape when you're trying to put ladders and things in there. It's really awkward. But they have it like that for a reason. But the shape of my farm is 8x7, right? Now, the problem with having an 8x7 farm in the lower part is the fact that you still need to have your supports. So you got to have your supports in there right here. So this whole entire thing doesn't come down because this is actually 9 blocks high. And then I added a middle section so that I would have 2 separate sections that I could do 2 separate things in. But I definitely need to keep my supports in there. And you can see I don't put a farm plot there. Same thing over here on this side. And then over here in the corner. And over here in this corner. You see I took out a bunch of resources there. And look, that one support holding all of that up, everybody. Can be a scary thing. Can bring the whole base down. Now over here, you can see I actually have a quick entrance and exit, which actually is kind of like a bat cave. We can just roll right out of there and go right up to the surface, which is super cool. Now, it's something that's not in those plans, everybody, that I added extra. Just like all this electricity that we're adding, this is something extra. So that's how you put dew collectors underground, is simply use your bars and build a vent. Goes all the way down there, and then put your bars in there and fill those bars up so your mobs don't end up down there. And now you know. Now you know right there for sure. That's right, kids. I hope you're doing well today. I am Crimson Knight. Thank you. You're having a fantastic setup here. Wow. I've used the Kismet kill box before. Trust me, it works. Yes, it does. It works every time. There you go. Was it polished steel? Yes, it was polished steel. Good memory. God, let's see anything. Good memory. Yes, I remember polished steel. I used to use it a lot back in the day. It took a while to produce it, but definitely used to use it a lot. Okay, so now we're going to go out here. We need our hatches. let's get back to doing our electricity out here. Like so. Okay, so now we have our electricity goes all the way around, circles back around here. Now what we got to do is we got to connect this electricity to something, right? Now I could collect it to my blade traps, but my blade traps are going to be on and off when I need them, so it doesn't burn up my gas for no reason. And I might just do this whole side as one and then do the other side as one and then the ends as another, or I might do the ends or whatever. We'll figure it out. But what I want to do is have this one be separate because I want that to be on all the time. Just be on. Anybody comes in there, zap them, whether I'm there or not, right? Because I'm not going to be coming in and out of here like this. I'm definitely going to move this out further. Because you don't want this to be right here. And the reason why you don't want it to be right there is because if any zombies come walking up right now, it's going to activate these blade traps, and I'm going to take damage. So my entrance, I really want to move way out here like this. And let me get my ladder. If you notice, by the way, that I always use my building blocks instead of using like solid blocks, and that's just so I can pick them up and change them into a different shape. It's really awesome. It's one of the most, it is the most brilliant thing of the entire game, is the fact that you can put that block down, pick it back up again, change it however you want, and then reuse it over and over and over again. It's an absolute stroke of genius. And you know who does that now? Fallout 76, by the way. If you go and play Fallout 76 versus Fallout 4, if you go pick up a piece and you put it down again, maybe you picked up a wall, now it can be a doorway, or it could be a window, or it could be whatever, because you can just change the shape into whatever you want. Of course, 7 Days to Die thought of it first. So big love to them. And there's other games that have it as well, now as well. But you got to think, this game is 12 years old, everybody. They thought of this 12 years ago. That's incredible, everybody. They are so far ahead of everybody else. I give them huge credit. Now, if they just let us get all into the same box at the same time, I would greatly appreciate that as well. Especially as the person who's normally sorting all the loot. All right, so we got all that looking good, and I'm just going to go ahead and run that as its own internal circuit right over here. Now, I like to put the electricity in a nice safe spot, which I'm going to put it right up here in the corner, right here with my generator. And we're going to put it right up there, and it's going to be awesome. Hold on. Put that right there in the corner. Right there in the corner. Put it in the corner. Put it in the corner. Right there in the corner. Oh, wait. Why is it not going in the corner? That's because I'm using plates there, so those blocks are already taken up. Same thing with down here. I can't put it right there. I could put it over here, but as you can see, that those are blocked. And again, that's a plate. It's aimed toward the outside. And it's like that so I can use my melee weapon. They get too close, right? And I'm out of bullets or whatever. Got to do what you got to do sometimes, everybody. So where can I put this? Well, if I go over here to this side, over here, we can see that that's also blocked. This is blocked. But the one thing that's not blocked is these bars, or I could just make it into a block and put it underneath there, or I can just leave it floating, or do whatever the heck I want to do, right? I can do whatever I want. It's my base. I'll do whatever. But you can also put it back here against this flat edge of the interior of the base. Now, this is a bit more dangerous to do this. And by the way, if I put that down, I can just pick it right back up again because I have my land claim block down. The land claim is perfectly in the center of the entire base. Let me dazzle you here, everybody. Right here. Oh, check this out. Check this out. I figured out, first, there's 3 dead blocks from the trader wall. Not from the door, from the trader wall. There's 3 dead blocks that you can't put anything in there. It's a dead zone where you can't put anything down. You can't actually take out the dirt, though. Don't do it because there's no way to put the dirt back. So don't take anything out 3 blocks out. Then you can start putting blocks down right here. So the 4th block away from the trader. Except for if you put a forge there, you can't put your land claim block any closer than 13 more blocks out, which I discovered in my solo playthrough. You can't get too close to the trader. So you have to be, in theory, 16 blocks out from the wall of the trader to actually put your land claim. Because when you put your land claim and you move it too close, it turns red and says, no, you can't put your land claim down. And then you have to move back and it's okay, now you're good. And then you can put it down. And again, that distance is right over here. And I will back out right here. It is 35 blocks out. Oh, hello. Well, hello there. Where you at, girls? Where'd you go? Oh, you got in here. Look at you. That's what I get for doing my thing wrong. Watch this little trick, everybody. They're getting up in your base. Pull that top one. And you can also shoot these. Well, I can try to shoot them anyway. There we go. Pick those up. Oh, she's still in my base. Look at you. Come on, bring it. Kismet kill box is the ultimate defense in the wasteland. I wish I had my electricity on right now, because that would definitely help. Come on. Let's go. Don't attack my stuff. How dare you? Get out of there, lady. Come on over here. More XP for me. Come on, big boy. Come on. Put some pep in your step here. Oh, that's like a normal screamer there. All right. Well, this is some good testing. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Close that down. Come on, big boy. I ain't got all day. That guy's not walking after that. He's not walking that one off. All right, come on, big boy. He's too far. There we go. Got him a little bit. All right, there's a bird up there. Oh, there's a climber guy. Get out of there. You can just shoot him if he sticks his head through there. All right, now another cool thing about the kill box, you just come out here and you can shoot him up on top as well. And you can see I just improvised some stuff there. I left the ladder down too far, and they just kind of walked up the ladder and said hi. And they'll do that. They'll spawn every so often because I have a bunch of forges and things running, and especially all of my dew collectors. Dew collectors never turn off. They're always on. So keep that in mind, because it's going to create a heat map and it's going to keep drawing mobs to you. And that's okay. That's what you want. You want the zombies to come up here and die and give you a bunch of XP. That's good things. That's good things right there. Let's see. They damaged my electric post in here. How dare you? How dare you? You're just lucky I didn't have that working. You're lucky I didn't have that working at the time. All right. Now, here's what you want to do. You want to bring this down like that and do a little jump. There we go. All right. Back to work. Now, one of the things that can happen, the mobs get too close, they'll shoot like this. Bam. And potentially hit your generator or whatnot back here. But that's okay. I'm going to risk it. Let's go for it. Now, we're also going to need some engines. Now, engines are fairly easy to get. Just take your wrench and go wrench a bunch of cars. And there's a lot of cars in this game, everybody. You're going to end up with a lot of engines just like that. Now, later on, we'll do some fun solar power stuff with those lead batteries. But we will save those for later. For right now, we're going to go ahead and put this right over here. In here. Now, I'm gonna have the generator down here so it can't be a hit from up above. Now, even if those mobs get in here, you can see it's up high enough where those mobs most likely won't do it. The only ones would be cops or birds that might do splash damage and damage my generator. But if they damage it, you know what I'm gonna do? Make another one and put it in there, and it'll be fine. Now, I always fill these up. You don't need this much power, but there's a lot of power in there, but I do it anyway because I got so many of them, so might as well. Now, we're going to go ahead and take our thing. Oh, wait, we didn't get one. Yes, we did, right here. We're going to take our switch and not keep it down here. We're going to put our switch up here where we can utilize it and basically use it up here to turn it on and off up here without having to go down in the thing every single time, because that's going to get super old. And I'm going to go ahead and try to rotate this like that other one. There we go. And we'll put it just like this. Now, sometimes I will also put it in a box and then put the switch in the box so the switch doesn't get destroyed. In this case, I'm just going to put the switch on the back. No, I'm not, because I put the thing the wrong way. Hold on. I got to put it like this. There we go. I got to put it on the outside block so I can put the switch on the inside block. There we go. So now I'm going to take my wiring tool. I'm wiry. And go in here and get this going. And I can try to right click through there, but I haven't got it to work. So I'm going to go down through here and right click it there and go up here and right click the switch and then take it from the switch to the one where I want it to start, which is currently this one right here. And there we go. And now we need some more zombies. Zombies! Hello, you came too early. You came to my base too early. I need you now. Zombies. Woo, let's shoot in the air. Let's act like a crazy person. Hello. Shotgun's one of the loudest things, or is the loudest thing in the game, everybody. Shoot some rocks. Whoa, I actually blew them rocks up. Auto shotgun for the win. All right, trying to get somebody's attention. Sadly, nobody's attention, so I'm going to have to be the guinea pig. Ah, God, I'm going to die. No, I'm fine. Got to turn the switch on first, everybody. Got to turn the switch on. Switch. Come on, anybody? Bueller. You know, that's from Ferris Bueller's Day Off, by the way. That's an old school reference there. Hello? Anybody? Anyone? Nobody? Okay, fine. All right, no zombies, sadly. Let's just run out here somewhere and see if some show up. Zombies. Now, when you're looking for them, can't find them, everybody. Where's my vehicle at? Let's go see if we can hunt some down. Maybe we can find a feral. Now, the reason why you're looking for a feral mob is so that they'll run at you. And then you can run them back to your base. Now, if it's one of these slower moving mobs, you can see like there's no trees back here, but I cut all these trees down. Cut them down big time. The party came to you. Yes, just a little too early. Yeah, you like that pretty cool setup. Hey, Alex, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Thank you for sure on the info. I have got a garden to work, but not the collector. Awesome. Seems very informative. Yeah, you got to be right in the center of the dew collector. And then if you want to put more dew collectors under it, make sure that you put it on the top of some bars. We definitely upgrade them bars, though. Don't leave them default. All right, maybe over here at the museum. Come on. Anybody respawn? Hey, oh, come on. There's one. Follow me, you fool. Come on. Come on. Follow me over here. Let's go. Come on, you got this. Come on. I believe in you. Come on. Let's go. Come on, big boy. All right, I'm going to go stand over here and see if he gets zapped. Oh, Turt's doing his thing. Oh, you like it? Oh, does it tingle? Oh, he likes it. It's like his new favorite thing. I think it's working. What do you think, chat? He's completely stunned. Let's see what happens. We're just gonna let him fry. Now, he's a radiated mob, too. Think it like it's working. Yeah, you like the new zap effect? Me, too. I like how they, like, go like this. That's what happens in real life, by the way, everybody. All right, who in the chat has ever taken a battery and put it on their tongue? Who's done multiple batteries on their tongue? Gotta check those 9 volts, everybody. Gotta check those 9 volts back in the day. We didn't have all these fancy things where it tested the batteries like they have now. In my day, you had to test it with your tongue. You're like, oh, okay, it's still working. Put that 9 volt in there. I do this all day. Watch them fry. All right, that's enough. I gotta go work on other things. All right, time to die. There you go. All right, super effective. Maybe even more effective than spikes now. Spikes, they just wade their way through the spikes. Which kind of makes it feel like they nerfed the heck out of them suckers. So definitely not as cool as that. That's super cool. Super cool. Ooh, it tingles. Yes, I can even zap myself. Now, do I want the things to go across here? Maybe if I go long way across there. Yeah, so... Yeah, maybe I should have brought that out one more and just leave a gap. Leave like a 2 gap. And then I can just fill the rest of that with spikes. Now I can probably still put a block. Now here's how you know if you can put spikes down, everybody. Just try to put a block there. Can I put a block in this one? No, because this one is that. But I could put a spike there and there and there. And so I could have spikes underneath them getting zapped. And the same thing with all of this. I could put spikes underneath all of this. But I kind of like the fact that they just get zapped. And then those darn spikes aren't in my way. I'm kind of feeling like taking this out just a little bit more. Instead of it being directly under it, that it's out a little bit more so they get zapped earlier. So they get zapped here as opposed to getting zapped at this location where they're already hitting the blade trap. But I want them to get zapped while they're in the blade trap so they're getting hit by the blade trap. And then I can also have one that's even further out to protect against them just standing here hitting the blade trap, which I noticed they did. So they could just stand out of the range of the blade trap and still hit the blade trap and do damage to it. So we might want to go another one out. So let's go ahead and change our mind on this, and this is why we don't upgrade it all the way first. And we're going to change our mind. First, we're going to pick this one up. Oh, I got to repair it first. Oh, it did take some damage from him just zapping there. Oh, I need some of my loot. I need some of my loot to make it happen, Captain. Now, it's still live out there, so when I'm down here, it's out there zapping it. Now, if I want to save resources over time, like gas and stuff like that, I can have it only activate whenever it sees a zombie. And I can put different sensors on all the different sides. And then if it sees any zombies from any side, boom, it turns this power on. And then when the zombies go away, it then turns the power back off again automatically, which is pretty cool. All right, let's get rid of some of the stuff that's junking up our inventory there. Okay, and again, we're coming up on that Horde night. We want to keep on rocking. Thank you, Flux. Thanks for showing the love. You put the Atari 2600 power tip on your tongue. Ouch. That sounds like a zappy zap. Yeah, Rez has done it. Rez has done that with the battery. For those who missed it, everybody, I was talking about taking an old school battery and putting it on your tongue like a 9-volt. That's how we used to test batteries in my day, everybody, because, you know, we were like feral children. Nobody told us not to do stuff, including not putting your fingers. There weren't like safety stuff in those days, everybody. Didn't have little safety things that went over the electric things. They didn't have little safety stuff to lock cabinets or whatnot. I just went in there, and, you know, if you get thirsty, you know, your parents would be like, hey, don't drink that. Put that down. That's how, those were child protective services. Now, that's if your parents were around. If your parents weren't around, then some bad things happened, and that's why they invented those things in the first place, because of my generation. You're welcome. We beta tested all that stuff for you. Alpha and beta tested all of those toys and dangerous things. And by the way, the fact that we're still alive tells you that we're the ones who made it. So you definitely don't want to mess with us. We're the ones who survived. A lot of them didn't. That's for sure. A lot of them didn't make it. But we did. So look out. Don't mess with the peeps. All right. So we got our engines. We got our stuff in there. We got our electricity in there. I came down here for some reason. I can't remember. I've already forgotten. I've moved on. My brain is already into the next thing. What am I doing? I need some resources to repair that. That's what I need. That's what I'm doing. I'm just going to grab a little bit of everything. Right over here. Let's check in on our forges. How we doing? Ooh, that's doing good. Run some more of that out. Get a bunch of this. How about over here? Ooh, this is ready to run out that steel for me over here. I don't think I have any more iron. Oh, a little bit of iron. There we go. Put that in there. That one's ready. How are we doing over here? This one is doing a diddly squat because we don't have enough brass, which we're going to need to get at some point. We'll just leave that in there. All right, that's all still running. How are we looking up here on our stuff? Wow, still 124 minutes on both of those. I'd love to see it. Again, I got dual gunpowder running there. Those are stacks of gunpowder as well. We got some bullets that we did back here. Now, we need about 2,000 to 3,000 bullets per Horde night, and that's pretty good. If you look in terms of stack distance, everybody, I'll go ahead and just get my... where's my AK go? Right here. We'll get my AK out, and you can see I have 300 bullets on me right now. And that's these two stacks here. So if I just keep adding stacks, that is 2,100 right there. So that gives you a general sense of how much you need. So you need about, let's say 2 or 3 rows of ammo, because these mobs are getting tougher and tougher and tougher, and you have to counter that difficulty. Also, by the way, I noticed that the electrical fence posts, not only are they smaller, but they are more durable. They don't die as quickly. They don't get destroyed as quickly. But they absolutely will get destroyed. Absolutely. If you have a lot of zombies getting zapped the whole entire time, it's just going to take that down faster. And then that post is just going to break. And then it's going to break the line. And then all the lines that go after that will be broken as well. So we got to watch that. We got to make sure we do it. Now, there's no way for me to repair it during Horde Night unless I get up on top and I'm able to go there. Or, even smarter, you have an underground area in which you can kind of pop up, repair it, go back down in your underground area. Now, it's a little dangerous because they will try to dig down to you. But if you got a nice concrete pad like I have, you should be okay to do some underground work where you can get underneath there and repair them from underneath. Or you can make it where the hatch is facing you and you can open the hatch, it would open upwards, and then you can repair it in there and then have the hatch go down from within the kill box. So many different ways of doing it, everybody. That is for sure. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to let it zap them until it dies and then go replace it. That's what we're going to do. Speaking of zapping until they die, let's go and take this one out, and we're going to move this out by one more, I think. And I think that will be better. I just don't want to have to wait for that one to craft that. Now we're going to get a chainsaw. Put this piece back. There we go. And then we're going to come one more out here. Right over here. I'm going to line that up. That should go right by the outside of that blade. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now we got to get this to span way over there. We're going to right-click this one. By the way, I can just right-click it from way over here. Boom. Oh, we got a little closer. There we go. I can just right-click it from way over here and just try to hit it. Again, about 16 blocks out. Now, this one can be completely separate from that one. Which I think is what we want anyway. Oh, and we can just pick up the blocks from this one. Pick up the block. Ooh, it tingles. Ooh, feels like victory. Feels like victory. Now, I could turn it off, but it's much more fun to just go, surprise, self. Surprise, you got zapped, sucker. All right, and then it's okay if I die, everybody. I'm just going to reappear right here in my base anyway. Though I'm not even close to dying right now. I'm halfway down. I'll be fine for the moment anyway, until some zombies show up and go, sup? All right, and then we're going to aim this in the direction we want it to go, this way, just because it makes it easier for me to remember. And we're going to run that out much further. Now, we're going to double down, right? So it's going to come down, it's automatically on, it's going to go around, it's going to come back, and then we're going to have it go around our stuff and end up back over here again, because we're gonna have to go way out to go under these ones, so it'll end up somewhere around there, and we'll see. We'll see. Now again, let's go ahead and see if we can do our max distance here over here. So that's be 1 there. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 right there. Now again, if my base was only 2 of these, I could actually span it. Just use 4 of them on the sides, 2 on the sides, and span it 16, span it 7 or 8, and so on around the outside. But I have opted for 3 different sections. So the smart thing to do is just do what we already got, right? Just use the same distance that we already have and make it super easy, right? Like this, and then we can line it up this way. And then we basically have 2 ways of lining it up. Now this one, of course, we'd want to run it out, so it's going to be on the outside edge. Again, this is going to be the center of our blade traps. This would be the outside edge of our blade traps. And right there. Again, look how easy that is to figure that stuff out, everybody, if you just kind of use your noggin. And then we're going to come all the way across here, again, with 2 out over here instead of being in the center. We want to be 1 out, and then we want to be lined up or this way. I'm going to say it's right about there. That looks good to me. Over there. Now, I could put on all the blade traps because not really anything connected to them right now. So let's go ahead and put in them blade traps. We'll get all the power run for this, hopefully before Horde Night. We'll see. Now, this is very tricky to hit that under part. There we go. Wow, that's looking cool. Put that down. This one might be blocked by these trap doors. No, these are going to be blocked by the trap doors. We might have to choose to remove the top of the trapdoors. Yes, we're going to have to take them trapdoors out. Let's upgrade that one first. We are definitely going to have to take out some of these trapdoors. And see what we can do without the trapdoors. Now, the blade traps themselves are going to act as a barrier to block over the top of the particular thing here. Now, they can jump in here, but they're going to get hit by this blade trap and whatnot. Now, this blade trap actually, ooh, it tingles. This blade trap actually is too far. Now, that one might not be too far. Let's go see over there. Again, I could turn it off, but it's much more fun to go, surprise! Right over here. Let's go ahead and put this one in. We'll come back and we'll work on our trapdoors later on. I could definitely feel like I could get that trapdoor in there. Oh, yeah. That trapdoor I could have in there. That's the starting trapdoor, too. So these ones I can put in. The inner ones I can put the trapdoors. The outer ones that are going to be under the blade trap, probably not. These ones I'll have to leave open. But the blade trap itself will act as a barrier. Now, I could put it right in the middle of the blade trap, but then it would run down the middle. I want to try it offset and see how that goes. Oh, these ones actually are in the wrong spot. I can see these are all wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. How can I see they're wrong? Well, when I put that one in, I looked down the line and they were offset by 1 block. So I actually want to go here and put that there. There we go. And then this one will be here. And this what's so nice about having your land claim down. You just pick it up. No problem. No problem. All right. That's looking better. Looking good. Looking good. Now remember, any of these go out and then they'll all go out. And then we're just going to run it over here and test it. Oh, we got to back up. See how it's red? Just back up so it's not red, and then just right-click it. Boom. And you can see it span, that whole entire span. Let's see if it works. Oh, it does. I'm the only one around to test it, everybody. Testing it on me. And you notice that my ladder just happens to perfectly be beyond the blade traps and all of that. Now I go up here and just turn this off while I'm working on it. Let's not be too silly. Okay, now let's go ahead and put in some more of our side supports. Now the goal is to protect it enough that it will last long enough to kill or stun a bunch of zombies. And that's what we wanted to do. And so that's why we're going to go ahead and outside line it like this. Now again, we could just put some spikes around it. This one definitely is going to be able to have a trapdoor. We'll work on which one's going to have trapdoors and which ones cannot have trapdoors toward the end. Wish this thing had a simple rotation where the thing was up. It has a simple rotation, but it is flat. And so it just kind of rotates around in a circle like that. That doesn't help me. All right, let's go ahead and speed this up a little bit. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to be very focused over here. Thank you, Ro. Yes, I am. It is my 7-year partner anniversary here on Twitch. I'm also a YouTube partner. I'm streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time right now. In 1080 HD, everybody. Everybody's just trying to do one platform in 1080 HD. Kismet doing 5. Because I don't care where you watch me, everybody, as long as you do watch. I'm not too particular, everybody. I don't care if you're on PS5 or Xbox or watching on your TV or your phone or wherever. I just appreciate you. I know it's crazy. Like, actually have somebody appreciate you in your life, right? Wouldn't that be nice if you could have that all the time? Well, you can. Just come in here and hang on my channel. I appreciate you. There you go. See? Easy. Easy, right? All right. Now, this one's going to span a really long way. This one's going to be our toughest one, I think, right here. Let's go ahead and run this here. And let's go ahead and go there. See how that looks. Nope. Too close. All right. One more out. There we go. We'll pick this one back up. Now, this is going to be a crazy long span here, everybody. This is going to be a tough one. But let's see if we can get her done. We're going to go ahead and click right there. And then we're going to turn this way. We're going to click right there. Oh, too far. Too far. That is just like 1 block too far, too. Let's go see how far away it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll put one there just to... Now we know that's a group of 5. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. That's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15. And 16 is as far as it can go. So if I put it right there, it'd be fine. But I don't want it to be there. I want it to be out just a little bit so that it gets hit on the outside edge. So what do we got to do? Well, we got to make one in between all of these. So what I'm going to do is probably put one right about here. Just because that's a really good spot where it's not totally blocking what I'm doing. And I'm going to do it toward the outside. Now, it doesn't have to be perfectly symmetrical, everybody. That's the thing that people fall into. They spend way too much time making it symmetrical. I find symmetry to be too easy. Most of the time, it's very, very easy to make it super symmetrical like that. Okay, I kind of feel like we'll go there. We'll go all the way around. And then, what do we want to do? Do we want to go to here or do we want to go to here? I think we want to go to there. And then we could double up on that middle one. Right here. Just do this. Now I'm doing something you really shouldn't do, and that's make one continuous strand of electricity here, because any one of these goes out, anything after it's going to get lost. But it is a great thing to try. A little closer. Come on, you. Oh, I'm at red now. Feels like it's just a little too far. Oh, that's sad. That's a sad, sad thing. All right, let's check it again. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! And again, everybody, same problem as we have on the other side. The span's just a little too far. All right. Do what I gotta do. We'll go ahead and bring the span back a little bit more. Now, what I'm doing is creating like a spiral of electricity, which is pretty fun to do. And again, we'll do the same thing here. Now, we could try to put this all underground and do all of that, but we're not going to. All right, looking good. Now, again, you see I'm not building the things around the outside anymore. I'm just going to go ahead and check out all the span distances first. Where did my thing go? Right here. And then we'll do all that other stuff later. Again, this is to keep them from standing here hitting the blade trap. And so it'll stun them before they get to the blade trap, and then when they move forward, they'll be stunned again. And that's the goal of that one. Now this one, we'll go ahead. Oh, I'm out of thingies. I'm out of thingy things. All right, let's go make the thingy things. Oh, a couple more days to go. And again, we're just going to use our wiring here to hold them back while we shoot them in the face. All right, more of our electric fence posts. Let's craft. Let's just do a whole bunch of them. Let's say 10 more. There we go. 10 more of them suckers. Put this back in here. And put all of this stuff away in its various places. And we'll check on our forges while we're waiting. Forge is looking good. Forge is done doing what it needs to do. Oh, no. Still doing some stuff down there. It's got about 21 minutes left. That's perfect. Perfect. That one is currently off because I have nothing to put in there right now. Do I have any lead laying around? I got a little bit. Got a little bit. A little bit of lead to break down. And let's put a bunch in there and let it run. I don't need to collect my water anymore or my food right now. I'm fine on all of that. I just need me some more fence posts. All right, we'll go get one more. We'll work on the outside edges while those are running. We'll go ahead and have some veggie stew. All righty. And we'll go ahead. Again, this is more of a testing thing than anything else. Very fun to try out some crazy electricity here. And then this one should go outside edge. So, and we want it to go to here. No, we don't have any more. Huh. All right, let's build this out while we're waiting. Okay. This here, out there. Now, this just gives them an opportunity to jump onto something, by the way. Gives them an opportunity to jump up on top of these blocks, which I'm not a big fan of. But we'll deal with all that later on. Actually, I could just pick this up from over here. And pick up this one. We got to get Boogie in here. We got to get Boogie in. Again, this takes up a lot of space as you can put your spikes down. But again, I feel like the spikes are now useless, which kind of sucks. The spikes are very effective in the early game, but here in the later game, they're just swimming through them like they're no big deal. Kind of like they're wading through water, right? And that sucks.
Finish your damn business or come back tomorrow if you're still alive.
I'll just build multiple of these at the same time. All right. That one's going around to there. That one's going around to there. Now, I've never tried this spiral pattern before, but it seems logical that it would work. So they'd start to damage the outside ones, and then the outside ones would then get broken, and then they would get to the second layer of it, and then those ones would get broken, but the inside ones will still work, right? So if they break the outside ones, or they just do so much damage to it, it'll stop them at there. Then when they get close, the blade traps will cut them up, and they'll get stunned at the same time. And then, of course, eventually, if we get enough of them, those things will break, and then we'll have our internal ones. Because it starts with you don't want to start with the outside one. If you start with the outside one, what would happen is they would take this one out eventually, and then all of the rest of it would be gone. So you want to start with the inside ones, because the outside ones are the ones that are going to get destroyed first. So I did the reverse. By the way, I thought of that before I even started. So you want to start with your inside ones first, spiral that around, then the second layer, then the third layer, or have them on completely different circuits and whatnot. But I'm going to try a spiral pattern here and see how it works out with 0 spikes, by the way. 0 spikes this time. I think I like this spiral pattern. Seems it works pretty good so far. All right, we got 5 more of those. And we'll probably just go 1 more row all the way around to keep them from hitting the blade traps. That's really the main thing we want them to do. But again, you can see it's taking up a lot of our blocks here. And we're going to go there to there. And then we can use this as a kind of a defense for this one. Again, we'll run all the stuff first, and then we'll fix in all the blocks. So we can do that later. That's easy. And then this here. And then this one way over there. A little closer. Still good. Come on, get it. Really? Really? Giddy, giddy. Too far again. Oh, the tragedy. The tragedy of it all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's check it again. 1, 3, 4, 5. Now, why do I check it? Because it may be just a problem on my end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, that's 16 right there. But the outside one is making it 17. So this is exactly too far. Exactly too far. So that sucks. All right. Again, we could have mathematically figured all that out ahead of time, but we're just going to improvise. I say we just put 1 in the center. Do what we got to do, everybody. That's why we want to figure out all these distances first. Like this. This to this one. And then same thing. Try to protect it on the outside. That's too far to span. So we'll just see if we can get these ones to back up. Why can we not back up these ones? We back up this one. Instead of putting that there, I could have just done it here. And then that eliminates this one here in the center, I think. Let's do that. Let's just try to back all of these, meaning that it's two-sided. So basically it takes up 2 blocks right next to each other. Like this. Let's pick this up. That's why you leave it so you can modify it. Hello? Chainsaw! Kismet Killbox has my back. All right, come on. I don't need to go climb in my base. Let's go. Auto shotty time, baby. Let's go. Come on, lady. Let's go. Get out of my face. I see how it's shooting through all those mobs. It's hitting all of them at the same time. Oh, don't reload. Don't reload. And that is where you should get to at some point in your gameplay. Just like that. Don't fear them anymore, everybody. Say, come on, bring it. And that's how you dominate in everything that you do. Both in life and in game. You got to get over that fear, everybody. Asking that special someone out. That was one of the scariest things I ever did in my life, other than ask my wife to marry me, was to ask her out on a first date. It was very scary. Very scary because when you really like somebody, everybody, it makes it even more have this kind of scariness to it. And here we are 30 years later. Sure glad I asked her out. Sure glad I took the time. That's for sure. That's the trick, everybody. That's the trick. I got to overcome that fear. And most of the time, it works out fine. I'm not going to tell you it works out every time. But most of the time, it will work out. All right, I like that better. How dare you? Destroy my block. Now, this one's going to have to offset. And so what we're going to need is probably an L-shaped block on both these other sides. Now, what I wanted to do, just try to repair it enough where I can take it out. All right, we're going to need some L-shaped blocks. Let me show you some tricky stuff here, everybody. L-shaped plates is actually what we're going to need. We're going to say plate. Get out of there. We're going to click this. Right here, one of my favorite ones called the plate corner. I call it the L-shape. Plate. Oh, my God. Why does it rotate like that? I have no idea. All right, so we're going to go ahead and use the L-shape right over here to make those connected together. Now, this is all one block, so if they take that out, it's going to actually destroy it in both directions, so that won't be good. All right, I think I like that. Let's upgrade these. These are nicely synced on this side. Now, again, I have to go further out here on each side, so I can do that. I actually like the way that that actually looks, too, which I think is pretty cool. All right, really? Did I put it all back in the box? Apparently I did. Because they damaged it. How dare they damage my stuff. All right, pick up some more of this stuff. I just keep putting it back in the box because I'm so used to just double-clicking and putting it in there. Do I need forged iron? I can't remember. I'll just grab a bunch of that. Grab a bunch of that, put it in there, have some more veggies. Again, overcoming that fear is number one. The L shape is a W. Well, it becomes a W if you put too many L's in there. There you go. Looks kind of like a hourglass. That's what I see. Anybody else see an hourglass? Maybe some glasses? Like eyeballs? That way? Right? As an artist, everybody, you see stuff in everything. In shapes and clouds and everything. You're always seeing shapes of things. I know I do. That tells you got that artist vision. That's a good thing, everybody. That's a good thing to have. What am I doing? Repairing the things because they broke my stuff. How dare they? Not that one. This one. How dare they try to break my stuff? You see how much damage it took just from them smacking on it. Now, again, I've left the top open before. It worked out pretty well. I think I like how these are all looking. This is all good. We'll go with that. And again, we'll put some caps on some of these, some tops on those. This one's in the center. So yeah, we have to definitely fix the long side. It's just a little too far from what we're doing. And that's okay. Here we gotta do. And we're gonna have to do the same thing on the other side, probably. Do that for now. These we can always upgrade. You know, that's what we want to do. And then this one, oh, no, we didn't want to do that. We didn't want to do that. And I'll show you why. We wanted to use our L-shaped one here. Over here. And then we're going to do favorite. There we go. Because I use this L-shaped one actually in my base. I'll show them to you here in just a second. Second it decides to go the right way. There we go. It's actually right here in the corner. Instead of having just a plate there and then have an opening, you use an L shape to put them in the corners all the way up, especially right here. Again, you see if I pick it up, you can see that it's shaped that way to go right there in the corner. Very useful, I think. There we go. Man, I think that's pretty cool looking. I like it. I like it. Pick this up. Rotate that around a little bit. Around some more over here. Oh my God. There we go. Now, have I done that before? No. I think it looks pretty cool. All right, upgrade all of these. I think we're going to double those. We're going to double the outside. The inside can be okay. This one and this one can be. We're going to go out to the edge, and then we'll probably finish it off out to the edge right here, and this will probably be the last spot right here. Yes. Yeah, come out to the edge and go beyond just a little bit. Okay. Let's push some more down. Oh, I don't have enough. I need more. I need more. Okay, let's go make some more. All right. Ooh, Horde Day is coming up, everybody. We're day 90. The Horde Day is 91. We're doing a spiral electricity pattern here. We're going to see how it works out instead of our spikes. Way down here, we got to make some more of these electric fence posts. All right. Oh, actually, we have some more. You know what? Let's make some more anyway. Let's make 10 more in case I get inspired to do some more. I could put it way along the outside edge, way out there by the turrets, which is a really great place to stun them. So if I put electric fence way out here, then they get stunned, and literally the turrets shoot down at them and zap them because they're just like, I can't move. This is going to be fun to watch this in action, everybody. This is going to be some craziness right here. That is for sure. All right. And then we're just going to do the same thing we did on this other side. So we're going to just knock those out like that. Double these up. Double those up. And this one's going to come out to the edge there. I'll pick this and this up. And then this one is going to have to go in the center again. Right here. Right there. Span that. And then this one end up on the edge of this one. Yes. All right. That's a lot of blocks for them to climb on, everybody. I don't like the climbing part of the blocks, but we do what we got to do. We still got to do all of our blade traps and all of that. We got plenty of time to make it happen. Let's do it. This one. Come on. There we go. I'm just picking up the direction so I don't have to do it again. Okay, don't upgrade it too much because you might change your mind, like me. Change my mind all the time. Say, you know what, I'm going to try it like this. Say, oh, nope, this is a better way. Try it like that. Say deer out there. Oh, this is going to be real fun, everybody. This is going to be crazy fun. And this one to this one. And that one to that one. A little closer. And over this way to this one. And to the end one. All right, that's the terminating part of it. Now, again, this is to keep them from just standing right here and hitting the blade trap like they were doing last time. We don't want them doing that. And then doing this. Now, they're going to definitely jump on top of these. So what I can do to counter that is to make them taller so they can't jump up on top. But it creates a gigantic barrier for me to shoot. Now, I'm already going to have the barrier of the blade traps being in the way. But you can see if they go right here, by the way, both these blade traps are going to hit them at the same time. And that's the whole goal of everything that we did here is to paste these in such a way that they'll get hit by both blade traps. While stunned, by the way. Because they'll get stunned and then they'll be walking while stunned and then getting hit by both blade traps. This is going to be a problem here, though. This is going to be a problem because they're going to try to stand right here. And standing right here, you are immune from getting shot. But I can see your feet, and I'm going to shoot your feet. So I might do it on purpose. You know, it's also fun. Just put a campfire there. Or build a bunch of blocks that go all the way to the top. And that will block their ability to stand on top of it. But I'm going to see how many people stand on it. I think it'd be kind of fun to watch that unfold. All right, I think the rest of this is good. Now we need a crazy ton of hatches now. Oh, we got a bunch. We got like 17. Okay. Now we need a lot of hatches. And we need those hatches to be on there nicely. Okay, and we're going to definitely want to... we'll want to go in and put in some pole edges. Let's do that first. All right, where's our pole edges here? Take our plates out. We didn't favorite that? Wow, that's weird. Plate pole. No, we just need a regular pole. We need this one. Did not favorite it. There we go. Now if I favorite it, it'll show up right there. Let's do these on the inside. Just as a backup to hold up our hatches. And then over here, hatch, hatch, hatch. And because most of the time the zombie's going to be coming from this way, I would think. We could also put it this way. Like this, but there's no block under there to cover it. I would rather it be on the consistent same side. This is using the base, so we don't have to worry about that. We got to fill in the rest of these blocks with our corner block. Ah, I had it. Yeah, square block. There. And that rotation there. All right, now we're looking good. Back to our poles. 2 poles, inside poles to hold that hatch in there. There and there. And this one. I don't want to do it there because we want to put our blade traps in first. All right, we should... Oh, this one doesn't even have a defense around it. Nice. Yeah, we might want to do that. Keep that from getting instantly destroyed. Yeah, and I built these like little mini bunkers for them. It does work pretty well. All right, now let's get back to our blade traps. Get all those in. I'm in the way. You see it's not working, everybody. It's because you're in the way. You got to back away a little bit. You got to crouch also to this. Now, there's an awesome game, and it's coming out in September, everybody. It is called Satisfactory, and I wouldn't have this much problem if this was Satisfactory because I could just aim at the edge of the thing, and it would still work. I kind of feel like just turning all these on and not even having it detect the zombies. During Horde Night, have like an override button that just turns it on and keeps it on. And then on non-Horde Night, I could have it wired in such a way where it'd only activate if they got close. I think I'm going to do that both with the blade traps and then also with the electricity. Got to fix that one. Again, you want to do this first. So if any of these are, any of your trapdoors are blocked by that. And again, these are inverse blade traps. Normally, I don't use blade traps because demolitions come over here and just destroy them. But I just try to kill the demolitions and the cops before they get too close. That also works as well. All right, didn't get all my blade traps, or do I got to make more blade traps? Let's see if I got more in the box. Survey says, nope, I got to make some more. Okay, bladey traps. Bladed traps. Anything in my bar? Any up here? No. Let's track it and make it. I'm glad I've been making lots of steel here. Oh, oil is going to be the thing. All right, how many more blade traps? Let's make as many as we can, because we know that our blade traps and also our wire poles are all going to get destroyed, everybody. The whole point of this base is for it gets destroyed and not my production part, which is underneath. If that part gets destroyed, then you've lost. Well, at least you've lost your loot, but you can always just rebuild it if you had to. Do these. And over here, we need to build out the rest of this. We're waiting on them blade traps. And always try to have something to do while you're waiting, everybody. Come on. Whatever I'm waiting for. Any of that kind of stuff. I'll just get busy doing something else. And then putting this over here. Let's say, we'll just consistently put it on that side. And put that down and pick these up. Pull that out, upgrade that for now. And then outer edge like that one. All right, that's, well, no, this is going to be inner edge. Inner edge. I'm just assuming the mobs are going to come from the backside. So we'll do that one. Inner edge. Oh, no, we should take that out. Put our blade traps in first before we do any of those other ones. And we've got our inner ones here, which are good. These are all good. I really like these inside ones. These are really cool. Yes, problem is going to be these ones here, because they're going to be exposed to the zombies. So we'll see what happens. Again, they're going to be jumping up on top of all of this stuff, while a whole bunch of other ones are going to get shocked. They're going to be trying all sorts of craziness. But look at these blade traps. Look at how many blade traps, everybody. That's a lot of loot. They blow that up. That's a lot of blade traps going to go bye-bye. But I got plenty of loot now, so I don't have to really worry about it. It's not that big a deal. Holy mackerel, 22 minutes. We'll stop that. Let's put 2 in this one. Or apparently 3. Let's go up here and utilize some of our other benches. So 3 there. Craft 1 there. Actually, let's cut this down to 2. 2. And we'll put 1 over there. So that's why there are a whole bunch of them crafting at the same time. I don't have to wait 10 minutes for that to show up. Okay, now, while we're waiting again for blade traps, split that up a little bit more. Go out here and we'll work on our hatches. That we know are going to work. So these outside ones. These outside ones are definitely going to work. And we'll want our hatch to open probably inward. Like that, yes. Alright, we're going to have them all inward. Like this and like this, so they will open. Nope, don't pick that up. Like that. Yes, I like it. No. No, I don't like it. It's blocking. It's blocking the run direction. That's not right. That is not right. This should... Oops, I gotta take out the edges. Holy mackerel, really? That's my alarm that's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Holy mackerel. Wow. Yep, it's not wrong. It is not wrong. Okay, so we want this to go like this, or actually aim in the direction. That's so if I want to rerun this, that patch won't be in the way when I'm trying to run it to that. This thing might be in the way when I'm trying to run to this, but that's pretty close. So that should be fine. That's good. This is good. Same thing with this one. We'll want to run it so that the hatch opens outward like that. Very nice. Okay. And this one is... that one's beyond that. That should be able to put one of these down. Get my thing to cooperate. Yeah, I don't think I want it to be there. I think I want it to be on that side. Then again, have the hatch open outwards like that. Yes. Very nice. Okay. And then same thing. Aim this in the direction we're going. Aim this in the direction we're going. And that'll bring the hatches up in such a way that makes it easier. All right. I like it. I like it. And again, this way. And again, upgrade this. And then that direction. Upgrade that. No. Nope. 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 Best way to know something, everybody, is to test it. And I know right away. I know right away if I've done it the wrong way. Nope, that's going to block my ability to run that across this way. So I wanted to aim... These ones I want to aim in, so I can go ahead and do this. Yes. So they're different than the corner ones. These side ones want to aim inward. Also, I could just leave that up, by the way. It'll keep them from trying to jump up there. But they'll just go on the side and jump up anyway. So I would rather try to protect the thing underneath. Okay, so again, these ones here on the side, these ones aim in the direction it's going. Like this, and like that. Nope. And like that. Very nice. Okay. And getting those directions down is finally important. We'll see what happens. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out, everybody. And this one should aim in toward the base. Yep. Alrighty. We're getting somewhere. Let's go ahead and get some of these blade traps to try to finish this up. I've done blade traps in forever, but a very long time. So we're trying to rediscover some of the fun that we've done in the past. Now, blade traps used to be amazing. But again, since cops and demos blow up, you can easily lose all of them. So we'll see what happens. It's not like I'm hurting on resources anyway. I got plenty of resources. I can always just make more or get more. All of that is all good. There we go. Very smart having it underground like that. Yes, very, very smart. There we go. Thanks to Dev for allowing to copy. Yes, there you go. I like that copy thing. I can't get my auto turret to work. I put down a generator bank, tried to run wires, but it's still not working. Any ideas what I'm doing wrong? Absolutely. Let me show you right here. I've got a turret working right out here. We call it the Kismet Remote Kill Box. I'm going to show you how to get your turret working in quick and easy style. You ready? And Mom will see that follow button too. Here we go. Right over here. First, you're going to need your wire tool. Now, you can see I've got this all self-contained. I have a generator bank. In my case, I'm using a motion sensor, but you don't have to. Mine is just going to not run unless it sees some zombies. Then it will turn it on. But you can go directly from the generator bank directly down here. Now, just to do this illustration, I'm going to go ahead and have it say target me so that it does look at me. There we go, and turns the power on. Now, if you can go in the SMG and you can see that the power is on, right over here. It's got to detect me first. There we go. And you're going to see that the camera preview is on, and you can change the direction of the SMG, right? And you can see here that it has power because it's yellow, right? And you can see here this doesn't have power because it doesn't see me or any zombies, and so it doesn't have any power. So what we can do is, just to make this easier, I'm just going to go ahead and take this out for a second, run the generator directly to the SMG. This is probably the best way to get started. And you can see that the generator is running. Now, there are some things with a generator that you got to make sure are working. First, you got to make sure that you have at least one engine in there. I put a bunch in there because I end up with just hundreds of them in my playthrough. Then you need to refuel the generator. And most importantly, turn it on. That's right, turn that generator on so it's actually producing power. Right now, it's producing up to 300 watts max. Currently, right now, using 20 watts. Which is all of the connections right now. So now we have this running to the turret. The turret right now is using 15 watts. And I have it targeted for zombies. So if it sees zombies, it's going to shoot them. Did you know you can actually have it targeted for yourself? You absolutely can. Shoot yourself with your own turrets. I know, pretty awesome, right? But I have it targeted for zombies. Now, say you're in here and you're like, okay, I got this aligned. I got it aimed so that the zombies, if it sees any zombies, it's going to shoot at them, right? And then you go in and you say, hey, I got the bullets in there. I got it targeted to zombies. I got my generator going. I can see the power's running. I got it turned on. I got my engines. I got it fueled. I don't know why it's not working. Here's why. You forgot to hit the lock ammo button. You're welcome. I just saved you hours and hours and hours of your time trying to figure that out. So make sure you put your ammo in there. Make sure it's locked or it won't work. So make sure that's locked in there. Once you see this lock symbol, and you can see that you have power, and you can see through the camera preview, you know your turret is then going to work. Now, does it work perfectly? Does it work as good as the Fallout 4 turrets? Not even close. Not even close, but it will try its best. That's why I suggest that you have multiple turrets. Like me, you'll see me end up with 3 turrets per corner of the Kismet kill box. And these are also autonomous. So if one of them gets knocked out for whatever reason, the other ones will still continue to work because they have their own generator, right? And so I just put the generator inside here. It's protected in here. I've got a hatch in here so nothing can get in here. Pretty much. And then we have our motion sensor doing its thing. Now, I don't need the motion sensor to really see me, but it's going to target zombies and target any strangers. It's going to trigger it on. Shoot until it's done, and then it will turn itself off automatically, saving me lots and lots of gas. Now, what I'm going to do is also left-click to cut that connection there, right-click here, right-click back on the SMG, and it will activate anytime it sees any zombies. So there you go. Now you know how to get it done. That's how you go in there and have a good time there, Neil. So hopefully that did help you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. I appreciate you. I love the energy you put into things for us. Thank you so much. Yes, this is what my stream's all about. Some streams will just, run past stuff. I hate that myself, everybody. Is when they go right past stuff at 500 miles an hour and you're like, oh, that was really cool. What did they do? And then they say, oh, go Google it. I've actually had somebody say that to me, everybody. I was like, okay, I'm not watching your channel anymore. That's super rude, bro. That's super rude. I understand it, but still, super rude. Super rude to say that to your audience. I think that's crazy rude. All right, this is going to be on. Oh, you know what? These are going to actually block a little bit, too. But I'm still going to put them on the inside edge. Let's rotate this around. I feel like the inside edge is a better option. Come on, rotate around the way I want you to rotate. There we go. Let's say this. And this, and this. I need more turrets. Can you believe I ran out of hatches there? Make some more. And again, put this one in the direction since it's a corner one. And then when it flips up, it'll be out of the way so we can run them like this. These are all looking good, everybody. Looking good. And again, these bars here to hold the hatch on there. We're going to have to leave those ones open because they are under the thing. Let's hatch all these down and take a look at it. Those are under the blade traps. I feel like we're okay. Now, we're going to find out when we put these blade traps down here in a minute. Now, obviously, I'm not going to leave those as wood, everybody. But I would not upgrade them until you're absolutely sure that that's what you want. Otherwise, you're going to be augering that out of there. Or if you're at the beginning of the game, you're going to be using your little stone axe, aren't you? Night Joggers, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Thanks for the lurker love. I appreciate it. This is going to be crazy, everybody. This is going to be crazy. There's going to be a lot of zapping. Going to be a lot of chop, chop, chop. Chopping up them zombies. Now, again, I left them no room to not accidentally get hit by the blade traps here. So these blade traps are perfectly aligned. So there's no gaps. Even in the corners, there's no gap. If you try to come in through this corner, one or both of these things are going to hit you in the corners. And that's why we spaced all of this out and we extended this out by an extra one on this side and extended it out on that side so that those would perfectly align. Speaking of aligning those, let's put these blade traps in here. Now, remember, you got to be diligent about repairing these blade traps during Horde Night as well. Oh, that one goes right in there. Nice. All right, let's check this one. That one's good. How about this one? All good there. Over here. Goodness, goodness. All right, we need more. How many more we need? 2 more. Now, you really need more than 2, everybody, because you know those are going to get destroyed. You know they're just going to get absolutely wrecked. You know that the electric fence posts are going to get wrecked. And really, it doesn't matter because I just let it get wrecked. And then after Horde Night, wow, this is the exact amount I needed there. After Horde Night, I'll just go and replace them. It's okay. But if I have some steel, I'll try to repair them from within the kill box itself. Because I can just right-click like this and repair from over here. And that's why the kill box is so awesome, everybody. And that's why I put them so close. Now, normally I would put them a little bit closer so there's no gap between the base and the blade traps. But I'm going to try this design out where it's kind of offset out a little bit. And that still allows me to hit the zombies without hitting the blade traps as well with my melee weapon. Hi, how you doing? Thanks for the loot. Whoa, you see her fly? Oh, okay. Now you guys make me want to turn this on. Hold on. I got something special. Look, we got some test subjects, everybody. Don't be hitting my stuff. Got some test subjects here. Oh, more test subjects. Come on. Shoot them in the legs. Well, hi there. Let me introduce you to my auto shotgun. What do you think, chat? Pretty effective? Look at this guy. Come on over here by these blade traps. These blade traps are going to turn on automatically. How'd you get in there? Cheater. You spawned in there. Probably ran up the ladder. Look at him getting zapped out there. He likes it. He's like, oh, Kismet, it tingles. I don't know about you, everybody. Kind of feels pretty effective to me. Look, so many test subjects. Yes, I appreciate it when they come in and help me test my thing. Very nice of them to do that. Ooh, I'm testing it on myself. Ooh, it's tingly. It tingles, tinklies my tinglies. All right, start it off. Very effective. All right, now we just got to get our blade traps working in unison as well. All righty. I could just turn all the... Oh, why am I so close? That's too close. Oh, this takes a lot of precision right there, everybody. All right, one more blade trap, and then we get to wire all this up. Get in there. There we go. All right, so our boxes are good. Hey, thanks for the free loot. I appreciate that. See, after Horde Night, you know what's going to be awesome? No spikes. So that means collecting the loot is going to be so easy because I can just walk in here, pick up all the loot. Now, of course, I would turn the power off because you probably don't want to get zapped, everybody, or get cut up. So I think what I'm going to do with this is actually take the motion sensor out for right now. Oops. And we're going to rework how that motion sensor works. Oh, I got to repair it first. Rework how that motion sensor works. So we're going to take that out. We're going to take this out. If I can find what I did with my auger. Let's put our AK back up here. Let's take this out and do the same thing we did with this one over here. And we're going to go ahead and just make a little switch. And we'll just put that switch next to this switch. Why not make it easy? Like so. And then we need a switch. We can turn it all on or all off at the same spot. Definitely upgrade this first and then switch. Okay, so our first switch is running all of our electricity to all of our Zappy McZappers. That's all of our electric fence. And this one, we're going to go ahead and, again, these are on two separate generators. We also have an internal switch, which we can turn it off. Okay, we'll double chain those switches. Now, again, when you're chaining stuff like that, by the way, it does burn up a watt of power. So if you do enough of them, it'll actually just use up all your power just running it from one switch to the next switch to the next switch. So if you chain it too much, you'll basically run out of power. All right, we're going to go blade trap in the corner first. Then we're going to go this blade trap, and we're just going to chain these like this, right? And we can just chain those all the way around. But what if this one goes out, then all these other blade traps are going to go out. So what you might want to do, and what definitely I'm going to do, is just run it straight from the light switch. Now, this is something I do in Fallout 4 as well, is I run it directly to the thing. Now, you can't really do this with your electric things because then you can't chain them across, which is what you really want to do. But this is going to go to each individual one that I can reach from this particular switch. There we go. We're just going to test it as an all-on option here. I'm just a little too far, I think. To get that one? No, we got it. All right, okay. There we go. Got that one. We're obviously going to need more switches. Got that one. Okay. We're here, looking good. Now, again, I would do these in zones. So that you can turn certain sides on and off. And what I would do is probably chain all the ones on this side that go along with this box. So when they're all coming from this side, you can just turn this whole kind of U-shaped thing on. And then this side, you could do the whole U-shape there. I should just probably do it now. I should probably do it now. All right, let's change our mind. Let's turn that off. And we're going to turn this off. Let's just do it now. We're going to end up doing it later anyway. There we go. Okay, so this whole side is going to be tied to this one. So we got that one. You know what we should do is we should move this further over. So it's more kind of like this in the center of this, which is going to make it easier for us to do all of that. Okay, so here's the way you do it. You just pick up the light. You pick up the switch, and it will automatically kill all the lines that you had, all the things you all connected. Boom, now it's gone. And now you don't have to go and disconnect every single thing because that sucks. It sucks big time. And you can see, boom, now it's no longer connected to anything. Actually, it doesn't have any power right now either. But we'll probably We'll probably not even use that switch there. Now, we'll just take that out. And just take this out. And so this will be for our electrical. And then these ones will be for the different zones. Now, what I can do is also put a sensor right up here that's also aiming down, that's watching the whole zone. Multiple sensors, by the way. I can have one sensor looking this way and one sensor looking that way, or one sensor checking this side and another sensor watching this middle part and this side over here. You can put as many sensors as you want. Just know that it does cut into your power over time. So let's go ahead and do this. And then we'll say anything that lines up with this one. We'll say this one right here. Get the furthest one out first, just to help you get started. And then over here on this side, we'll say this one. There we go. Now, the coolest thing is you don't have to look at these electric wires when you're not using your tool. This is one of my favorite changes, by the way. It used to be where you're always like hiding these electric wires. And you can actually, I believe there's an option to actually turn them on all the time. I think there is an option. I forget. I know that they hid them at some point, and I absolutely appreciate it. So I don't have to run them through conduits and, you know, hide them behind walls and all of that stuff that we used to have to do just because they were super ugly. I didn't like them. It was like a lot of work that, I don't know if it was really worth it. Because now I can just go like this and boom, you don't even see the power lines. And I love that way more, much more enjoyable. All right, there we go. Now, we got that done. Kind of feel like I want to move my bedroll. Oh, it got damaged. It got damaged. I need some fibers. I'm out of fibers, everybody. What am I going to do? How about jump out? Get my knife. Do some stabby. Where's my knife at? Over here. Aha! Take that. No, this. Get that one. That one. You take this. You take some of that. Get this. Get that. Now, you know someone's gone crazy, everybody, when they start stabbing plants outside their base. That's when you know they're not quite all there. Oh, tingles. I got zapped again. I zapped myself. All right, how about we just turn that off so I don't keep zapping myself? All right, now we can repair. Where'd my repair thing go? Bada boom, bada boom. All right. Repair that, pick it up, and I would move it here to the center now. This is my bedroll, but I can always spawn nearby and then just try to run back up in my base as well. Because what I do is I would lead them around the other side, run around this way, put the ladder up, and then jump up on the ladder, take the ladder out. That's what makes that awesome, is that I can take that ladder out. Now, the problem is this also sits up against the blade trap and also these blocks. And that's why I kind of pushed it out a little bit. But it doesn't automatically fall down. So if I pick this up, it should do that. If I put it down too far where the blade trap's at, it's going to stay there. And I don't want that. All right, time is ticking down. We got to get boogieing. Let's get back. Shadish. Simple rotation, so it rotates like this. There we go. And again, if I put it there, it's up against the side of the blade trap, which we don't want it to do. And we don't want to hold that up. Okay, now we're putting a central plate to be the center one here. And that is going to go, I'll say right there. Right there. We're going to have some more food, so we're going to think about that. I'm going to go ahead and put a switch. And this switch is going to work both sides. That switch is going to go there. And then we're going to wire in all of these. Okay. Again, eventually we'll have this automated where it will, it'll detect the zombies. But we're just going to have an all-on Fortnite and see how it goes. Okay, would this one be considered part of that one? Yes. I kind of consider that one part of that other one. Let's take that out. All right, so it's just going to run these two in the front here. Then, as you can see, you can run power lines through stuff, everybody. It'll run it through the wall and everything. I feel like it's always better to, you know, have it fun than be tedious. Be tedious fun where you had to like, okay, well, it's obstructed and I have to run it around and do some conduit and all that other crap you have to do like in Fallout. Again, enjoyment versus realism is a big thing to think about. That's for sure when you're making a game. Bingo. There we go. Game has changed. More sentry guns. Yes, we're going to definitely add some more later on. We're going to add some more of them guns there for sure. I can't wait to see when he has all the corners with the kill boxes. Oh, yeah. You wait till this goes on, everybody. This is going to be nuts. This is going to be nuts. Wait till this sucker's on during Horde Night. It's going to be chompy some zombies here. Now, the cool thing is they get... before they get too close to the actual blade traps, they get stunned. That's what's cool about the electricity and using the electricity in combination with your blade traps. Now, your goal is to have the zombies not blow up on your stuff. That's your main goal with blade traps. Make sure you do not having them blow up on your stuff for sure. Okay, and over here. I'm liking all of this. This is all good stuff. And right there. And then right here. Oh, I've reached the maximum number of connections. How can that be? I've done the other side. That's a lie. That's a lie. Why do you lie to my face? Do we have too many? What did I do on this one? Oh, I see. That one is inset there. And I should have this one as part of this one. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Let's just switch it. There we go. And then on this side, it would be the same thing. We would go ahead and do this outside one and consider that one the middle one. Okay, there we go. And then all these are connected. Good enough. And then this one across here is connected here. Yes. Okay, that's all good. Now we need another generator because this one up here is going to have a double switch. So I can turn it off from down here too if I need to for whatever reason. And I'm going to run that up there. And then when I turn this on, the blade trap should turn on. Yeah. Also in the back. Very nice. All right, both sides. Very nice. Very nice. And then this one's going to have its own generator. We need to get that generator going. We already have a generator down here that we can use. Currently, this one is not going anywhere. Where's this one going? Is it going to this switch? Yes, it is actually working all the other stuff too. Let's turn this on. Oh, now we're talking. Very nice. And then we can turn the other ones on. Those are all working at the same time. We also have our electricity on at the same time too, right here. Just turn it all on. It's like testing your power in your house, everybody. You know how hard it is to keep my power on when you have 6 computers running at the same time? You got a refrigerator, you got an air conditioning unit, you got the microwave, you got an ice maker. Very hard to keep the power running in my office over here. So I have to use some things sometimes and some things other times. A lot of power running. All right, just like in here. All right, so again, those are separate generators. That's looking pretty good. Get the electricity off. We're gonna need some beta testers here, everybody. Let's see if we can attract some zombies. Do some shooting. What that does is it increases the heat or the attraction of zombies whenever you're doing stuff like that. Or if I'm using the auger or the chainsaw or whatever, especially when you're shooting the shotgun. The shotgun's the worst, but also the best. All right, we gotta go make a generator. Oh, we're gonna try to make a generator. Generator. Oh my gosh, we're coming up on Horde Day. Let's go, let's go. Generator bank. We might be able to have enough time to automate this too. We'll see. Let's see. Get this going first. We'll make sure that we can flip the switches on all this. Well, how about I start the generator going first before I leave? How about that? There we go. More blade traps. That's about a minute. We're going to need the engines. We're going to need a bunch of engines. Just take them all. What do I care? I'll go get more. Okay, so we got all of our switches. Now we have them all again in 3 separate zones, the middle zones and the 2 side zones. And how many things we got? We got some motion sensors. Okay, okay. So, in theory, we could go ahead. Oh, whoa, there's a bunch of animals running over there. I've never seen that. Are those deers or are those dogs? Those are dogs. Hey, dogs, come over here. Hold on. Now, dogs are a bit too low for this, but we'll try it. Doggies! There we go. See, I'm attracting their attention. Where's my AK? See how they stopped? Test some doggies out. Oh, it hits the doggies. Oh, usually it's too low for the doggies. Oh, I like that. Come on, doggies. Got some testing to be done over here. Oh, yeah, they're getting zapped. Let's turn on the blade traps. Oh, it doesn't have any power. It doesn't have a generator. Oh, those are crazy effective for dogs. Wow, that's just a meat pile right there. Come on, puppy. Get over here, test my thing out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That is a meat farming machine right there, everybody. Because you need that for your... oh, I forgot to turn the switch off. You need that for your thing. By the way, if I go in here, you can see I take damage both from that and also from the blade traps. So it's not person specific. Turn that off. Turn this off. Turn that off. And I should have one central kill switch for that too. Maybe I'll tie all three of those together and then make one central kill switch. That's what this one should be down here. That should be the ultimate kill switch. So generator there, generator there, generator there. Can I put all three generators on one switch? That's a good question. I don't think so. I remember correctly. All right, let's go get this loot. I'm overburdened. The way it goes, everybody. That's the way it goes. All right, put it all in there. Get this loot. Let's get this loot. Bruh. Well, that was a good test. Now, normally, especially the way it used to be, where the dogs would not be affected by the thing. So that just made that like 100 times more valuable to use the to use that trap. Look, even zapped here on the inside too. Inside got wiped out. Oh man, that's just like bringing me loot. Look at that deer over there. Hey deer, come over here by my base. I'm gonna zap you. Okay, that is awesome. I did not know that it also did the dogs. I thought the dogs would run under it. But no, it's down right there. Perfect. It's perfect. Oh my gosh, it's just so perfect. I kind of feel like I want to double stack it now. Like put two electric posts on top of each other and then just let them walk through and it's hitting them in the face and in the lower part at the same time. I seriously doubt it's going to let me do that though. But I think I could waste a hatch checking it. Because that would be super awesome. Hold on. Let's take this out. It's going to let me stack those on top of each other. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. Oh, I put it down on my bike. Let's try it. Because that would be crazy OP. If it lets me do it, everybody, forget about it. Forget about it. Come on, put that electric post right on top of that other one. I dare you. I dare you to do it. I double dare you. I can't get there because of the block. It's being awkward. I need a square block to stand on. There we go. And stand back. Come on. Right on top of that. Rotate, rotate. Okay, well, you got to be awkward. Doesn't matter if I put it sideways either, but it'd still work. Upside down? Oh, it's upside down. Forget about it, bro. Oh man, 2 layers vertically. Oh man, that is nuts. Because you know what I could do is just have it go this way and then turn right back around and run it back the other way. And then this would be a double here. And then you just run it backwards. Just run the electricity back the other way. So the double one goes all the way out, which keeps them from jumping up there. Oh, man, I just figured out something super cool. Then back, run it all the way back to this one. And then it couldn't go anymore because the blade traps on the inside anyway. These blade traps are going to be blocking this line. Yeah, that is super cool. All right, I'm doing that. I'm totally doing that. That's it. We are totally doing that, everybody. And those dogs are what made me think of that. I was like, wait a minute, I could just double stack it. Like that. Holy mackerel. That also, but what's going to block my view, though. So what I need to do is stand up on top. That's going to definitely block the view of the kill box. Having those double stacked. And then here, double stack this one. So this is why you don't upgrade this yet. Okay, so I double stacked that one. And so I want to go up. I want to go up from this one. And basically make it go back the other way. There's a lot of connections, by the way. You're going to run out of power eventually. I don't see how many I can get away with. We're going to have to make a lot more hatches. A lot more hatches. All right, take this out. And we could just run a separate line to that, by the way, a separate generator to that top one, and then all the top ones being on a separate line as well. Yeah, see, this backboard thing is making that easier for me to do that, to double stack those. See, it's actually attached to this post here, which I'll then turn into the other thing. Now, I wonder if I could just leave those open. I feel like I could just leave those open now because they'd be up at the second level. They definitely get destroyed eventually, though. Maybe no hatches. Maybe no hatches and just double stack it. We'll see how it works. We know, even if they break it, everybody, the lower ones will still be there. For sure. Again, if they try to jump up there and try to get over it, it's just going to zap them. This definitely feels like this needs a separate generator, too. This is crazy, everybody. This is crazy. Crazy awesome. Again, this is called iterating on ideas, everybody. Iterating on your designs. And then you just keep iterating and iterating and iterating on it. Because, again, I haven't used the new one because they had changed the way that it works, right? It's much smaller. Obviously, it works on dogs, too. Now, these are cheap. I can make a ton of these. And so the real important thing is having this outer block. So instead of putting the hatch there, I can use that outer block to put that one up on top. And then reverse feed this way. Oh, God, this is awesome. But even if I just had the outer one doing that, that would be crazy. Because this basically blocks the bottom one, which keeps the power going. And the top one's going to get destroyed, for sure. But it'll keep them from jumping up here and trying to bypass in that section. Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? This is awesome. This is awesome sauce. It would be even more awesome if I had my gasoline, which is most likely in here somewhere. Oh, no, I ran out. Oh, this is going to be super fun on Horde Night, everybody. Again, Horde Night coming up. Settle in. This is going to get nutty up in here. Gonna get nutty. And I feel like we'll just do this one. And we'll just finish it out there. We'll just leave these open. Ah, I'm out of thingies. I'm out of thingies right at the very end. Let's go make some more. Or maybe I did make more. I can't remember. Nope, I did not. Electric fence posts. Track it. What do we need? More forged iron. What a surprise. Ooh, getting low on forged iron. I know just how to fix that. Let's see. Not that one. This one? Oh, yeah. Make me a whole bunch. That's how you fix that problem. All right, more electric fence posts. And we know we're gonna need a ton. Let's go get the rest of these blade traps that we made that we don't need right this second. And generator, that extra generator. Over here, we already got that. You notice I'm not making any ammo, everybody, because I'm okay right now. Because we need to get a bunch of brass anyway to do more ammo. And I'm okay on ammo right now. And I have all these electric defenses as well. I should be making grenades is what I should be making. But we'll get to that later. Right now, we need one more electric post. I should have put just one in there so I know how long it was going to be. But if I stop it now, it's going to have to redo it. Oh my God, this is awesome. Yeah, you got to see the new night. Yeah, it's coming up in just a bit. Yes, so that's why I'm doing this over here is to think toward the group play later on with the double stacked electricity. Oh, I think that was one of my more genius ideas, everybody. Double stacked electricity that loops back on itself. So when they destroy the one on the top, the one underneath is still there. And if they destroy the ones on the outside, the ones in the middle are still there. Then they destroy those ones, the ones on the inside are still there. Which I think is brilliant, everybody, because you're going from the inside spiraling outward. So again, it just kind of is taking it down in layers, kind of like you would with spikes, right? Where they knock out the outer layer of the spikes and then the inside and then the closest layer. But there's a lot of power to put on one circuit. Probably not the best idea, but we'll test it to its limits and see what happens. And again, I need one more right there. We're just going to leave them open. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave them open, and we're going to see what happens. See if they damage the ones that are on the inside. They're definitely going to break these top ones, though. And again, I could just loop that. Loop that to there, and then I could cut it to the inside here. So the inside is doing double damage too. Double stack them on the inside. You can't double stack them along where this is, right? Now on this side, that doesn't matter, but on this side it does. Because this blade trap is over the top of this electric phone. So I can't double that one. But I could loop that around over to here. All right, end up here, and then loop it back to here, and then go that way or go this way, and then loop that all the way around again on the top part. And of course, if that outside goes out, then this inside wouldn't go out. I would actually loop this from here to the top one, around again to the top one of this one, then this one to that one, and then loop that all around again. Again, it's like cascading failure. Of course, if any one of them gets into the inside and knocks this one out, all the rest of that's going out, though. So we'll have to watch out for that. But yeah, I'm going to leave those up like that. Yeah. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Wow, way improving the Kismet kill box there with a massive electricity upgrade. You guys are here in the moment. You guys were here when I discovered the spiral electricity kill box defense. There you go. There you go. Very cool. There we go. Now, our biggest problem is going to be, of course, bombers and also cops. And that's why we stand on the top. And the reason why we stand on the top is ranged mobs are going to try to hit me from up here on the top. So if I'm right here, the cops are going to shoot me here, right? But if I'm down here and I'm standing behind the thing, then it's going to shoot at me. It's going to hit my blade traps. It's going to hit those wire things. The same thing with birds. Birds are going to come in. They're going to hit me. And the demos are going to be harder to shoot. See, but I could box it in easily. But then the box is in my way when I'm trying to shoot. But I could just rotate out. And then it's also in their way. So they're going to start hitting the sides of those boxes. Again, I'm trying to make it where they're not obstructed and I can see them really, really well. I mean, that's not too bad of an obstruction if that was all the way up. And then I just kind of did this. And really the obstruction you want is is from the front side. And the same thing with the blade traps, everybody. I could put protection against the blade traps from getting damaged simply by going and using my fun little block here like this and go in like this. I had it there for a second. Just to make it look like it's attached. Like this. And then just bring down a block. Was that actually... Oh, that's going to do shape now. I just want it like this. Rotate that around. Like that. And just bring this down. Oh, it's got to go the other way, though. No, it's got to go the other way. That's two. It's got to go out one more. Rotate. That's got to go out. And then we're going to want our L shape block. And then we'll want to have... Oops. Yeah, this. And this is going to be outside block. Yeah, outside block. And again, you could just make a barrier like that. So no cops or birds or whatever hit it. But it's too much work and it's really unnecessary, I think. If the cops take it out, they take it out. If the bombers take it out, they take it out. And again, we could just do this to protect it. Like so. Now watch that backseat gaming in the chat, everybody. Keep it to yourself. If you say, hey, do this thing, or try this thing, or push that thing, or click that thing, that's called backseat gaming. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, we can do that. And actually, we can just do all of this. We can just totally block this down and take that out and put a block there. Now, how do I like that from the inside? Same thing here. Now, again, best thing to do is to try it, see how you like it. Honestly, I don't even need to put anything on top of that there as well. Let's go inside, see how we like it from in the kill box. Yeah, see, it's blocking my shot. But I can just rotate left like this and rotate right or switch segments. I'm a little tempted to put my doors in now. Well, I'm going to go between the different sides. Yeah, so I can just rotate this way around it. Rotate that way, rotate this way, or go up above, and then shoot them from up above. Like this. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. I don't know. Just blocking. This is blocking my view. If the cops take it out, or bombers take it out, too bad. I'm going to try it. I want to see how many they take out. How many are they going to take out on Horde Night? Again, if it takes out the top row, oh well. I got the 2 bottom rows. I actually got 3 bottom rows. So this 2 and that one. Again, since it cascades outwards, if it takes anything outwards, they've got to take it out in layers closer and closer to the base. All right, like it. Now, of course, they take out this one over here in the corner, it's going to go all the way back around. Or if they take out a lower one or they take out that one, it's going to take out the rest of that. So that's why I kind of feel like this top one should be a separate one, too. On a separate switch. I just have it run from over there to this one. I just have the top on a separate switch, so if the bottom ones get knocked out, this outside one's still working. In whatever way. But again, if the bottom one gets taken out, then this one's just going to fall. The whole bottom box gets taken out, it'll fall. But if this gets taken out, by the way, this one's not going to fall because it's attached to that block. That's why I have that block there. Yeah, I like that better. I like that better. We're going to try it, see how it goes. If it sucks, there you go. Yeah, maybe an eye for team play. Absolutely. Kiz, what's the name of the poll that you put in the turret cage? Oh, this poll right here. This is a little tiny poll. This one over here. I usually use the other poll, but this one right here, we can just go ahead and copy the shape, and then I can go into the shapes to show you. Oh, gotta go here. Right here, they're called pillars. So this is a center pillar right here. This is actually a full pillar. And it's a 0.25. But I find these pillars are kind of iffy because it actually made my base fall down, which it shouldn't have done. Because even if it's a skinny pillar like this, it still has the same strength as concrete. It should have never fallen down. But what happened was that... Hello? What I did is I put a bunch of ladders on the side. One ladder fell down and it pulled down all the other blocks, which is why I did 2 supports instead of 1. Normally I do 1 support back in the corner and it holds it just fine. But normally I kind of feel like that's kind of too skinny to hold that up. You know, so I also kind of do a little bit of realism, you know what I mean? I would go more like a centered pole. Normally I do like a centered pole like that. Now I wish there was a pole like that that was a nicer pillar. Again, just search for pillar. A bit thicker pillar. You can go with this one. It's a bit thicker pillar, which is about the same as that one, but now it's a little too big. Again, that's definitely industrial strength right there. That looks like a telephone pole. Something like a utility pole or something. Again, there's not only the functional strength of some items, but also the aesthetic value of the item as well. Now, the whole point of these is that they're rounded and that the zombies will run at it and then bounce around it like that. That's why I use round objects, because they'll go around. Now, if I could make this round around there, I would. I totally would, everybody. And there is a round block in the game, by the way. It is round. There are a bunch of rounded blocks like this, but you have to like finagle them into doing what you want them to do. This one's really cool, by the way, this kind of rounded corner wedge. I've used that one many, many times. They also have bulletproof glass that's rounded, and this really takes a lot of practice to get these to end up the way you want them to. So you can see this one's kind of rounded downward, and if you stack them like this, they have this kind of a feel to them. Then you rotate them. Rotate them. Come on. There we go. Then they can act like a little bit like you're going to put water in them. They're going to run down that groove like a access way. A lot of things you can do with those kind of blocks. But to have a truly rounded block that would adapt to it, you also got the pole square corner here, which I would put downward. It's kind of like a flower bed. You know, thing go around a flower bed. So you can do that. Then rotate these around. Actually, I've just put it on simple mode at this point. Oh, well, it's not flat. Simple mode. I think they should always be flat like that for simple mode. That's just me. Or whatever the most default is. God. Rotate all the way around again. By the way, we could try on face right here, too. Let's try it. Where is it at? On face. I never get this on face. I mean, it works. It's rotated in the right direction. It's just on the wrong side. It needs to be down on the other side. And it's just like acting awkward. All right, just go advanced. I know it does it. There we go. So yeah, so there's a true rounded. But the problem is you can't put anything in the center because that's taking up all 4 blocks. So what you really want to do is back that away and make a wider circle like this. Get it to do what I wanted to do. Come on, you. I have no idea why this rotates the way it does. It rotates in a way that doesn't connect with my brain, but apparently it connects with the brains of the fun pimps. And it can rotate backwards, by the way, but one of my keys for my graphics card. So you have to do that. Now look how many blocks that takes up, everybody. It takes up a lot of blocks. You can also do the inverse, by the way, if you really want to get tricky. You can do the inverse. Do kind of a cool pattern like this. Then, come on. We'll get there. There it is. Kind of like that. Kind of like the Atari logo. That's what I see when I look at that. That gives you the general idea. So that stuff takes a lot of effort because remember, it's always a square block. And whenever you put something down, boom, it takes up that entire block. And you can't put anything else in the middle of it or right next to it or really close to it or on in that same block. So the block is then designated to that piece. And that's why you got to use combo blocks, blocks that have 2 of the same thing in it. Like, great example, like catwalks. Oops. like catwalks. It has both the railing and the catwalks in it at the same time. So if you're trying to do this catwalk right, you might go ahead and use a plate here. Oh, we got round in. Oh, not thick enough. Let's say half cube. What is that? That's like a quarter cube. Turn favorites off. Turn this on. So now we'd have to look for a cube that's the same thickness. Where's my thickness cubes? We can use another catwalk too, say something like this. And then rotate it awkwardly until it gets to the point in which you think it's going to do what you want it to do. Oh, there we go. And there we go. So now you can match those up and kind of put a corner in there. Now you can also match up the angle of the corner. Now the coolest thing is you can pick it up and redo it, right? I feel like that's the true genius of the game. And you can rotate it around. I can put it on simple mode here and then have it go that way instead. So now you got your bars lining up like that. And then, so this one right here is not going to line up because it's kind of awkward. But again, mastering that kind of uniqueness is how the game, how you really next level your game. And I'm not going to get too much of that because that's really a deep subject, everybody. That's a real deep subject. We'll get into it eventually. Okay, now again, Horde Day is upon us. We need to focus, and make this into a separate power line. Let's go ahead and make another generator to have it do... Or actually, I could just come from the generator and have just a separate line from that generator. You know what? We'll leave it all in one generator, and we'll see what kind of craziness befalls us. Now, again, the great thing is you try it, see how it goes, and then go from there. And then you revamp it as many times you need to make it work. Oh, I need a cobblestone to fix that. My forges are taking a little bit of damage. There we go. All right, let's get our cement running again, because that's maxed out. Over here, this is off. We need a bunch of brass. What do we got in there? Nothing. Nothing in there, so we're not running any resources right now. Oh, should be running all my resources. But my gunpowder's still going. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. 30 more minutes. That's a lot of gunpowder, too. That is a tremendous amount of gunpowder. All right. That's some good stuff. Let's put it in here for right now. And we got to get more brass. We got to get our brass going. Again, eventually I'll just start melting down my dukes. You'll see me do it eventually. I have another generator. This generator is for the outside edge. That's what I was doing. See, I get on to 15 other things, everybody, and then I forget the first thing that I was working on. All right, separate generator over here. And we'll take this generator like so. Oops, nope, not what we wanted to do. And put this one on the inside edge. There we go. And then we'll put these engines, which I don't have on me. Awesome. We can refuel it. And then we're going to run this from here. Up here. By the way, you can pre-run this without having to have the actual engines in there. All right, let's grab all that loot out of there. Oh, that's where all my hatches went. All my hatches live in Texas. Along with my exes. All right. All right, we'll run that to the switch. Let's go test and see if it works. Oh, yeah. Very nice. I like it, I like it. I think we have one more thing to put at the end. And then we're gonna upgrade all that stuff and go with that. All right, did I get another one? I did. I got a bunch. I got a bunch of them right over here. All right, one more here on top of this one. There we go. And we're gonna see how many of this gets destroyed. Now it's really cool at this point to look at all the electricity running. See all the wires running? And whatnot. Really, really cool. But my favorite part, other than how cool that is that when you switch out, you don't see any of it. All of the oh, God, jeez, oh, man, Kismet's killing himself. So watch out. Those blade traps are painful. I forgot I had them on. Just chop myself up. Almost did a little choppy chop of myself. But we know they work. Test complete. All right, let's see what happens when we turn this one on. I want to see how much of a load this generator is on over here. Oh, see, look. Look, look, look. Those didn't start up. That means my generator's on too much of a load. Yeah, using 300 watts. Oh, I knew that was going to need a separate generator. All right, I was right. When you're right, everybody. Let's go make another generator. Right down here. Let's make sure we don't have an extra one in the box. Is there a generator in there? Nope. All right. Just so happens that I have some more resources on me. That'll make more generators. All right. And we got some stuff out here we can get rid of. What did we leave out in our bike? Let's go see. Turn that off. Yeah, we're definitely going to need a separate one for the electricity, then the blade traps. Blade traps take a lot of power. So we'll put a second generator in here, and that generator will go to this one, and then the first generator will go to all the electricity. That's what we'll do. And again, I like them all to be separate, so if I suddenly lose a generator over there, I don't lose it cascading across all of my stuff as well. And this is going to be nuts, everybody. That's going to be crazy. All right, now while we're waiting for all of that, we could definitely want to do a lot of upgrading out here. So let's get our upgrade of this. This is going to be nuts. This is going to be crazy. Can't wait. Can't wait. Okay, we need that. We need some concrete. Let's go. Now, when we make this choice, everybody, we are making the choice of for sure that we want it to be like this. Let's take all this stuff off of me as well. Get more cement. I seriously doubt I need that much cement, but we'll grab it anyway. All right, now the first thing we want to make sure that we don't lose is the starter switches. The starter switches are these switches right here, which are going to get knocked out if they take out that block. So we're going to start with those. So that block does not get taken out, which would then cause our switch to fall down and probably get destroyed. All right, now the inner ones here. Oh, wait, we got to do some more things too. Hold on, we got some other stuff to queue up before we get too far into Horde Night here. Let's get way down here. All right, hatches. We're going to need some serious amount of hatches. Let's track that one. And I'm just going to make these. I could make them all automated, by the way. So when I flip the switch, all of them open. And then I could run all the power and then make them automatically go down. That would be really cool. But we're not going to do that. So we're going to track our iron hatch, which is more of our forged iron. And we might as well just take it all out of there. Use it up. How many hatches do we need? That's a good question. Hatch. Let's say 10. How many hatches do we have? We have 1. Okay. So 10 there. And then we want to go ahead and do some higher level hatches. Which, do I really want them to be powered? I mean, that would be cool. But that's going to take more of my power. Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to. I just open them individually. I'm not going to need them all opened at the same time, most likely. All right, a lot of that. Wow, we got a lot of springs. Definitely not a problem there. All right, now while that stuff's running down there, I'm going to run some hatches. These hatches take a lot longer. What else? Oh, mechanical parts. Mechanical parts also not hurting for that. And let's just put some of that in there. Okay, up here. And we're going to make 2 still hatches there. 2 still hatches here. 2 over there. And 2 over there. I don't know. Just make a bunch of them. And there we go. In 4 minutes, we're going to have a tremendous amount of hatches. And then over here, we'll just grab our generator. Oh, come on. Oh, well, we got to put some stuff back. All right. A little bit more cement back. Put our miscellaneous crafting stuff back. Oh, how did that get in there? You get out of there. Oh, because I put one in there. That's why. And then we have a bunch of various drinks and stuff on us. That stuff off of me. And this garden stuff, which we never got rid of. And all this food stuff. Oh, I hear some peeps. Oh, some peeps are saying hi. Let's go say hi back. Hello. Well, hello, girls. I got something for you. Enjoy this. That's for you. And here's something else. That's for you. And this is for you. And this is for you. All right, testing time. I gotta watch out I don't take out my own things, too. I love people who come in and help me test. Anybody else? I just absolutely smoked all those peeps, everybody. Oh, here comes somebody else. Kismet Killbox, do your job. Hello. How you guys doing? How's it going? Hello. Hello. Get off my property. Oh, she's gonna go on the inside, get hit by the blade trap. Oh, she got smoked. Big boy. Holy mackerel, that's effective. Oh, another one getting hit here. Now imagine when I have all the turrets, 3 turrets per side in there. Anybody else? No? Man, that was a good Horde Night warm-up. Yeah, I need a central kill switch. That's what I need, for sure. Central kill switch, for sure. All right, we need another generator. Let's stay focused. Trying to get 2... What did I do with the generator? Did I pick it up? Apparently, I did not pick it up. All right. I could have sworn I picked it up out of the thing, but I could have been mistaken. Come on out of there. Oh, I was clearing out my inventory, and then I heard all the mobs. That's what I was doing. All right, we're letting all that stuff run. We got to upgrade all of our hatches, upgrade all of our stuff. We probably got to repair a bunch of that now, because them zombies were doing a nice little job of testing it. Yeah, I don't think I can tie all those generators together to do a kill switch. You know what? Let's not worry about it right now. We're going to just make it where the kill switch is the detector. So when it's watching for zombies. Those will automatically turn all of those on and off and run them efficiently so it uses less fuel. Because I don't need to run the ones on this side if they're attacking from that side. See? And then I can also manually adjust them and say, oh, they're attacking from this side. Boom, turn that one on. Now, what's really tricky is if I had that down into the kill box itself. So if I had the switch down here, where I could also turn it on from down here or back here, I just have a switch that goes through here and then turns it on and off from the lower part, and then I could turn it on and off from the upper part, which is definitely what I want to do. I want to put one probably behind the ladder here, right there. Flip that switch. It automatically turns the outside off or on. Oh yeah, there's a lot of things we want to do there. A lot of cool things. All right, speaking of getting cool things, let's get this loot. All right, do this stuff need to be repaired? Oh yeah, a little bit of repair there. Well, let's go ahead and get this going on. Just like Stacy's mom. Let's do it. Buy wrecked or get wrecked. He just thinks he's so funny. I think that was highly effective, everybody. That definitely deserves an upgrade now. I need more hatches. Get that out there. Let's get all the inside one first. I have all the power off right now, so even if they do run up here, it's not going to kick in. Man, this is an old school design too, everybody. I haven't done this in a long, long time. Look at them doing some damage inside of my base. Need more steel. Again, the point is that that it's interrupting them the whole time. It's keeping them from damaging the blade traps. That's why you got to use the electricity in conjunction with the blade traps. Keep them from damaging those too much. Now, see, they're going to take damage just from use, by the way. All of this stuff. And we'll come back, get those hatches. This is just to keep them from hitting the bottom part. So that'll last a little longer. Now, of course, they could jump up on there and hit it. For sure in the long run. Do you get XP from them blade traps? Absolutely do. In fact, there's some perks where you get extra damage from electric damage and other things like that. And actually, if I did this with my team, I would massively outlevel them. Absolutely, because I was the one that put it down, and it would be my base because I put the land claim down. But I could actually have one of my team members put their land claim down, and then I could pick mine up. And then if they were behind, say, on leveling, see, I always think about other people, everybody. If they were behind on leveling, they would just, because it would just be absolutely annihilating the mobs. Now, the thing about this, though, is if you notice, it's not really killing the mobs very quickly, and that's because they're higher level mobs now. And so these things are going to get destroyed, absolutely. The blade traps are going to get destroyed. These things are going to get destroyed. But again, they're layered in such a way that if they do get destroyed, it's no big deal because I still have the inside and inside and inside of it. And if the blade traps get destroyed, well, I'm still there and I can still shoot them and whatnot. I can still get that all going. All right, let's try this again now. We're going to go ahead and go over here. And we're going to put this one right here, like this. And then we're going to put some engines in it, which we most likely forgot. I didn't think of it till right now. Again, time's ticking down. Tick-tock. Hello? That sounds like a dire wolf. Dogs. I got just the thing for dogs. Come on over here, doggy. How long it takes for it to kill it on its own. Long time. Oh, not that long. It's like a dog killing machine, everybody. I love it. I love it that they changed that. That is such a better improvement, I think. Double up on that veggie soup. Okay, so we ran out there. We upgraded all of those. We're definitely going to need... Oh, here comes another one. More dogs. My AK. Let's drag him over here. Man, of all the things you want to test it on, dogs is a good one. I'm gonna go look and see how much damage they're doing to those too. All right, I don't need to do anything, everybody. I mean, I could just not even use the blade traps. I just use the electricity alone. Just use the electricity alone, and that will defend the outer part of my base, even without the blade traps. That makes those super powerful. The electricity is very powerful. Especially you got them blocked, so they're not getting hit directly by cops or by bombers. Even if a bomber blew up nearby, it's going to splash damage into that concrete edge. So it might survive. It's going to penetrate through that edge, though, depending on where he's at. But if he's further away and he blows up here, it's going to go a couple blocks this way, and then it would splash damage against that outer block. Those top ones are definitely going to die during Horde Night, everybody. Those top ones are definitely going to get annihilated. Okay, let's focus back on what we're doing here. Mob's distracting us. Okay, but we need separate power. Oh, we need engines. That's what I was doing. We need separate power for sure for the electric area because we're capping that power out whenever we turn on the... get some more of these. Whenever we turn it on. Oh, hey, new book. Whenever we turn that on. So we need more engines over here. And we shall put these engines in here for our blade traps, and then the rest of the power we will use the electric power. So, put all these in here, refuel that, turn that on, run the power from here to this switch over here. Now watch what happens to that generator, by the way. If I right-click it, see how it disconnects automatically from that other generator, so you don't have to do that? Because you can only have one power source. I can't run multiple generators to the same switch, which is why I was talking about there's no way of doing a central kill switch, because I can't just run it all to the same switch, because it'll just switch generators and whatnot. So now we should be able to run this, and electricity running, and this one's running separate on the middle parts, and then these all running at the same time. Awesome. Now I could probably figure a way of making that, or there's probably a mod that does that, by the way. That totally will make all that work. Or you could just chain all the power from one switch and then have a master kill switch. But that looks good enough to me. That looks very nice. Okay, now just hatches at this point. Let's keep these inner hatches looking nice. Because again, as long as we have this inner part still good, blocked against cops, this should keep going. And really, that's what you want. You don't want them to get too close to your base or start hitting on your base. You want them to be stun locked when they're getting too close to your base, for sure. These outer ones, that's okay if those get destroyed. Those are just kind of like the first and second line of defense, but your main defense is the inner one. For sure. Okay, up here, we're going to go ahead and get ourselves all of these sweet hatches. That's right, I'm going to be using these heavy level hatches over here. Probably more than I need, but we'll grab them all anyway. See how I have the ability to go either one level or the next level back up to my stairs? That's intentional, everybody. That's why I designed it that way. All right, big boy hatches. By the way, also that massively blocks the base. Watch this. Look how much this hatch is worth. Boom, 21,000. That's more than the actual block. If you made your base out of hatches, it would actually be stronger than using steel. I know, crazy, right? I'm not going to do it, but you absolutely could. Again, that's 21,000 versus 10,000 in the blocks. Okay, we got all of those. Profiling and smiling and profiling. Okay, now does all of our electricity work? Again, I was tempted to put this on its own separate thing. Let's go see how much wattage the electricity is drawing here. So let's do that. Check our wattage usage. Yeah, now down to 176. Okay, good. And then this one will turn on. And we'll go see how much that's using. 181. All right, out of 250, so not too bad. Yeah, let's not burn up our thing there. So all of that electricity out there is burning less than what the generator can do. That's pretty cool. That is very cool that we can do all that. I feel like it should have a separate generator, though. But again, it's using 176, so let's just call it 2/3 of the overall power to do all that electricity, that spiral electricity. This over here, let's check its power usage. It is using 122 out of 300, so not even half of what it needs. And then over here, again, this is why I like to have separate generators, so that you can not even hit that maximum. You can like fine tune it. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. You can fine tune it to maximize that power, of course. But that's okay. Now, we still got time. We still got time to automate the Kismet kill box. And that we can do by trying to put a sensor in. And that we can go ahead and do this. And we're going to do the same thing we did here with to cube out. We're going to pick this up like that. And then let's say on there, this one in the center. Put one over here. Now these sensors might get destroyed. But wait. No, these need to be reversed. These need to be like that. Yeah. This way I can put the sensor on the outside and I can look down. Like that. Okay. And then this one. Which side do we put it on that side? Gonna move that one. We didn't put that one in the center. Why did we not put that switch in the center? That switch is off to the side. That kind of stuff drives me crazy, everybody. But no, we'll just roll with it. We shall roll with it. Triggering me a little bit there. Okay, and then here in the back, same thing. You'd want to have where the sensor is fairly centered on these. Let's say there. And then we'll just do this one straight across. And then actually we could just aim it at an angle like that. Maybe on an angle back. You don't want it to be in the corner. Everybody stands in the corner, even me. Even I'll stand right here, and then it'll shoot past me, boom, and hit that sensor over there. So we'll put it in a little bit. Still gonna get hit eventually. Okay, now I want to upgrade all of these. And we're gonna test it out, see if we like it. Okay, now we're gonna start with our and these are not for the electricity, by the way. These are for the I just thought of an idea. Come on. Oh, you little. Make me go up there, aren't you? Get it. To do a sensor upside down. And I have none of them on me? Really? Really? Are they in my bike? What the heck did I do with them? In my bike. Well, at least I didn't have to go too far. Okay, so we could take the sensor and we could put it up here. We could try anyway. It's not going to let us rotate downwards. Ah, man, that would be awesome. If I could attach it underneath and then just have the camera going down looking like that. You can hold down R to try to adjust the way that it rotates. But you can see I can only rotate it like this. I can't remember if you could have done that before. You could put it on the ceiling, because that would be perfect, putting it right there on the ceiling and then have it aiming down, straight down to watch this whole entire area. That would have been awesome. But oh well. We do what we got to do. We work with the parameters that we got. If I don't need it, I take it out of the base. Also, by the way, these are awesome little lean outs here too, so I can stand out here and I'm not getting hit from underneath. I can just sit right there and shoot stuff, which is awesome. You can see I have a full lean out here where you can stand anywhere here. The stuff underneath will not hit you as much anyway. Okay, so I got to do it like this. That's fine. That's fine. We'll make it happen, Captain. Like that. You can't just leave it running. No, it'll run out of gas. But one of the things I could do is use solar power to do it. And then what it would do is it would power it during the day. And then during the nighttime, the batteries would make it run. Just like if you had like a Tesla, you know, power thingy, power wall or whatever the heck they call it. It'd be like that. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to have our main switch to turn it on and off. We want to have our sensor to turn it on and off. And we would want to have our sensor in between the main switch. So we'd want it to go, or no, after the main switch. So we'd want to go main switch down below. Main switch down below. Yes. That turns the whole thing off down below if I need to. Yes, main switch here first. That's not what I want. That's not a switch. That is a electric pole. All right, there we go. That's what we want. Switch. So, main switch to this one. So we have two switches. Then this one. And this is going to go up to that switch. No, we're going to take that out. We're going to have this go from this switch. No, that's right. To this switch. Huh. And then from this switch to here. And we'll need to take this one out. Over there. And then run the main power from here to there. All right, more complex systems here. Okay, so this we got sensor number 1. Okay, so we turn the switches on. That's going to go to this sensor. Now, if the sensor sees me, we'll put it as me right now. It doesn't have any power. Okay, that means the other switch is off. Yes, okay, so we turn that switch on. This one will light up green. That one's light up green. This now sees me, and it turns the electricity on. Okay. That's cool. Except for, I just realized I didn't want that to go to the electricity. And this should just go direct. I'm not going to electricity. I'm actually going... Oh, yeah, it's working now. Working now! Whoop. Get up there. I want that. Let's hit left mouse. This is not for this. This is for this. This is for the blade traps. So, what do we want to do? We want to take out the power over here and turn that off. No, this way. Left click this switch, which is going to cut the generator power, or we could just ran it separate. We're going to take it from the generator to this. And then this now has power. Okay, and then this is going to watch this side over here for any zombies. Okay. Like this. That looks pretty good. I probably should watch out a little bit further out so it spins itself up. Now, I don't want it to watch too much because then it's going to, every zombie that just walks by, it's going to turn itself on. But you want to definitely watch it where it's going to start up before they get there. Like so. Okay, and then that is going to then go over here to this switch. And then we just leave this switch on. But we can also kill that switch if we want to. And we can also make a kill switch in there. All right, so we need another... yeah, so we'll want to be able to kill it from up or above or down below, depending on what we need. Let's see. We have no more switches. Power switch. Actually, let's just look for switch. There we go. Track it. What do we need? Always the same stuff that I put right back in here. Oh, not that. All right. Electrical parts. Power switches. Let's make 3. All right. Put those away. Don't need any more of these hatches right now. We can take those hatches out of there. Be all good on hatches. Well, right now. We're also good on cobblestone, and we're good on concrete for right now. Bunch of random ammo on me there. Get that off of me. Oh man, 161 bones right now. Come up there, deal with them later. Same thing with that raw water. Deal with it later. Do I need more blade traps right now? No. By the way, while I'm in the base, I can also put the blade traps down underneath there because I can crouch and put them underneath there and then rerun the wires if I wanted to. My goal is just to stun them, do a little damage with them, with the blade traps, and eliminate the highest priority targets, which are the bombers and the cops. That's what I really want to do. All right. And again, have the ability to turn all of that on and off from a convenient location. Like in this case, we'll want these blade traps to turn off. Actually, you'd want to have a sensor on each side and have all those sensors. If any of those sensors are done. Yeah, maybe go across, then here, then there. Any sensor on any side sees a zombie, all of it turns on. Just in case. Because if you have one zombie coming from here, you're probably going to have another zombie come in from this direction as well. The problem is making sure that you have enough visual coverage that is covering all of the different blade traps to protect them. Yeah. I think I will need ones for the electricity too. And maybe have another one that's... Yeah, so I want it to be down low, so less chance they're going to hit those sensors. This is tricky. Oh, the day's getting on. Okay. So, we want these blade traps to trigger when we do that. Now, right now it's off. But if it sees me... let's take this sensor and aim it toward my face. It turns on. Yes, okay. And then it spins a little extra, turns them all on. It sees me again. Okay, good. Let's go down here. Take that out. Okay, so it sees me. Okay, now what you want to do is test it on yourself, everybody. Just like I'm testing that electricity on myself right now. Turn that electricity off. I'm testing it on myself to see if they come on if it sees me. Now, what I want to do is say, okay, any zombies. I don't want it to come on when it sees me because I don't want to die. But now we can go ahead and aim this back down like this. And then we're going to turn this on. Might use one of these med kits because I'm too lazy to go get my bandages. All right, so if I'm walking up to the base and I'm a zombie. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Hello, I'm a zombie. Oh, yeah, it turns it on way before they get there. Very nice. You see, it turned it on all the way around. All right, that works good. I like it. I like it a lot. And again, this way I don't have to turn the switch on and off all the time. It'll automatically defend itself. And that's what's cool about the whole thing. And the electricity, I think I might just leave that on all the time. Again, I don't think that's going to burn up the power unless it actually is zapping somebody. But we're definitely going to take a look at that. Okay, now let's upgrade the back of this. And we got rid of our cobblestone and concrete. Let's go get it. Okay, anybody settle in. Settle in. It's going to be crazy. Gonna be crazy for crying. Half of this is gonna get all destroyed. That's the point of the base, everybody. The point of your horde base is to take the brunt of the damage. So you don't die, and so it doesn't destroy all your goodies. All of the stuff that you've collected. Okay, so let's just upgrade these, because I have a feeling that's gonna work just fine. Okay, so we'll upgrade those. This one's gonna watch this side. And I have it down low right there, so the bars are protecting it right there. Now, here's the thing. We're going to go ahead and tell it to not go to this. There we go. We're going to tell it to go from this one to this one, and then from this one to that one, and then this one is going to go to here. And so if any of these detect any zombies on any sides, it's going to go ahead and start that up. I'd say something like, yeah, kind of like it a little further out. Again, gets a little bit of time to do the thing. All right, so that's good. Then this one, again, kind of watching, more watching the corner than anything else. Something like that. I mean, I could put it way out there, but then if it sees any zombies out there, it's just going to keep starting up. The only thing I needed to do is to watch if they get close to the edge of the base. Now, of course, if these get taken out, then it's going to cut the power to everything, and I'll have to very quickly reattach the power. And then I just go in and get the generator and I attach it directly, instead of screwing around putting another one of those down during Horde Night. Let's make sure also it's looking for zombies and not me overall. Now, right now, I have it set to me to see if it, to test it. And then eventually, I will take the me off of there. Okay, so in theory, any of these should detect me. This should turn on. All of them. Yes. Okay, so that's seeing me over there. Me back away. Still sees me out there. Okay, at what point does the side one see me here? Get you. I come running up. I'm a zombie. I want to kill Kismet. Oh, okay, that's working good. This is how you test this stuff, everybody. And way over here, I'm going to kind of try to sneak in. Can't see me from this side. No way he can see me. I'm going to come in. Oh, and all of them start up again. Dang, I'm good at what I do. Ain't I good at what I do, chat? What if it had its own sensor? You absolutely could do that. You could have each one, say, off the end here, and then be watching for each individual one. You can run individual power lines to each of those. And then basically, if you see anything here, it would turn on here and so on. But I'm just going to group them because it's just easier on me, time-wise, and going through and doing all of that. All right, so we did it on this side. We know it's going to work on this side. Let's go. And again, what's going to happen is, again, if you lose one of these sensors, it's going to be trouble. For sure. I wonder if I can do each individual sensor to the switch. Huh. Each one of those would individually run power to the switch. Let's try that. What if I run this to the switch? So now it's not doing the generator. And if I run this one to the switch. Oh, no. So you can only have one line coming from power in there. So you have to chain all these together first. I thought it was something like that. And I was right. But such is the way it goes. All right. So we're going to go from this one. Oops. Go from this one. And then we're going to go to this one. Then from this one, we're going to go to this one. And then we're going to left click that to take that out. And then this to that. There we go. All right. So all of those are going to be like that. And then this right here needs the central power. And then again, we'll have a kill switch in here just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. So this is going to go to this. Turn that on. Then run that to the first sensor. And that's going to... Oh, wait a minute. What happened there? This went from this to this. Yes, okay. Okay, so that's got power. This should have power. And then we look down like this. Again, we don't want too far out where it's going to be just constantly activating. And it's going to be me and the zombies. And then over here, it's going to be me and the zombies. This is a great way to kill yourself, by the way, is to forget to take this off of here. So forget to take that off of there, and then you run out there, and then boom, it comes on, and you die. I wouldn't say it would be my first time if that happened to me. That is for sure. It wouldn't be the first time. Okay, now we'll go test this side. And again, we have the switch on. We're going to turn the switch on over there. There we go. And here comes an evil zombie. They want to say, Kismet, I want to eat your brains. And boom, active. Again, you want to test the outside edge of where they can be seen. See, if they're walking around out here, I don't care if they're walking around out here. It's when they're coming from my base, that's when I care. Yep, there we go, right there. And then, now you know why I made this big cement pad, everybody. Make it easy to tell. All right, right there. That's a bit close on that one. They detect me a little lower. I think we need to bring that up just a little bit, I think. That one on the outside edge needs to go up a bit. See, these ones activate too. Man, automated Kismet modular kill box doing its thing. This one needs to go out a little bit. I think it's a little too close. Just a little bit further out. There we go. Alrighty. So that's that. Now we just need 2 more to automate the blade traps. Right over here and right here. And this one's going to watch the middle. Right there. And this one's going to watch the middle of this one. And again, we're going to go ahead. Where are we getting the power for this out here? Good question. Where are those power? This power coming to this switch. And this is our electricity, which I'm, again, just going to flip on and leave on. And this is coming from that generator. This generator goes there, that generator goes there. This one is the central generator, and then that generator goes to that one. Okay. So we got a kill switch down there. I don't like that location of the kill switch. I actually don't like the location of that generator either. But we'll do what we got to do. All right, so that kill switch is there. Now we turn this on. All of these turn on. Okay, good. Now we want to go from the switch. No. Want to go to the switch from here. So we'll start on this side. So we'll start from here. And then we'll go to here. And this will go to there, which will take the generator off. And then this one right here. Oh, nope. This switch to go to this one. Now again, these will always have power. And these will be watching these middle ones. Again, want to angle it out just a bit so it sees them a little early to trigger those. And then we want to change zombies and me for now. And then over here, same thing. Put that down so it's not activating on every single zombie that walks by. And then me and zombies. Okay, let's go test it. Did not turn on. See that? It sees me, but it didn't turn on. So there's something wrong with my power running. Or there's a switch off. There's a switch off. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's going to detect, several of those are going to detect me too. So if I'm kind of over here in between the two of them, it's going to activate both zones. But if I'm more this way, it's going to activate these two side zones. And look how it interacts based on where the zombies are. Oh, that's cool. That's working good. All right, let's run around the backside. Run around the backside. Again, you guys are going to see this in action here in just a minute. And backside, perfect. That side's seeing me over there. That side's going there. If I go too far this way, it's going to go that way. Ah, I love it when it just does it itself, everybody. I love it when it just does it all by itself and I don't need to do it. All right, very cool. All right, we got that working. Now, let's go ahead and make sure that we switch all of these off of me. Because when I'm down there collecting the loot later, I don't want to suddenly realize, oops, I forgot to change that. Because that's definitely what would happen. And I have done it before. Now we'll see how many of these sensors get knocked out. We'll see how many of our electric traps get knocked out. How many of the blade traps get destroyed. That's why we test these things. And of course, we want to prioritize killing our cops and killing our demolitions first. All right. Now, they should not activate at all if I'm around. Look at me. Look at me testing it by actually running in the blade traps. All right. It definitely detects me there, though, but it doesn't turn it on. Okay, yay. Putting my life on the line, everybody. Put my life on the line. Hello? All right, let's put some turret ammo up in the turret. Now, we're finished doing our corner turrets. We got to get a lot more handgun parts and all of that. We'll get all that going here in a bit. But right now, we want to make sure that we got our ammo nice and full. All this 7.62 we got as random drops. Now, you can't put 7.62 AP in there. We tested it. They never changed that. They just left it the way it's always been, where you can't put it in there. So we're going to run up here, and we're going to stock it full of, I think, I could have brought some hatches for that. Again, it's already pretty much stocked, but we'll go ahead and just max it out. And then lock the ammo, everybody. Make sure you got that ammo locked. That's the number one thing I would always do all the time. I was like, man, why is my ammo, why is my hatches, why is my turrets not firing? That's because I didn't go in and lock that ammo. All right, let's pick up the vehicle, because that's not going to be there. All right, this is looking good, everybody. Again, these fence posts, these top ones are going to get smoked. But this bottom one will be defended against the cops. Here's some hatches right here I could have done. Yeah, these outer hatches. Oh, I got plenty of hatches. Let's go do it. Again, we're right up on Horde Night, so I gotta get ready. But it's okay. I've got this here. I could have made my big M60 too. Let's see. I don't think I have any legendary parts though. Yeah, I could have made my M60 there. No legendary parts. We'll work on it. And we don't need to keep the 9mm with us. Let's put this back in here. And that's just going to be for our turrets now. Building blocks. We can bring that. Let's bring all these hatches. Let's get all that going. Starting to get hungry, everybody. Both for food and for zombie slaying. Getting hungry. All right. Where was those hatches? Over this way. These hatches. That's because we didn't double run that on the inside, just on the outside. All right, fine. We'll just do these hatches here just to protect these inside here. Now, again, if a bomber goes off, everybody's still going to hit those. Still going to hit that big time. Yeah, okay. And again, we have enough wattage for all the things that we're running, separate power. All of that looks good. Look at that. No spikes, everybody. Super clean with 0 spikes. Very cool. I just thought of something. I bet if I turn this on, I could see that it's on from down here. Oh, no, it's still red. Oh, but it's on. Huh. I think you would think those things would turn green. Or maybe they turn red when it's dangerous. You'd think they'd turn green when it was on. That's what I would think. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. Yeah, it's off. They're still red, like they're on. You'd think that color would change based on whether it was on or off. Personally, I think so. Now, if this works out well, everybody, I'll go out there and I'll steal the whole entire base. But again, I'm going to keep it in concrete in case I change my mind later on. This is very cool. Yeah, these upper ones are not even being used. Yeah. Yeah, I never ran the rest of it. To here. I've got to back up. So there. Yeah, I just noticed that those are not run. Can't run that there. Oh, that's as far as I can run it. Because the blade traps are in the way. I try to run it this way. Could run it up and then down, but that's not going to be very useful. That's why we have these as hatches here, and then the other one's just kind of out a bit, so it can run on the backside. So now we have 2 layers at the double height. Very cool. All right, let's turn her on. Let's go ahead and pull up this. By the way, just gonna pull up some of these blocks. Ah, pulled up too many blocks. Too many blocks. Trying to avoid these blocks falling down, but oh well. All right. Try that again. So if you're on the bottom block and you take out the top block, the weight of your character will pull that block down. Okay. On. Fortnite is on like Donkey Kong. Let's go. All right, now we need to work on our health here. Let's get our health up. Use our healing things. Oh my God, this is going to be awesome. Thank you, Deadlock Games. Thank you, Crazy Ozzy. Yes, 7 years as a Twitch partner, everybody, and probably about the same amount of time as a YouTube partner as well. Is there any way of knowing if my cave supports are working? Put a support down and cave is still collapsed. The way to know is to space them out by 5. So you have your center support, 5, and then another one. Now, here's the thing. Even if you have your supports in, if you start to cause a cascade, it'll pull your supports down too. So cascading failure overrides block strength. As you saw, if you were watching when I was working on that kill box out there, I lost one of my turrets because it started to cascade down the blocks and it pulled all the other blocks down, even though the strength of the support is strong, way more strong enough than enough. That cascading will cause that to come down. So that's why you want to do full on like Mines of Moria, where they have all them columns all over the place. Yeah, you want to have a ton of columns like that. 7 years, 7 days to die, 7 hours. Yes, that's actually almost 8 hours. Almost 8 hours now. We're getting it on like Donkey Kong up in here. For sure. And we're about to do an epic horde night. So settle in, everybody. It's going to be good. Hit that follow button because I hope you guys have enjoyed all this cool stuff. And we also iterated on our design even more so. And that's just kind of me just kind of riffing or, coming up with ideas on how to make that better. And that's awesome. I really like that. I think that's definitely going to be one I integrate into my team one as well. I'll probably do a different design because the one on the team is so large. But actually on my team one, let me go ahead and pull that one up. Let me pull this over here for a second. On my team one, I actually have the stuff already there. Over here. I have the electricity already out there. So I have a mixture of spikes and electric fence here. Let me zoom in on it so you can see it right here. So electric fence with these blocks like you see now that are around like that with a cover over the top. And then I have them spaced out at a 3 and then at a 6 block out from the wall. Now, I think that it's better to actually cut back on your spikes or eliminate them altogether like I'm doing now so that you don't really need your spikes during Horde Night. Now, I would say you don't even need the electricity on Horde Night most of the time. You'd want to have your electricity in the middle, in the center, around your base, right? The closest edge to your base. You definitely, like I did on this base, you definitely want to have it in the center so that the mobs get stunned and they're not hitting your base when you're not paying attention. Then you just come up there and you blast them and they're toast. But what you can also do is a combination of both spikes and electricity. So they're getting zapped and they're on the spikes and they're getting zapped and they're on the spikes and zapped on the spikes. So you get them the double whammy. And then you could even put the spikes and then put electrics and then put a blade trap and then you're triple whamming them and they're all going to get annihilated. And then if you're really crazy, you can put your dart traps on the floor and then activate the dart traps when they're walking over the top and just be shooting darts at them. Or you can put the darts up above and have the darts shooting at them at the same time. So you have like 4 different things wiping them out all at the same time. Or you can have it behind them is another great thing, kind of like I have with the Kismet kill box here, the remote kill box, where I have it way back out there in the corner like that. So what I can do is wait for them to walk by, and then when they get in front of it, I could have a bunch of dart traps. Actually, I could use the dart traps as the actual supports as well. Put the dart traps this way, and as they walk by, boom, the dart traps hit them from behind. Especially you put the dart trap at the head level. So I could put it at the head level and just have it like that. Or you could have them just aimed down and leave 2 blocks down like this. And so when they walk through there, bam, it starts to shoot straight down. Now, I feel like the dart traps are a massive waste of resources myself. I would prefer to use the turrets because at least they hit better than the dart traps. But you can make a crazy ton of darts, everybody. You can make an absolute ton of them. We'll fool around with them, see if they've improved them any better than what I've used in the past. All right, we're gonna get it going, everybody. Oh man, I gotta need some water. Have the vultures been an issue when you're on top? Kind of. Just shoot them. They're definitely there. Now, I used to do a thing I called the cage, where I'll build a cage over the top with bars, or cave segments, or cage segments, where I would do something like this and have my lean outs like this. And then I build a cage over the top here. So if birds are coming at you, you just kind of pop into the cage, right? Kind of like I would down here in the kill box. I would just get in here, and then I'm protected against the birds. And I would do the same thing up on top. But I learned that it was more of, oh, here he comes. Oh, it's not seeing her, though. Yeah, come on in there and test that out, Big Mama. All right, I'm going to need a lot of resources. I'm just going to let the base do its own job, everybody. Let the base defend itself. I'm not even going to bother. All right, we're going to need some of this. We're going to need some of this. Let's check our forges. Oh, yeah. To repair all this stuff. Let's go over here and get a bunch of this. We're going to probably need some various different things here. Let's just get off my cursor. Get all of this. What else are we going to need? I think that's it. And then maybe some cement. Maybe some of this. We got wood on us. Yes. Let's put a bunch more just in case. And then we're going to need a lot of bullets. And we're going to need our heavy gun. Let's see. Probably not going to need the wire tool, but we'll put it there. Definitely not going to use this building stuff. Don't need this. All right, we got some stuff we can put off. And see, listen to it just do its job up there, everybody. We're going to use this. We're going to get more ammo. We don't need this much iron. That's way too much iron. Way too much of that. Way too much of that. And what we really want is ammo, 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 and more ammo. All right, I'm going to give me some legendary stuff, and then we're really going to get this going. All right, time to test out the big gun. Let's go. Hello! Thanks for coming. I appreciate you visiting my base. Now die! Oh, this is like a mini Horde Night Horde before the Horde Night. Let's really get it tested. Also protects you against leapers. Now this is just the screamers doing this, by the way. Also, it kind of tells me where they're at because I can hear them zapping. God, that's so effective. Holy mackerel, that electricity is super effective, everybody. Very, very effective. Kind of feel like this one over here couldn't see the zombie all that well. That was out here. That might be a bit of a problem. Take it out a little bit further. We'll see what happens. Now, it's about to be Horde Night. Now, one of the smart things I should do is run around and try to fix all my blade traps just in case. They just took a bunch of damage. Let's get those fixed in the center. Right here. All right, so I'm also testing which ones I can reach within each section. I should have added a door between there. I think we're fine. We can reach that one. We can reach all of these. Nice. Right over there. We can fix this corner here too. And then this corner down here, which needed some love. And then fix all these blade traps. Nice. And that's the whole point of everybody. That's what the Kismet kill box does best. Is it allows you to control the battle. And also repair stuff. That one might be a little too far to repair from up here. We'll see. Those are all repaired. Now, the other thing I need to do is go around and repair all of my little electric sticks. These are definitely going to get destroyed. Just tempted to see how long it takes for them to get destroyed. I actually have my electric fence on right now, so I want to make sure that I Get all this. Oops. We're just trying to fix the thing. These are all going to get knocked out. I can tell you already. Oh, it's horde day. Couple minutes. Going to be horde time. You're like, Kismet, you're really pushing it. Yep. Pushing it right to the last second. Oh, no. I don't have a ladder here. That's not good. Luckily, I can quick release that ladder and I'm good. All right, it's time to get it on like Donkey Kong. Let's go ahead and repair all of our weapons. How many repair kits we got? Plenty. Plenty. Time for the big gun. Bring it to Big Daddy. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. You know what? We should start up on top. Let's start up on top today. Usually I like to be down the kill box, but we're going to watch them fry. Fry, suckers. Fry. Oh, my team gonna love this, everybody. My team gonna love to watch them fry. All right. And again, it's holding them right there in place so I can shoot them. And drawing my attention to them, too. Die already, guy. I really like this thing acts as a lean out, too. Look at them all. The outer part is stopping them from even getting to the blade traps. Oh, big cop. Take them cops out. Man, they like this spot right here. Now imagine if I had all my turrets in place right now, everybody. Forget about it. Be right with you. That's keeping him from jumping up there too, just like I thought it would. And these are too bad. Ain't obstructing my view too bad. This base is super OP. Just like underground bases, everybody, my base just became super OP. Forget about it, everybody. I don't even need to kill those other mobs. I don't even need to kill those. I just need to kill the cops in the demos. But it's fun to shoot them. Let's go down in the kill box here. Let's close this lower part. Watch how easy it is now for me to eliminate them on all sides. Because they're just like attracting my visual attention. Right here. With the heavy weapon. I see a cop out there. Again, bad for me to be in here because the cop is going to shoot my blade traps. Now, I feel like this one might need to be repaired. Yes. A little bit there, a little bit here. All right. Oh, yeah. Some of this stuff's definitely going to break. Man, they've massively improved this, everybody. This is so much better. Now, I don't want him to be in there too long. Oh! Demo! Shoot him while he's down. Again, shoot him in the legs, everybody. Shoot him in the legs if you don't have a sniper weapon. If you have a sniper weapon and you're a good sniper, if you're a bad sniper, then don't do it. But if you're a good sniper, go in there and snipe him in the head. Now, me, I just shoot him in the legs. I mean, why not just do what works, right? Why not do what works? And he also didn't blow up by being hit by the electricity, I noticed there. As well. Yeah, bring me that loot. Cop on the left, hitting my blade traps. I think I'm too far away to repair those, though. Well, that's okay. This one definitely needs some love. This one needs some love. Repair them suckers. Another cop. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get the cop quick before he blows up. Oh, oh, look, I shot that guy with not even knowing he was a demo. Definitely need to put doorways in between now. Cop coming in. I'm just shooting at their legs anyway now. Oh, needs repair. Repair, let's go to AK. AK is not loaded. And they're really after that blade trap. That is so crazy effective, everybody. Look, I'm getting that XP. Look how much XP I'm getting. Watch that XP, everybody. Watch. I'm just going to let them die. Unless they're a cop or a guy. Watch. I'm going to let one of them die. 7972. Those are ferals there. 258. Look, I'm not shooting nothing. I'm not doing anything. 516 XP. I'm actually probably getting more XP than if I was actually shooting them. Because sometimes I miss them. Oh. Don't you think about shooting my base, cop. I shot that one just to clear. Oh, I hear him behind me. I hear it started up behind me. Where'd it go? Started up on that side. Yeah, that side over there. God, this is so incredibly effective with the kill box. As long as you don't get a bomber get through. Whoa, look out. Get out of there. Also, the fact that I have a lot of AP ammo, everybody. Very fun like that. All right, let's go up on top again. And have some fun from up there. What's with the jumping here? Come on, jump. There we go. That's a little jump lag. All right, smoke him. What's up, big boy? Big Mama's house. Coming in. Whoa. I didn't make it. Only got one good leap. Holy moly, this is going to become one of my favorite bases of all time. Absolutely, everybody. Oh, so effective. Especially the spiral looping of the electricity. Again, it's all on one. It's all on its own separate circuit. And the blade traps are really a backup. They make it through that electricity. And I like to shoot the mobs myself, by the way. It's always very fun. That's why I also do that for my team. Just let them go completely postal on the zombies. And this is just to keep... Whoa, cop out there somewhere. Oh, no, bird. You're right with you, bird. Probably getting more drops because of this, too. You suck at jumping. Ah, missing them. Get them jumpers. Now, they can definitely make it up here. But if they fail to get up here, holy mackerel, look at them all. Oh, too many for me to get all at the same time. I have to go down there and repair this stuff. Definitely seems like I need to go down and repair. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Not really. Actually, not really that bad. This one over here, for sure. This one's been taking a lot of damage. Kismet Killbox proving again that it is the ultimate defense in the wasteland. Even day 92, if you have 187 game stage like me, just absolutely kicking butt. Once again, the ultimate defense. Let's go. Ooh, a lot of mobs. All right, let's just shoot right through them all. I like it when they're right next to each other. Makes it easier for me to just mow them down. Dude's hitting the side of my base. I can hear him. Get up there. Reload while we're walking. I mean, he can't actually do anything because he's stunned. What do we got? What do we got? All right, just regular mobs. Now, again, the first thing I do is assess what kind of mobs they are each wave. I mean, are they cops? Are they bombers? Oh, that one needs repair. So repair, and then we switch weapons. Get the AK loaded. Could be using the auto shotty, but I'm a little afraid of using the auto shotty that I'm going to shoot my own stuff, which I have accidentally done before. I'm gonna get these guys off of here, reload the the AK, and then after I load the AK, I'm then gonna switch. So that'll be good. Oh, I hear some. You hear a big guy there. Yeah, they're coming in fast. Not too bad. And my electric things seem to be holding up pretty well. You make it up here? No, you failed. You failed at your one job, which was to jump up here and try to kill me. Something's hitting me. Bird. Die, bird. Be right with you. Those blade traps on that side are off. Oh, they're just off because there's no zombies there. That is working as intended. Holy mackerel. Let's look at all this loot we're gonna have. Look at all this loot. This is definitely easier from on top. It's also easier because they're closer to the base now, and they're not so far out. Easier for me to shoot them. I think it's hitting my base. Oh, they're on this side now. All right, let's party. You know what's great about them switching sides is that means that this is the stronger side. Hey, how dare you? Stop that. This is the stronger side, which hasn't taken as much damage as the other side. Die, sucko. And this also has the Kismet kill box over here. Cops, radiated. Has the remote turret there. It's gonna do a little bit of work for me. Don't you even think about blowing up out there. Stop it. He was about to blow up. I got him. Look at these guys getting chopped up. Oh, see, I knew it. The guy would get into that corner. But we got it. We got it. Still getting zapped. Whoa, demo. I'm going to kill him myself so that the turret doesn't kill him. You don't want the turret to activate him. Holy mackerel. This is getting going now. It's not even close to being over, everybody. Die, bird. Always look for those birds first. Holy mackerel. All right, this is crazy. Yeah, I always have a backup weapon. All right, into the kill box we go. Here we go. Let's do it. The great thing is I still have visual of all the mobs. All I gotta do is kind of move left and right to kind of work my way around the blade traps. Is that a demo? I couldn't even see. I'll get that cop. Uh-oh, gotta reload. Don't you hit my blade traps. Oh, how dare you! All right, check my blade traps. Repair, repair, repair. Oh, it's barely taking any damage. Barely taking any damage because they're too busy being electrified. That's why. And then chopped up in the face. Oh, demo, demo. No, 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 no. Kill him, kill him. Yep, he's gone. I got him. That was a little scary. I even took them blocks out. That noise you hear, by the way, is the trader. See, look at this. Take that, sucker. Made it all the way to the inside. I'm very impressed. Holy mackerel. Imagine the amount of loot we're going to have after this. This is awesome. Get that cop. Here's another bird up there. Get out of here, bird. Like I said, the ultimate defense in the wasteland. I am smoking these guys. They're not even a competition. It's not even a competition. It's a little scary though, but still not a competition. All right, cop. Oh, well, that's kind of scary when my weapon goes out. Switch to the AK, which I had already preloaded from before. What's up, big mama? Who's next? Cop. I hear a bird. Couple birds. Reload it. Switch weapons. Get this cop who's shooting my blade traps. Repair my blade traps. Like this. I can do this all day, everybody. I just keep repairing those suckers all day. I got lots of resources. In fact, I have an infinite amount. I can just go run and get more. I haven't used any of my buffs. Could use my range buffs right now. Gotta get that cop. Watching out for any other demos. Come on, load it. Now these guys, oh, you see that person didn't lose their head. Oh, this blade trap in the corner needs some love. Alright, cop. That's a bird. The bird doing that. Where you at, bird? This is like the greatest horde night ever. Somebody on the edge down there. And a bird up here. All right, let's go up top. Finish it up big time. Let's go. Any more birds up here? No. Let's go. Try not to fall off. Turrets doing their job. They got that bird. Don't you hit my kill bug. Whoa, on the right. Stay moving, stay moving. Still coming. Killbox still got ammo, by the way. I'm very impressed that it still has ammo at this point. I hear you, bird. I hear that bird somewhere. Come hit me, cop. That's got to be one of the best horde nights ever, everybody. Wow. Didn't lose one blade trap. Did I lose any electrical? I didn't lose any electrical at all. No way. None? Oh, right there. I lost that top one. Yeah, they took out that corner one there, which actually is the chain. I knew I should have put that on a separate chain. I think I'm gonna put that corner one with the edge on it. I'm probably gonna do these with an edge around it, because I can always get up on top or I can shoot down below. Maybe. Only took out the one, but I still had the other layers. None of the other layers got taken out, even though they don't have a top on them. Oh, that one got taken out over there too. But they don't really have a top on them, so they could, in theory, go down there and destroy them all. These ones are locked down. God, that was effective. Holy mackerel, that was super effective. Oh, we know what wasn't effective? My inability to turn the electricity off. Hold on. Let's go turn that off. That's really all you want to turn off, because the blade trap's not going to turn on unless there's zombies. Over here, and we're going to grab all this loot that we can find. Right here, quick and easy. Look how easy it is to loot, too. You know what? I think I'm going to pull all them spikes, everybody. I'll pull every last one of them spikes. I'm gonna go full electric. All right, here, we better upgrade that sucker too. What do I do with that forged iron? Upgrade that sucker. Back, let's make it steel. There we go. Put that right there, my little loot box. All right, grab some more loot. Grab all the sweet loot. Oh, look at this. Like Christmas. Holy, oh, and I got the rad remover thing there. I didn't bother to put my outfit on, by the way. I got the rad remover. Oh, and a legendary part there. Oh, that's going to be a legendary M60 right there. Holy moly. All right, let's go ahead and learn. Are we in our nerdy set? I would imagine I'm still in it. Yes. Let's just go ahead and learn our tech planets. Robotic turret level 2, but right here, rad remover schematic. That's such a powerful schematic there. All right, nice. Any other ones? Now, again, you can see I don't have to look through some spikes. I don't have to get up on top to see if there's any other bags. I can literally just run through here. Now, by the way, this is my trigger. If any zombies come near, we'll see what happens. But yeah, no spikes in the way. Yeah, so I'd say spikes are obsolete by this time because they're just a hindrance more than helping you. Oh my God, my team is going to absolutely love that. I'll probably do it without the blade traps, by the way, on my other one, and just do the electricity, the spiral electricity, where it spirals from the center outward. Probably like 3 rows like this. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Just spiral that out, have it on a separate generator that I can just flip on during Horde Night, and then just going to get electrocuted like crazy. All right, one of my more genius moments, everybody. There you go. The Kismet automated modular kill box returns for your enjoyment. All right, let's go ahead and... oh, I didn't even have enough electrical... Oh, I put it away in the box. That's what I did. I was going to say, I didn't have electrical parts to repair, but I do. I do have it in that box. And we'll put all this stuff away in the drop boxes. Way up. I was go too early. Down we go. Bam. Put that in the drop box. I could have just got my vehicle. Where's my motorcycle? Parked out here. What did I do with it? Must be in that box out there. See, I had my motorcycle. It just dawned on me. I had my motorcycle. I could have put it in my motorcycle and just drove it down here. That would have been way more efficient. Probably put it out here in this box when I first dropped the loot in. Where is it? Yep, that's exactly what I did. Why go through that way when you can go in and do the grand entrance like this? And I could have just put the loot on my vehicle. But watch this cool entrance if you haven't seen it yet, everybody. Now, of course, I'd prefer it with drawbridges, but those are broken, so I'm not going to use those. But watch this. Just opens right up for me, and then down here, this opens. And then this. And then I just end up right in my base. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh, man, that was so fun. Holy mackerel. More handgun magazines. Man, we got a ton of loot that we can just sell. All this stuff we can sell. Did I buy the recipe for that other larger tank? Did I buy that? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I think I can make it. Go see in the thing. Now, I don't really need it, but I'm just gonna... I thought I bought it. I did. Yeah, I could craft it if I just get the resources. Okay. Very cool. All this stuff is definitely for sale. Because I already know it. Already got it. Don't need it. Right up there. All right, let's sort our boxes here. And just get rid of the stuff that we don't need. We're not going to need all this gear, I don't think. All that in there. And then what else we got in the drop boxes? A bunch of random tools that we can sell. This stuff's real easy. Here, we can just put this back in the box. Now, look what happened, everybody. A lot less ammo I have now. That was probably about 1,500 to 2,000 ammo, somewhere in there. But the shocking thing was helping me kill them. That was cool. And the blade traps as well. Okay. Oh, I got some brass there. Let's get that going. Again, we'll just melt some of that down, and we're going to turn that on, make a few bullet casings while we're waiting. How we're doing there, that's turned off right now. And this is going to run out some cement. Needs more stone. Now, one of the things I like to do before I log out is to make sure I've got everything queued and running. So, actually, we take all this cement out of there for a minute. And we don't have enough iron. We really need to go to town on our iron and more brass. We're definitely going to do that next time. That was the Night of Nights, everybody. That was amazing. I'm really impressed with the design of the blade traps and the electric fence. Yeah, Norris, it's something I've done in the past, but I stopped doing because, one, they kept getting destroyed so easily. And then also the way the electricity was it was too tall. It was like 2 blocks tall as opposed to 1 block tall. And then when you tried to sink it down in the ground and just have their legs hit the electricity, it didn't work. So now that they made it just 1 block tall, it is so incredibly powerful. Highly recommend. An incredibly great change and also super, super fun, which is, I think, the most important part. So I have a little cornbread right over here. I'll burn up this extra food that I got just sitting around. We don't want our cornbread to go bad. Okay, why do I have this kit on me? This kit should be in there. There we go. Oh, man, next time we're going to make a bunch of armor. We should probably get our M60 going now that we have a legendary item. Let's get all this out of here and put all this away where it goes real quick here. Building here. And a lot of stuff that goes in the miscellaneous, including this. Yeah, I'm the sword master, everybody. 3,000 hours of sorting. I got it down to a science. And you can see, actually, this whole entire sorting system is way smaller than the sorting system I normally do. And again, if you want to see that massive sorted system that I have, you can check that out Saturday and Sunday nights. For show. Put all that in there. Okay, now we're looking good. We're looking good, good, good. Now, let's have some fun. Let's have some super fun, everybody. We're going to need one more legendary weapon, and the name of that weapon is M60. Right here. We're going to track that. We're going to get and see what we got here. We got, we certainly know hurting on duct tape, 166, everybody. Compare how much duct tape we have as a group, even though we have thousands of various resources that still get burned up like crazy. This doesn't need to be in there. These do not need to be in there. I don't know how they got in there. Probably I misclicked. But we need our machine gun parts. Oh, I think that's way more than enough. 18, yep. M60, just like we did last time, everybody, with our combat shotgun. It's going to be like 25 minutes before that's done. Let me go ahead and move over here. It's got to be 25 minutes before that's done. But, man, that's it. We don't need another one. We only need the one. Now, what you can do, if you're crazy, and I'll probably do it here in the stream, is have 2 level 6 machine guns. You know why? Because you're using your first machine gun, and that one runs out of ammo. You know what you do? Switch to your second one, which is already loaded, and then you shoot with that one, and then you clear the mobs, and then you load both of them, and then you can shoot both of them again. So you can just do double loading in between when the zombies are less. So you burn them up, boom, then it resets, or the spawn is moving, then you reload your weapons, and then you fire again. I do that a lot in the beginning of the game, is that I'll have multiple weapons and I'll keep them all loaded. And then instead of loading, you switch to another weapon. You'll see it all the time in games like PUBG, what are all those other ones? Valorant and whatnot. I'm trying to think of the one that's Call of Duty, things of that nature, that you'll have a bunch of different weapons already preloaded. So that, you know, that basically saves your life so many times when you preload your weapons. For sure. You preload them, you're ready to go. Oh, more brass in there. There we go. Run out some more bullet casings. Let's go. So that's why I would make 2 of them, but really I only need the 1 for right now. This in the building box. Stone and all that stuff goes up there. All this back into miscellaneous crafting. And I might make another one of those machine guns. We'll see. Don't need the stone on me. I need my AP ammo back in here. Oop, I just threw it on the ground. Come here. What the heck? What the heck just happened? All right. There. And then we'll get our AK loaded. Oh, look at my things all gone wonky down there again. Shotgun loaded. And then we'll put our M60. I don't use the M60 unless I'm using it on Horde Night. It's one, super OP, but also unnecessary, I think. You're just tooling around. You got the auto shotty. You got everything you need. You can wipe out entire giant hordes of feral zombies. Let's go ahead and grab our water here just because I feel like it. We definitely want to work on our yucca next time. And we're going to grab all of this real quick. What do we got going in all of this? Let's see. We got that done. That's good. Cleared all of our benches, I think. We did. Gunpowder, probably finished now. Yes, we can turn that off. Over here, we can turn that off. Pull those out of there for now. Okay, how about the forge over here on the side? How's it doing? It's, it doesn't have any iron, but it could definitely use some clay. We kind of let that run way too long, but that's okay. It's my resources. I can do what I want with them. Okay, and also over here. How's the clay on this one? This one could definitely use a bunch of clay. We're going to get our coal here and cut this up into little smaller bits of coal. Put that up there, turn that on, and let that melt that all the way down again. Again, set all this up before you go. And then when you come back in, that stuff's going to just be set it and forget it. I'm going to pull that out, put a 750 in there now. It's going to be set and forget it. It's all going to be maxed out. You're going to have your M60. You're going to have all your forges doing their thing, running that out, having this meltdown. Over here, this is pretty much done. We don't want to let that run too long. That's going to run for 8 minutes. That's fine. All right, all the stuff back in its appropriate boxes. And then over here in its appropriate boxes. And then we need a lot of brass as well. Water back in here. And we are looking real good there. Look at all those level 6s, everybody. Impact driver, auger, shotgun. Actually, I'll bring my auger down, put my chainsaw back up there. Actually, let's put the knife up there. So we need to make a machete, too. Let's go check our machetes. Our nice level 6 machete, but we don't have any legendary parts, I don't think, for that. No, we do not. All right, that'll remind us to work toward that next time. And what else? What else? I think that's about it. I think we are good. And notice I didn't make any shotgun ammo, by the way, and no 9mm ammo either. Now, later I'll have to make 9mm ammo when I have a lot of turrets running, but since I don't have a lot of turrets running, we're good. Speaking of turrets, let's go ahead and track that one instead and see how many we just need 4. Wow, 4 pistol parts. That is actually pretty awesome. Because here's what we're going to do. Oops, I didn't want to do that one. Track this. We're going to go in here and, oh, the other thing we needed was our sensor things. That's what it was. So we need to do a bunch of motion sensors. Let's do that first. That's why I made those motion sensors originally. To make more turrets. Motion sensor. Let's track that. All right, yes, that's when we're going to need a lot of forged steel. And our electrical parts is getting real low. We need to get a lot of electrical parts. I know just how to do it, by the way. Right over here. Oh, we don't have any more engines either. Really? We put the engines in here? Wow, okay. We actually used up our engines. So we just scrapped the engines, by the way. Making electrical parts. And we'll go up here and we'll make how many? 26? Now let's make like 10 of those. And then we can go ahead and queue up this to remind us next time for SMG turrets. We'll track those. Back in, and we'll get a nice big fat stack of that. We'll get all of the oil out of here. And a big stack of plastic. Okay, so that'll remind us when we come in, boom, we should be making a crazy ton of turrets. Right over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to make a ton of turrets. Oh, that's going to be fun. I'm definitely going to need a lot more ammo if I'm going to do that many turrets. All right, let's have some veggie soup as well. I don't think we could do any better than that, everybody. The massive improvement to the electricity is great. Holy moly. And again, I'll give you a nice shot. I'll give you a good shot here before we head out of the automated Yeah, the automatic or automated Kismet modular solo wanderer kill box. It has a long name. It's kind of like Daenerys Targaryen, breaker of chains, and all the other 500 things that she is. But that's what my base is. By the way, all things in life that are beautiful are female. So yes, she is a beautiful base. There you go. Oh man, awesome, awesome. Can't believe that these all didn't get destroyed. I mean, some of them got destroyed, for sure. This got destroyed, which was the central one that ran all the rest of those. And that's because they're coming around the corner. And I definitely want to at least block the edge of that one. Just from the outside, just from these 2 blocks on the outside here. This one here. That one and this one. We'll just do it now. We'll just do it now to remind me later. And that's because they come around that corner quite often. They end up right here, and they're shooting at me, and I'm standing up there, and they took that thing out. For sure, because it's supposed to come up from up there to up here and circle back. Oh, here. It's to come up there and then circle back to keep that top part electrified. All right, we got to come back. We got to get definitely more parts and all of that. Man, that was awesome. All right, there we go. We better stop there, or I'm going to be playing for another 20 hours. How long have we been going? 8 hours. Wow. Okay, Kismet Love Trade time. Here we go. Oh, wow, that was fun, everybody. Super fun. Oh, there we go. There we go. Too fun, everybody. That is for sure. Hold on. There we go. Thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate y'all in the chat. Big time. And again, thank you, Deadlock Games, for that happy partner anniversary. Right over here. Let's see if that. Oh, it comes up down there. Cool. I forgot if I actually put it on the screen. Yes, you could totally do each one individually. Does anyone know? Again, I already talked about cave supports and making sure that they're 5 apart from each other. And again, you saw the vultures were not that big a deal, so I don't really need to build the cage over the top. Just be wary of them. Always want to be moving, by the way, especially when you're solo. You want to be moving just like you're playing PvP, but you definitely don't want to making this game look easy, all right? At game's almost game stage 200, making it look easy. There you go. Super impressed. Wow, I'm really impressed with the design of blade traps and electric fences that turned out awesome, Norix. Again, this is iterating on past bases that I've done, and now it just defends itself. I don't need to do nothing. It'll automatically turn the blade traps on. I can also automatically have it turn the electricity on, which is probably something we'll work on next time as well. Use the M60 as a second sniper with a 2 to 4 times zoom. Oh, there you go. Awesome. Wow, wow, indeed. Have a great day. Yes, I'm going to rest up, come back, do it all again. Boss Hog saying, hey, Kismet, you should hydrate. I'm on it. That's a good idea. All right, everybody. Again, man, I get all wrapped up. We'll be doing that for 20 hours because that's way too fun. But we got to come back. We got to do some 76 later on today. Here's my schedule. Now, of course, thanks to all these people scrolling up here. And, of course, all my patrons right down below there. Right here, everybody. We're going to be back later today, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 9 hours, or actually 8.5 hours from right now. Playing some Fallout 76 with my crew. We're going to really go into it, try to get our weeklies and dailies done, try to get our progression going because we got like a couple weeks left. We got to get that season done. Then I'll be back Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about, I don't know, 12, 20 hours from now. A long time. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Well, not that long for me because I'm going to go to sleep, stream, go to sleep again, and then I'll be back. It'll feel like 20 minutes to me. But I'll be back again Thursday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to go super late on that one. And then we'll be back again with my team play with the Mega Modular Kill Box. On Saturday and Sunday with my crew with 20-minute days, everybody. That is so incredibly difficult. That would be so difficult to do solo, but even more difficult to do with a lot of peeps because you got to have a lot of resources when you have a lot of peeps. You got to have a lot of food and water and gardening running and all of that stuff and ammo for sure. We're going to get all that going on Saturday and Sunday. Now, again, you guys can't help but stream by just taking a quick moment. If you're already on YouTube, super easy. You can just go ahead and hit that follow button, the subscribe button over there, which is basically the follow button. Also, hit the like button and leave a comment of Zappity Zap. Which somebody left me a comment of Zappity Zap the other day, but I feel like we need it again over there on YouTube. So feel free to leave a comment over there. I do love that. Everybody does make me smile when it comes to my phone over here. All those comments come right to me, and I will see them even off stream. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP over there. Hit that follow button and interact over there. Hit the like button, retweet, all that stuff. Allows me to do more giveaways. The more you guys go do that, the more giveaways and other cool stuff I get to do here on stream. So I appreciate everybody who does. Feel free to check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. A bunch of exclusive stuff up there for all of you, including the floor plans to that base. That's right. And also my mega kill box and a whole bunch of other highlights and guides that are ads-free way back. And a whole bunch of other cool stuff like behind the scenes of how I do all my graphics and whatnot. All that stuff's in there for you guys to enjoy. So there you go, everybody. I appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch more love. Oh, almost got that 15 retweets. You know, we'll give a couple extra for that. And then we're going to shower you with a bunch of love before we roll out of here. Just like that. Let me press the button to flip switches over here. Right there. All righty. Okay, so we're going to roll on out of here. I'll see you guys again later today, 3 p.m. and then again at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. I'll see you on